Sometimes, a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar. Sometimes, a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar. Sometimes a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar.
Good morning, UK Games Expo. We are live. We're bringing you day 2. This is the Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday. Everybody loves Saturday.
So we had a jam-packed day yesterday. We got to see loads of stuff. However, today we're going to be taking you on an even bigger journey. We need to go up a little bit, so we are just going up. Good morning, everybody out there.
Yeah.
So I'm actually controlling pretty much everything today.
He's like a disco DJ. It's particularly good. I just sit here and click buttons on a PC badly on occasion, that's how that goes.
I have console galore today. So it's this is you know, there's a level of professionalism when it comes to this presenting, and we're getting to it today.
Oh God, yeah,
100%.
We're there. I mean, you know, everything is peachy keen for us. Yeah.
So today is going to be a jam-packed day. Okay. So to give you some indication of what we're at. So this is live TV. It's live TV in the show. There are screens all over the show where you can kick back and just see some of the stuff that's going on at the show. We're trying our very best that every interview, every walk around or whatever we have, we're trying to show you the location where it's at. So if you see it on the screens, you can note the location in your mind and go and find it on your map. For you guys at home, we have giveaways and entertainment and crack and chat. We are monitoring the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat, but we are streaming out across a collective pool of viewers of about 250,000 is the collective pool. How many of them we reach? We don't know. We'll do our best. But we're on YouTube, we're on Twitch, we're on Facebook, we're on the Beasts of War on Tabletop homepage, and we're on the UK Games Expo homepage. So there's a multitude of places for you to come.
We are
and get
literally
involved.
everywhere. If you turn on BBC One right now, I'm fairly certain you'll find us there as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although you may mistake us for Crufts.
Yeah. It's just the green grass behind you there is really giving that one off.
It is.
Yeah, yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. So, like I said, we're monitoring the chat. We have a few people from the wider community helping us out on the chat to moderate any of them weird spam bots and whatever. But yes, today is going to be jam-packed. It's going to be full of crack.
Yeah.
We have Matt Edmondson, famous Radio 1 dude.
Speaking of BBC, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be here doing a bit of an interview segment with Ben. We're going to have Vikings. We're going to have Cosplay. We're going to have, I believe today we have Challenge Free, Challenge Ben, Challenge Jerry, and Challenge Justin.
We've even got tiny catapults, which go catapulting. That's going to be damaging, I feel.
So yes, it's jam-packed. We've
Yeah.
got a lot to do.
Everything we got up to yesterday and so much more now that we've ironed out all the little gremlins in the system.
And to kick things off, I'm going to give something away.
Ooh.
I like doing that to warm up.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, at the start of the show.
Yeah, I'm with you.
How we do it today, Jerry? What will we do?
Well, because everybody loves Moonstone,
Yes.
I thought I would bask in my inner silver tongue, and we could ask some riddles today for the people at home.
Ooh. Riddles.
Yes.
Nice.
Riddle me this.
Okay.
Batman.
Right, well, I'll tell you what then. To all of you folk that are on Twitch and YouTube, let's give them their first riddle.
Yeah. So, I have 21 eyes, 6 faces. What am I?
Tiamat.
Fastest finger first.
Let's see. Monitoring the chat. Dun, dun, dun. This is where I would like my little soundboard that we have at the in the other studio, and I could do that. The Codebusters countdown.
Have a winner.
Oh, we have a winner.
Prospero 1012B.
What's he won? Or they won?
Close my eyes and pick from my wall of prizes behind me.
Oh.
I hope you're not afraid of them. But you've won a copy of Snakes. It's a snake.
Oh, it's a snake.
Never trust a player with all the answers. This comes courtesy of Big Potato Games, who do some fantastic, very engaging kids games as well. Colourful, bizarre, and that one is slightly...
Yes,
Trippy.
Really trippy. Okay, so to claim your prize, go to OnTableTop.com. You will see a more menu, or more in the menu. You click that, and then you go to claim a prize. In there, you can put all your details in, and we'll get that shipped out to you whenever we get back to the studios. Or you could do what one of yesterday's winners did, and arrive here at the actual stand with a message that says, "I'm Prima XP1, and Warren didn't give me worms." Worms is a game, guys. So
Ready, steady, worm from River Horse. Yeah.
So I got this posted on my window behind me today, and he was here and he got his prize. So yeah, if you have a couple of ways of
Yeah.
playing.
I mean, if you're going to make the journey down here, you may as well. It saves you wasting time for postage, and you can start playing it this evening.
Right, we are going to stack up our first look around for today. Bear with me as I look at all the different buttons and stuff that we have to press. So our first one is we told you we were going to get you some walkarounds and some a view of the place. So that's just exactly what we are going to do. If I can make everything work, there we go.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to UK Games Expo 2022 for the second day. We're down here in Hall 1 where there are tons of stands. Ben, anything in particular you're looking forward to today?
Well, we have Matt Edmondson, who's the Radio 1 DJ.
Ooh.
He's going to be on stage at 2:10 if you want to go and, hang out and watch us chatting with him. He's going to be talking about some of his games he's been doing with his company and Asmodee and all that kind of thing. So
Oh, hang on. A radio DJ has been making games.
he has, yeah. He was doing it during lockdown and he's sort of get it out into the world. You can buy loads of his games already, actually. So, yeah, some pretty cool stuff. You might even be able to win a few of them. So, there you go. So, yeah.
Again, for me, I know we're going to be doing more live stuff on the stage today, playing against the community and the attendees where you could win yourself some games. So make sure and stay tuned for those, or check out our running orders where you can actually see what's coming up, when it's coming up, and if you want to challenge Ben, challenge me, or challenge the mighty Free. Anything else from you, Ben?
Well, I'm just looking forward to going to talk to a whole bunch more people. We have a load of stuff that we filmed yesterday that I want to get out to you folks, looking at all the different areas in the hall that you can go and visit and that kind of thing, because it's not too late. It's early in the day on Saturday. You can come and get your tickets and just join in with all the events going on today. And there's also Sunday as well, which is awesome too. So yeah.
Right, well, speaking of what's in the hall, before this goes nuts, I want to take you on a walk down this street here. So right behind us, you can see we've got the guys from Archon. Now, I'm going to let Ben run on because he has many, many things to do. So, Archon, fantastic people. We will try and get in to chat with them, but look, they do Wolfenstein, they do Dungeons and Lasers, all of that good, fun stuff that we love. So, let's roll on down. If you're looking for some, say, board game storage solutions, Folded Space is going to have you covered here. They're going to be just basically a great place to stop off, get all of your inserts and stuff. In fact, let's have a little look at this. So this appears to be the system they're using. So it all goes together in a custom setup to actually pack your games away. Hello, Tessa. Good morning. Everything is about to kick off. So as you can hear, all the announcements are coming through. So let's shoot on through and see if there's anyone else cool down here. Now here's a good one. If you're trying to get your game out into the world, the guys from Cardamundi have got you covered. 13 production plants and 8 sales offices around the globe. If you're bringing a game to market, make sure and check them out. Now, this is something I've noticed about these events. Asmodee spread out absolutely everywhere in here, so it's kind of hard to track them down, but they are big, they are bright, and you will be able to find them. Ooh, I have found something I want. Shiny! What is Zombie World? A card-based tabletop RPG. Let's have a little look at the back of the box. Ooh, I do love my post-apocalypticness, so I may be back for one of these later. But of course, I have to be sneaky about it. I have to do it between interviews. But that's caught my eye, so I may come down here today to have an interview with those guys. So if there's anything you're looking for us to cover, make sure and drop it in the comments, because we will try and get out to it. Also, our good buddies from Greater Than Games are over here setting up. They actually have given us a copy of Spirit Island to give away in the live stream. So it'll either be going today or tomorrow, so make sure and stay tuned for your chance to win. Oh, sorry guys. Whew. As I said, I wanted to do this before it got crazy, and look at this, the bull rush is on. Everybody is coming in to get their games on. So guys, that's a quick walk down one of the aisles. We have Triple Ace Games here as well, who do some fantastic games. You know, just have a look. You've got Halfling Feast, Dwarven Beer Fest. You can have some fun with that. Make sure and come and check these guys in Hall 1. As you can see, there's your front doors. Run straight up forward, and you can get your games on. Good morning, guys. All right, so I think I am going to move on, because I have so much to do today, so many people to talk to, so many videos to edit, and I'm also trying to keep the live stream running. So we'll see how all of that goes. But get your comments in below. If you are thinking of coming to this show, you can come today, you can come tomorrow, you can get a ticket for today, tomorrow, or both days. I will move on, and I will see you guys very soon.
I can't believe the van braces are back.
Yeah, nobody can believe the van braces are back. I think he went deliberately and found some just to make sure he had the full UK Games Expo experience.
Well, there you go, viewers. Justin, I don't know. He's like the on-tabletop gaming puppy, always full of beans. And now that he has his magical van braces on, he's going to be unstoppable. He is going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, it's what people have come to see. He said they were protection for him last year. It allowed him to push his way through the crowds and part the waters.
Yes, yes, very biblical. Yeah. Very biblical.
Yeah, very much so. Also, apart from getting your tickets for the actual show itself today and tomorrow, you can also pick up tickets for individual seminars and things that are going on.
Yeah, there's a load of stuff going on. Jerry, do you want to take us through some of the stuff that's scheduled for today?
I certainly will. So today's live events kick off at midday in Toot Suite. with the Noisy Next Door Game On, before going on to Tom Crosby, the Performing Nerd, a very funny stand-up show at 2 p.m. In the Hilton, they have Werewolf Live, also at 2 p.m. And at 3 p.m. in the Hilton, the Dark Room for Kids. So if people want to have that nightmare-esque group collective gaming experience, but want to get the younger ones involved, they can do that. Also, we have Nightmare Live at 5 p.m. in the Hilton, and then Jolly Boat, Just One Live, the Noise Next Door Game Night from 8 p.m. and 9:30 the Dark Room Till You Die. So when you just have nothing else to do tonight and want to see how long you can physically stay up, that is until people collapse, give up, call it quits, walk away from it. It can go on into the wee small hours of the morning and is definitely worth checking out if you haven't been before. You can get the tickets in advance, or you can pick up the tickets at the door if there's any spaces left. But if any of them catch your eye, you're probably better getting in early rather than arriving at the door and discovering that there's no more room at the inn, especially for things like the Dark Room. They go very, very quick.
Yes, and remember, there is open gaming taking place across the Hilton. The Hilton has a bunch of massive kind of suites, conference rooms that are available for open gaming, and people will be gaming in there all night long.
Yeah.
Loads of it.
Oh yeah, 100%. A lot of RPGs going on in the Hilton. And I'm sure there's other bits and bobs snuck in there as well, because whenever gamers find any space, they will expand to fill it. Like a gas. It'll just become...
Gamer gas.
Gamer gas. We just fill all the available space with as many cards, miniatures, books, and paperwork as we can. So, it's worth popping in and checking those out.
Fantastic. Right, we're going to take you to show you another game. This time we've got Sumo Gnomes by a little company called Peculiarity.
Okay, folks, we're back again at UK Games Expo. We're nosing around the press event, and I found Robbie from Peculiarity Games, who has a couple of interesting little, well, one's very pocket-sized, the other one's a bit more elaborate. Do you want to tell me what's going on with, we'll start with the Sumo Gnomes, because that's amazing.
Okay, so Sumo Gnomes is a pocket-friendly, dice rolling, slight strategy, slight luck-based game. It can take anywhere from 30 seconds to 5 minutes to play. It's one of those best of 3, best of 5 type games, where you're rolling dice, trying to push and shove your fellow gnome around the tree stump and then push them off the side.
Yeah, it's like cheese and pickle. It just goes together so well, Sumo and Gnomes. I'm surprised nobody's come up with it before. So that's quite a nice, tidy little game. Is this a first run out at the Expo?
Yep, it's the first time it's been available outside of the Kickstarter. Very excited to be showing it off this year.
It looks fantastic, but then this one caught my eye because I'm a big fan of sort of tactical and strategic games. So what is going on with Summoner's Isle?
Well, Summoner's Isle is an area control game where you're summoning creatures onto the island to try and siphon energy from it, whilst also you're trying to push your fellow summoners' creatures off the island. What makes it a little different is it's got some built-in catch-up mechanisms, so you can never fall too far behind, and you're never completely out the game.
Will you be demoing these throughout the weekend?
Yes, so both games will be available to buy and demo, so you can come onto the stand and try them out.
Do you know your stand number?
Of course, yes. We're actually co-hosting with Rotan Games, who understand 1124. So Hall 1, 1124.
Well, there you have it, folks. If you fancy taking a look at some of these, if you're across at the Expo, then you know where to go. Let us know what you think below of how devilish Sumo Gnomes can be in the ring.
And yes, right. So one quick one for everyone that is here. We have a load of people actually just outside the studio space. So I'd like to say a big hello to everybody there and remind them we are running a little competition of our own. We teamed up with the guys at Weyland Games to do a little colouring competition for the kids. So if you have any kids or whatever and you fancy giving them something to do for a few minutes while you take a load off your feet, bring them up to the OnTableTop entertainment area, we'll call it, And yeah, well, you pick up a coloring sheet. We have coloring sheets out there. We have a bunch of crayons out there. Get them to color in. They can pick one. There's a bunch to choose from. Let them pick one of the little coloring sheets, color it in, give it to one of the OnTableTop team. We're going to be sticking them up today as a little Tony Hart style gallery.
The gallery.
The gallery. So we're going to be sticking them up as a gallery, and then we're going to pick our favorite tomorrow morning. And whoever, if you write your name and a wee contact number or something on the back, we will message you, reach out to you some way, and let you know, and you'll win a 50 quid voucher. And you can either spend that at the Weyland Games stand, which is somewhere behind us, and buy yourself 50 quid's worth of cool stuff. Or you could even spend it online if you're not going to be here on the Sunday. We will get a digital voucher sent over to you. So show us your colouring skills, folks.
Your skills, just for kids. And big kids.
And big kids. We will know, because we're going to get you to write your age on the back. So if I see something like little James, age 46.
Sounds about right for our clientele, really, doesn't it?
It does a bit. It does a bit. So, Jerry, what else have we got going on this weekend?
Oh, well, there are tons of things going on everywhere. If we just take a quick look at the Living History Village, which is running throughout the entire weekend, you can see that there is a ton of stuff going on here. So Viking weapons displays, the Roman and Britons doing weapon demonstrations as well. So if wargamers have ever wondered just how much damage a pilum could do in comparison to a spear, you can go and ask the guys. They may even have some things that they can show off. The realities of adventuring, just how difficult is it for a dungeon crawling party to kit themselves out and get down a tunnel and get back out with the loot, because it all seems fun and games having all the weapons until you have to carry all the weapons. There is also some Pathfinders and paratroopers doing some practice drills and weapon practice as well that people can take a look at. Some games for the kids with Saga and Kitty Vike and Niffeltaffel competition, which is Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m. And then there's also the main battle for Vikings versus the Romans. Now, I see that's down for 3 p.m. I don't think that's going to actually happen at 3 p.m. today.
Because they're supposed to be with us at 3 p.m.
At 3
today.
p.m. they are bringing the Vikings en masse here. So presumably what will happen is they will start from here, show off, and then lead out a massive mob of people behind them to go and watch them kick the Romans all across the place.
Unless we end up with a massive battle here at the OnTableTop Entertainment Zone.
Well, thankfully, we have a stage, which means we have the high ground.
Yes, and you'll never beat us when we have the high ground.
We have the high ground.
Hello there.
Yeah. so that's some of the living history bits and pieces that are going on.
I've got to say, the one that I'm most interested in is the real life trials and tribulations of adventuring. That sounds amazing.
Yeah. It's. I think. In past years, I think Justin has been adventured up, where they showed just how difficult it was to carry all the kit, and it shows me why Casey Jones in the Mutant Ninja Turtles has a golf bag on his back with all his weapons and hockey sticks in, because when you're trying to carry a spear and 2 swords and a few axes and some arrows and a quiver, and it all adds up. So big golf bags are the way to adventure in the future.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, kids.
Absolutely. What else have we got on?
Well, throughout the day, the people will be able to win a whole host of prizes from all sorts of areas. So if you're watching at home on the live streams, you'll be in with a chance to win. We've already had our first winner already. That's how quick off the bat we are.
Nice.
But you'll also be able to win via the live blogs over on tabletop.com.
Yep.
Because we can only show you a smidgen, a little soupçon, a tiny sprinkling of all the stuff that's going on here at the event.
One tiny wafer.
A wafer thin little slice. There's just too much going on for us to be able to pack it into this show. So we have a live blog running, which means you can go in there and see some bits and pieces, photo galleries, extra interviews with people that we haven't been able to get out on the stream. So there's a ton of stuff there, and some of those will also have prizes where if you comment on that live blog, you'll be able to have a chance to win there as well. Yep. It also means if you've missed anything from yesterday, you can go back and check out Fridays as well.
Absolutely.
If you run out of content and want to go back, I think you'll have a tough time just staying on board with what we're getting done today anyway.
Yeah.
And finally, at the stage itself, we'll have a variety of little games on those little challenges where Ben gets to thrash kids.
Yeah.
People a third of his age and less.
I can give you an indication of the timings of that, hopefully. So if I scroll down my little living running order here,
Yes.
I see that we have an on-stage game taking place about 10 past 12. So in around that 12 o'clock mark, if you're
about lunchtime,
hovering
when
around
people are
there.
getting hungry and looking for a table to eat.
We then have another one scheduled for about 1:15, 1:30. And then we have yet another one for about 20 to 3 and around that. So there's quite a lot of them taking place today. So
Yeah.
there's plenty of opportunities to come and play a game against a team and win something.
Yeah, and we'll also have other people out there in our little sofa-ted green room, our little Pebble Mill UK GE 2022 area. So we'll be doing some interviews down on the sofa as well.
Yes.
Which means if you happen to be here at the event, you can pop round and catch a few of those. So
I think the sofas are sitting nice and empty at the moment, just waiting for people to sit down on
yeah,
them. So
it's good. We practically had to put barbed wire around them because people were just so intrigued by the soft comfort of a sofa in this place after a long day's walking.
Yes.
It became very full very quickly. But yeah, so a lot going on here at our little hub. Other thing to point out is if you have seen any of the games pop up on the live stream or live blogs that have been nominated for an award at the Expo, you can still cast your votes as well. So on Sunday, when we shut down and we start to wind down and sit down and take some strepsils, Richard and Tony will be on stage in a tux and handing out all the prizes for the games that you have actually voted for. So if you want to be in with a chance to make a difference, give somebody that you think is a really fantastic game a bit more exposure and have a nice little UKGE winner stamped on their boxes in future print runs, then, get round and get those votes in for those people. Tactiki is my own personal favourite from the ones I've seen so far, but there's a whole host of other ones out there. You'll see them on the UKGE website.
nice. I had a tux once.
Yes.
Sitting at home during pandemic with a great other half, a lovely wife who keeps me well fed. It is now considered half a tux.
Oh,
So-
right. So you need to go to a tuck shop.
I need to go to the tuck shop. Is right.
I think we all swelled slowly over the past couple of years. Now the chance is to walk around the expo for 2 days or 3 days and then burn off those calories.
This is it. I might have to get out of this whole board gaming, miniature gaming thing now and start a channel dedicated to like Peloton or something. Just for enough months to lose half the body weight. So, but yes. We have a ton of stuff going on, and we're going to continue our journey now because we're going to have a look at Thunderbolts and see just what they had going on here at the Expo.
Hello folks, I am squatting. This is good for my legs. We are here at UK Games Expo and we're here with Kit and James from Thunderbolts. And we're going to be and we're going to be talking about your new game, Shadows in the Sun. Could you tell us a little bit about this and sort of how it plays?
Absolutely. So, giant alien beings have decided to harvest your local star system sun. Each round, a piece of sun will disappear, counting down towards the end of the game. This has caused a resource war on your planet, Kelressa. So what you are going to do is you've been sanctioned with the mission for expanding your military campaign to the Outer Rim planets. I shouldn't say Outer Rim because that sounds a bit too Star Wars. Let's say the next system's planets with a working sun. So you're going to be dancing around the system, collecting resources, completing missions, delivering troops to these planets in order to control those planets and dominate them with your troops, winning battles, and at the end of the game you want to be holding those planets to gain the points that you've sort of manufactured by taking workers and troops there. All the while, you're going to be upgrading your time deck by completing those missions to give yourself more things that you can do on your turn. So you'll be increasing your sort of efficiency with your cards and your deck each time you gain new time cards. There's going to be nasty little monster around. This guy's the minion of the big shadows in the sun. He is going to dot around the sections of space where you can gather resource, meaning that space is now not able to gather that resource, but you can go there instead and have a little fight with him. And if you do that, you get this encounter card, and you roll some dice, which you've collected throughout your space travels, and in defeating them, you will gain that card as an achievement, which also increases your time deck. So basically, you're doing things to increase your time deck, to give yourself more efficiency in your time deck, to do more things on your turn, and dominating those planets. At the end of the game, players will score points for dominating planets, the achievements that they have, this is an awkward position, the achievements that they have done, building structures on the planets, and having the most gold at the end of the game. And that is Shadows in the Sun, the game.
So how long has the game been in development for then?
So this actually has come off the back of a game called Defection, which we started back in 2017. And it has evolved and evolved and evolved into what it is today. So that's a lot of time.
And so this, I see, coming to Kickstarter on the banner here behind us. When is it coming to Kickstarter?
So we are aiming to be on Kickstarter March 2023. No specific date yet.
So you've still got some time to check this out online and all that kind of stuff. So if people come here to the event at UK Games Expo, can they come and give this game a go on their stand?
They certainly can, and our stand number is 183 and a 7. 1837 is your lucky number.
Boom, we didn't practice that beforehand, it's all good. Yeah, so fantastic stuff, guys. Thank you for taking through the game, it looks really good. If you want to come and check them out at their stand, make sure to do so. We're going to move on to another video very, very soon. We're doing our live blogs throughout all of Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're here all the time. Make sure to come and check out all the content we're doing. We're also doing our live stream. This is the spiel I have to do at the end of the video that I've forgotten for so long. But there we go. But yeah, fantastic stuff. Thank you guys for running us through this, and good luck with the Kickstarter next year. I'm going to be keeping a closer eye on this one to see how it develops. Fantastic stuff. Yeah,
Thanks very much.
Great. See, we're back in the videos very, very soon. Bye for now.
Yeah.
Look at that. Radio DJ Warzan on the mic, on the decks, doing the do. That looks like a fun little game.
I like the look of that.
Anytime you've got Space Kraken on the go, that's always a good sign, I feel.
The other thing is that we're only running 15 seconds behind. So
well, that's true.
I see Ben out there at the front. Ben, we love you, but Ben, we have freebies that we want to give to the people out there. So, Ben, if you make your way towards us, we will give you some freebies to give out while you're out there. See, that's the way to do it.
It's the magic of radio,
That
isn't
is
it?
the magic of radio. We're Smashy and Nicey doing our charity works.
Doing an awful lot for charity.
Speaking of charity works,
Yes.
there actually, on a more important note, there actually is a number of different charity things going on here at the expo, and one in particular. Ben is here. Ben, come and say hi to our audience.
Hello everybody.
Okay, talking to Ben, tell us what's going on out there. What you doing?
Outside on the sort of main stage area in front of you lovely folks here on the stream, there's some seating out there, and on those seats we're going to have, well, on the tables we're going to have some crayons and stuff like that. And so all you need to do is get your kids involved, colour things in, or if you're a big kid, you can always try that as well, I guess. Just make sure your handwriting's bad on the back and they won't tell that it was an adult who did it. And if you fill in those colouring sheets and stuff and you hand them back to us on the stage, so basically just right in front of us, on the little sort of veranda bit on the front, we will pick a winner tomorrow morning, and you could win a £50 voucher, kindly sponsored by Weyland Games,
Thankfully, yeah.
that you'll be able to spend at the store here at the event tomorrow, if you want, or you can spend it online if you're unfortunately not here to do so. So there you go.
Well, I see a bunch of kiddies out there, and I want us to give them some gifts. So there's some copies of Double, and there's some flappy hands. Give me a flappy hand there, Ben. I show a flappy hand. Check this out. Flappy hands. So let's go out and give them a few flappy hands and stuff as well, just to say thank you for colouring in. Yay! I might keep this flappy hand.
Right, but well, that's all right. We have other flappy hands for children. Is that just it? That's so we can get people's attention when they're outside now.
And if you are watching me on the big screen out there, yes, I am in fact flappy handing back at you. So yeah.
You're like a big kid.
Oh mate, this is food for the soul. This show. This is
You're
food
just so
for
happy
the
to be
soul.
allowed out.
I just love this. So yesterday we were able to wrap up the stream at about we finished up about 4 o'clock the live stream, and we did the usual then of all the team getting together and working out the last minute kind of things that we need to get in place ready for today's stream. But then at 5 I was able to actually go and have a little bit of a walk around. Oh man.
Did you manage to find your family at any stage?
No, they had left by that stage. The family is back here today. I've said to Andrea to try and keep the kids somewhat with a little bit of energy left. So,
don't tire them out before Daddy can play.
Don't tire them out, and then meet me here at about 4 or 5 o'clock when I have a couple hours to walk around with them, because I've so much that I want to show them. Do you know?
Oh yeah.
It's like even just here in Hall 2, there was a load of little stalls selling wonderful, weird little handmade things.
Yeah, the really really niche, almost bespoke little bits and pieces that you wouldn't see because the chances of finding them on a major website is slim to none. But
it's
here,
like Etsy.
Yeah,
it's like the physical Etsy.
Etsy made manifest.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I have a little thing about skull tankards and skull glasses and things like that. There, I like to drink from the skulls of my enemies. So I have a little collection of that I built up, and the number of little skull things. I saw a Cthulhu skull.
Go Cephs. It's all about the cephalopods.
So I'm just having a blast. It's lovely.
You haven't found the big risk yet, have you?
No, I haven't seen the big risk yet.
Big risk. Right, I found it. I've actually talked to the fellow. We'll have the interview at some point over the weekend for those playing along at home. But if you are here, I don't know his number. However, the road behind us is on Tabletop Street.
On Tabletop Street is behind us.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you just head on Tabletop Street, go that way, and then hook a left just before you hit the Bring 'em By. He's just in a corner, just behind us there, and it's an amazing. It's about 3 meters, 12 feet kind of map of Great Britain, completely covered in 28mm Napoleonic figures that he's using for his massive risk. Taking a risk playing it, I think. But the best part is he has, there's extendable back scratchers, like a telescoping one.
Yes.
So he's got those, so you can be like an RAF person pushing your troops across the table or dragging them back when they get killed. And it's just great, because you're just watching that and thinking, oh, it's like 1945 all over again. It's like, I need to send the troops in.
We have just been joined on the live chat by a celebrity.
Yes.
Chris Caesar
Chris.
has just joined the live chat, and I just want to do a big shout out to Chris Caesar and say to him, Chris, we have children all weekend colouring in your creation of the Justins and Dragons. So if you get a chance to come down, hey, heck, we might get you to sign a few of these so that some people can actually get some signed copies of Dungeons or Justins and Dragons.
And if you can't make it down, can your brother do a very good approximation of your autograph? Can we just do forgeries using Jack?
Yes, because I can never tell you two guys apart anyway.
That's very harsh on one or other or both of them, I feel. I'm saying nothing. I have a younger brother who occasionally gets called Jared on more than one occasion by my mother. I'm going, there's nothing similar about us. To be fair, she also occasionally calls me Shreen, which is my sister's name. So maybe it's not our similarities. Maybe it's just her.
Back to the topic of the charities. There are a few charity things going on here this weekend. One special one that we'd like to draw your attention to is there is a bolt action activity going on here that is related to what's the name of the charity? It's a kidney.
It's the National Kidney Federation.
National Kidney Federation. So I tell you what, I think, Jerry, you got to spend some time with them, yeah?
Yeah, I inflicted myself upon them yesterday, so
in that case, let's see what they had to say.
Hello. I'm speaking to you in hushed tones because we have found ourselves in the bring and buy area of UK Games Expo 2022. Oh,
That is not where we were going to take you.
it really wasn't.
So, Jerry, if you want to have a wee look and see if the actual correct video is in there, and if it's not, we will change the plan and you will go and have a look around the bring and buy area instead. So it's do we have it this time?
We have it this time.
We do have it this time.
Working as intended. It's not a mistake, it's a feature.
There we go. Okay, guys, let's cut to that and see how it goes.
I'm joined by Logan, and there's a fantastic bolt action display on here. Now, you often find fantastic displays of all sorts of games at conventions like this, but this is a very special one. So, Logan, do you want to tell us a bit about what's going on and what's all behind it?
So eventually, when this board's all done, there'll be 4 of them. We have a third one over there, and we want to make it where you could do, we all know Band of Brothers.
Yeah.
Easy Company's their whole D-Day drop. Play the whole, if you're watching the show, the 2nd and 3rd episodes out. So we have over there Spancourt Manor. The reason of it is Duncan, the guy who came up with this idea. He, ended up waiting on a kidney, being stuck in lockdown by himself, and got back into his youth, got back into the passion of youth, but then was also remembering, as we all have, going to the museums, seeing the displays, and you can't play with them.
Yeah.
And what better way to play with history and remember history than if you're interacting with it? So the idea is to have a table you can play on, but it is that standard, it's that beauty of the dioramas. It's 4 kidneys. Kidney failure. Duncan's not here because he's had his transplant. We all started out helping support him, and then he's come around to help support us all. Because my son's now stage 5, 2%. So we're all working on this the best we can to raise whatever money, because it's a hidden illness.
Yeah.
I can't tell you all of Duncan's story, but I know, like with my story, my son, December we thought was fine. January we were at 20%. Now we're at 2% where we're on dialysis 3 times a week.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hidden, and it can hit rapid and it can hit quick.
Yeah.
And there's help out there, and that's what we're doing with National Kidney Federation. We want people to know where the help is and be able to get that help.
Yeah, like you say, it's one of those illnesses, diseases that doesn't get as much coverage as a lot of other things do. So it's great that you're here at an event like this where there's so many people coming through. You can share your story, and then presumably people can also donate as well.
Yeah, we have our donations here, which the NKF boxes, and then also Duncan has let me help out with my son. We're doing what's called Bear's Army, because my son goes by Bear, where if we can get any models, paints, games, I take them to the children's wards that we go to, which is Birmingham and Liverpool, for my son, so we can get the kids painting miniatures. So I can get up there once a month away from my son to get the kids to play games. Say, you have a month to paint this. It gives them something then to focus on, because they're sitting on those machines for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours at a time. Yeah. And it's ridiculous.
So if people have picked up things, or if people are buying stuff in and around the expo and they maybe want to buy something extra, can they drop it off with you here at the stand?
Oh yeah. And please come and donate for the actual NKF also. We have a raffle going on. We do have, right now, we have a Band of Brothers starter set, but we also have a really awesome thing that's been donated to us by the kind people here. We have an actual jacket from the casting crew from Band of Brothers that we're doing £5 ticket raffle for Sunday at 1 o'clock. We'll be pulling that. So if you want to support NKF and you don't want to just give money, come and try to win this really awesome jacket.
Yeah, I think an awful lot of people would be on for that. Even, the cause behind it is massive. If I can just bring Andy in here. So are you responsible for part and parcel of this? I know some of the kit behind us is yours.
The stuff that's actually on the table at the minute is a couple of gentlemen who are actually paying us a visit, with the opportunity of actually playing on the board. Earlier on in the day, yes, I did have a whole variety of my bits, basically just as set dressing for more than anything, and that's really why kind of Duncan brought me along, seeing some of the stuff that I'd actually been putting up on Facebook predominantly. And I've got this project where I've done effectively an entire company of infantry. with various battalion and divisional attachments, and it's kind of growing and growing and growing.
That is the problem with bolt action, though. Whenever you start playing and they go, it's a reinforced platoon, you can get away with 20 figures and a vehicle, and then you go, yeah, but I want options.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And everything I've actually built, okay, predominantly I am actually playing bolt action, but I want to have the opportunity of trying some of the other game systems. So I've built everything with that in mind. I've not restricted myself to 3 crew on a gun, for example. It's the historical level of crew.
Which is ideal then, because whenever you're playing historics, you can pick up and change what the game is just by changing the rule set. I have to say, the layout here is phenomenal. It's been a joy to actually see all of this, even if it's sort of come around through somewhat tragic circumstances, but it just shows that people have that hope behind it as well, that they can push on with.
Absolutely, and the opportunities that potentially that this will bring. I mean, I know some of the things that Duncan is planning for. Had it not been for his operation, this would have been going over to Carentan next week for a French event. So that's one that's been spoken about for maybe next year, the year after. As an opportunity, which would be absolutely brilliant.
Well, I'm sure everybody watching this would wish Duncan the best. Hopefully he gets a speedy recovery. Listen, folks, if you're at the UK GE and you can stop by, your stand is 2774.
Yeah, that's correct.
If you can't find the stand, go to our studio, which you can see from space pretty much, and just turn to the left. That's as easy as it is. I can't make it any easier for you folks. Listen, if you get the opportunity to donate, please do. If you want to throw some games, toys, miniatures, whatever it is, towards the guys, so the kids and the like who are having to go through this can actually have a bit of respite when they're going through their treatments, then that would also be fantastic. We're going to move on. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we're back, and we have a special guest in the studio. He is here. For anybody that knows the OnTableTop community, this is our Martin. This is our laughing boy from the community. Hello. How are you, my man?
Very good, mate. Yeah, very
You'll have to come just a little bit closer. So Martin, Martin was sitting at home yesterday, and he wasn't planning on coming, but we managed to convince him to twist his arm, and he's here with the boys today.
Yeah, we were sat there, we were watching the stream, very jealous of what was going on. We had loads of plans, and then we thought, no, we've got to get down there. So we jumped in the car, and here we are.
Oh, fantastic, man. So have you managed to get around anything so far?
So we've only been there for a couple of hours, and we're literally just walking the floor. There's so much to look at.
Yeah.
So we're kind of doing that whiz round, spot the things we want to see, and then go back to some stuff as the day goes on. But there's a lot to do for sure.
Yeah. And what about you boys? Have you seen anything that you've been able to get your daddy to buy yet?
No. What was the game you saw?
Cake of Doom.
Cake of Doom.
Cake of Doom. Dude, that sounds like a game I would love.
Yeah, so I think we're going back to that one soon. Got to go and check out Moonstone, obviously.
Oh, yeah. We're all in a queue for that one, yeah.
Sponsored by them.
We literally are not sponsored by Moonstone. I should be talking to him about this. So, family event. You get the opportunity to speak a bit about it now from a family perspective. Andrea has been doing almost like the single mother thing, because I've been stuck in here, so she's been wandering around with our 4 little ducklings behind her. It's exhausting. It is exhausting as a parent, but she says it's very worthwhile.
Yeah, I think it's brilliant. I love the fact that there's so many breakout areas for either eating or drinking or sitting down and playing a game. There's loads of demo games going on you can just jump into. So from a family point of view, there's always something to do. You're never just at a shop or just looking at stock on the shelves. You're interacting with everyone around you. So from that point of view, I think it's a great family event. And there's so many. Just look around. There's hundreds of kids, right?
It's full. It was also a lovely surprise for me whenever I got back to the hotel last night. They were showing me their board games, and it's really interesting. My son Manny he's just a little scientist at heart. He's a real little egon, right? and he managed to get science board games, man. And he was bouncing. But the bit that surprised me most is the first board game that was bought was actually for my youngest, Jack. And Jack's 4. So still in that early stage of maybe not completely understanding board games, but the other 3 were telling me, oh no, he definitely picked that, and he understood it, and he beat us.
Nice. We're looking for like a lot of board games are based around a family of 4, so we're looking for that kind of board game that allows for 6 players to play, because there's 6 of us.
Yeah.
And we also want to find one that's a bit of a gateway between, say, like your classic Cluedos and Monopoly type games, to a bit more like not too heavy, because my wife enjoys playing games with this, and so does my daughter, but when the rules get a bit too much and too complicated, she struggles with it. So we're trying to find a gateway game in between the classic board game and more in-depth sort of fantasy games, but for 6 players as well. So that's the challenge for today.
Hey guys, do you know what? That is the challenge for today. So for any of you guys at home, or anybody out there on the show floor, okay, we want to know 6-player game that is a gateway somewhere between your Monopoly, Cluedo kind of thing, and the slightly more advanced Euro games and stuff that we like to play. Get your suggestions in, and we will see what comes up. And if we run with one of your suggestions, I'm gonna ship you a prize. What about that?
Sounds good to me.
What about that? Right, boys, hang on. You're not leaving here empty-handed. Jerry, pick something out of the prize pool for these boys. That'll save their daddy's wallet just maybe a tiny little bit more today.
That should keep you out of trouble.
There we go.
That's some nice buns.
Thank you very much.
It's all about the dice.
There we go. They're getting a copy of Nice Buns. I looked at it and I immediately went, is that it says 10 plus on it, so it's okay.
It's been said to me many times, to be honest.
Oh, you see, when you're an Adonis, right, for the folks at home as well, you're constantly on the YouTube. You're probably one of my favorite painters in the world right now. I have sent him a giant. I just haven't had the time to follow up with him to do our little collab on a giant. But this man is sitting on one of the most exclusive giants in the world, okay? One of only 50 made, I think it was, or 35 made. It's Otherworld metal, solid metal giant. And I shipped it to him because I would trust no one else in the world to do a painting thing on that.
The pressure. The pressure.
So when we do finally get time to do our collab on that, I'm seriously looking forward to that, because it's a serious piece of gaming history, that one. I don't think there was ever a bigger model other than Thunderhawks or something like that ever cast in metal, and you would never see anything like it today. It was the Master Series, only 35 off film. After that, there was a few in resin, and then it was completely discontinued. You don't get it anymore. No pressure.
No pressure. No, I look forward to it.
So check out Laughing Boy on YouTube. You're also doing the Twitch stuff as well.
Yep.
He does loads of stuff, including some retro video gaming.
Yeah. It's on YouTube. It's the Hobby Lodge. You can find me on the Hobby Lodge on YouTube or Hobby Lodge on Twitch. There you go. I've done a little bit of
Hobby Lodge. Hobby Lodge. Right, dudes. Have a lovely day. I'm going to get Jerry back into his chair so as he can load up our next video. Oh, I think it is ready. I think Ben is ready to take you guys around and show you the bringing by.
Hello. I'm speaking to you in hushed tones because we have found ourselves in the bring and buy area of UK Games Expo 2022. Oh, sultry voices. So, if you're not familiar with this, the bring and buy section is where you can, as you might have imagined, bring and buy. So this is where you come and you deliver your unwanted games, as it were, and you swap them for something awesome. So, this is a little bit like that bit in Ghostbusters where they go down all the stacks in the library and then a ghost pops out, but it'll be the ghost of games past. So like, as you can see, there's like nice sections all dedicated to Euro-style games. We've got abstract stuff over the other side, card and dice games all the way down here free. And this is one of those nice things is that like there are so many board games that you'll probably find out end up in your collection that you just don't play. So why not come to UK Games Expo and, you know, spread the joy, give it to somebody else, and they can dive in and have fun with it, and you can get a new game for the same time, which is pretty awesome. So I'm going to sneak around to the other side because this is pretty awesome. So, right. We had special t-shirts on, so we could come in here, so this is fine. So, right. I'm going to steal all the games. So, again, awesome stuff over this side. We've got children's games, which is pretty cool. Not entirely sure why Legendary Encounters is in the children's game section. I don't think Predators are PG, well, U, I guess, yeah. Then we've got a whole bunch of other strategy games here as well, some older stuff too. American-style games, if you like your, as they used to say in the old days, Amerithrash games, then you have those to dive into. I do like a bit of XCOM. XCOM's good fun. If a little bit stress-inducing. Very nice stuff there. And then basically, as you can see, there's games pretty much everywhere. And I'm going to sneak through here. I'm going to make sure Free gets to follow me. It's okay, it's okay. And here you go. So you get some credit, and then you line up here, and you get to get the games that you want for some of your old games, which I think is pretty awesome. So yeah, we don't often get to come and have a look inside the Bring and Buy section, and often we try and get it on a Sunday and there's like nothing here. So it's really fun to come here on the first day and be able to show off all the kind of games that you can get here. So if you're coming on Saturday, or if you're coming on Sunday, make sure to come and check these out and see what you think, because yeah, it's a really cool idea, and it means you can get some new games as well. So what old games in your collection would you bring to the Bring and Buy to get for a new one? I'll be back in another video very, very soon. We're going to be doing our live blog and our live streams throughout all of this weekend, so make sure to check out those. You can see me losing games to kids. Great. So yeah, we'll be back very, very soon. Bye for now.
Yeah.
There we go. Bring and Buy, plenty going on there.
The Bring and Buy is phenomenal actually here, because it's they have an actual app and system for the whole Bring and Buy thing. So what happens? It's pretty sophisticated, the Bring and Buy system here. So at least in previous years, and I'm pretty sure it's the same this year, what you do is you bring all your stuff, okay? It's all logged in to your app, and then through the day, you get little notifications of what has sold.
People are buying stuff. Right.
So it kind of leaves you, you come here, you offload all your stuff, and then as you go along, ding, I have another tenner to spend. Ding, I have another tenner to spend.
It keeps money in circulation, which is good for the economy.
Yeah,
that's what you want. Weird. I'd looked in through the little porthole windows in the side of the Bring and Buy just to see what was in there, and it was just rack upon rack upon rack stuffed to the gills with bits and pieces. And that was on Friday. And you're looking at going, it's like a whole other haul's worth of games that you can buy. But in there are little bits and pieces that are no longer available. So one of the things that was pretty much right in front of my eye line when I looked through one of the windows was Mantic's Walking Dead. It's gone now. Can't get it anywhere else.
Yeah.
And there'll be lots of things like that are possibly even 10, 20, 30 years old. Little gems that maybe somebody has played to death. They've got their use out of it, and now somebody else can grab it. So it's always worth having a wee sneak around to see what's lurking in there.
Absolutely. I want to do a big shout out to Duncan Wasdell. Sorry, Wasdell. My eyesight, man. I need to get my glasses on. So Duncan is the man, the legend behind that magnificent bolt action table and the charity work.
Duncan, all the best for your recovery.
Yeah, all the best for your recovery, man. We will be in touch. Yeah. We will be in touch. That board is an absolute thing of beauty, and the whole concept you have of giving kiddies that are in that situation something to occupy them.
Yeah,
nice one, mate. Nice one, definitely. It was lovely also to have Martin in the studio.
Yeah, it was great to see Martin again. It has been years. For some reason, I can't remember. There's something happened, and it's been
something
years.
happened, and it has been 2 years. This is one of the big things from this event, and I'm sure many of you out there at the event are probably also discovering this, that it's been strange, but a lot of these people that we're getting to see again, I haven't seen in at least maybe 2.5 years.
Yeah, easily.
So in some respects, you walk up and you talk to them as if nothing had ever happened.
Yeah.
But at the same time, then the penny drops, and you think to yourself, "Wow, it's been a while."
Yeah, it's great catching up with people that you haven't seen, even if you've been talking to them on the internet via, Zoom or YouTube or whatever it happens to be, however you're communicating, chatting away on Discord. But it's very different when you're actually there in the flesh, and you can reach out and touch someone.
Yes.
So it's good to make those connections again.
It absolutely is.
Yeah.
I have completely lost where I'm at in the running order now, so I'm kind of glancing over to see what we have.
We're going to be going for a little ad break. And when we come back, I believe there should be some Catapult shenanigans on the table out front.
Happy days. Right, so we're going to cut to a little break of the sponsors who have very kindly chucked a few quid our way to be able to help get all this set up. So yeah, let's have a look at them. It gives us a little chance to go and stretch our legs, and we'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes or so.
Sometimes a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar. Sometimes a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar. Sometimes a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar. Sometimes a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar. Sometimes a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar.
Hiya, welcome back to the live coverage of UK Games Expo 2022.
Yeah, it's good to be back. We were away for so long, I felt so lonely.
Yeah, I was missing you. Missing all of you. So we have plenty coming up in the run-up. There's going to be, I think we have cosplayers due around very shortly.
Yep.
And we're going to send the magnificent Jerry out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out and see just how tall some of them are.
Stir them all up.
Some of them look very tall. There was a Doctor who I think dwarfs me. I don't know if he's still about.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, I can't wait to see that.
So it's the Pertwee Doctor. He was wearing some amazing velvet suits as well, which I'm a fan of. I've got a lovely crushed velvet frock coat set at home, which I can no longer fit into, unfortunately. So in many respects, I am John Pertwee's.
A shout out to the folk at home who are joining us on the chat. We see Subcommande 73. Sorry, guys, I gotta put my glasses on. Old age is really creeping in now. Oh, would you believe it? It's just out of range as well. Tuffy Ears is there. Grimwolf UK's there. Jill's there. Dark Lord. Welcome back, Dark Lord. Bendova's there. Loads. I see a couple of the spam bots, but I know our crack team of volunteers at home are taking care of the spam bots. I haven't had to deal with one yet.
Yeah, it's good. Well, you've enough buttons to push without having to try and do that as well.
All I've been told is I'm no longer allowed to type the words loincloth into the live chat.
Right. Did you attempt to do that earlier?
I was talking about loincloth, but it was in a cosplay.
Yeah, in a barbarian
scenario. Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I can see you talking about that.
For all you guys in the chat as well, our challenge is on. Okay, so I've been seeing some of the. Let me recap. We were set a challenge by a guest. Laughing Boy is here with his boys, okay? He's a family of 6. Mm-hmm. He's on the hunt for a game that will work for 6 players and is somewhere between the simplicity of your Monopoly and Cluedo kind of thing, but adding just enough to start taking non-gamers into the direction of the more kind of Amerithrash and Eurogame kind of games that we all know and love. So it's that transition game. I wouldn't even call it a gateway game. I think this is something more specific than that. I think this is your game after your gateway games, okay? I would say this is slightly more transitional.
Yeah, you want it to be appealing and easy enough that the youngest can learn it and pick it up and have fun, but not so simple, not so Ludo-esque where you're just sitting there rolling dice that the older players just get bored and wander off, stopping the game. Yeah.
So look, keep your suggestions coming in the chat, and as the suggestions are coming in, I'm trying to pick 1 or 2 of them, and I have team members seeing if we can actually hunt down the games here at the show. And who knows, if we can find them, we'll crack them open, we'll have a look at them, and we can talk a little bit about them.
Yeah.
And see what all you think.
They come from the most unusual of places sometimes.
On the topic of families, though, Jerry.
Yeah.
This is the event of the Happy Families right here.
Oh, very much so.
We have a dedicated family and children's zone.
Yeah. So the children's zone and the family zone are in Hall 2. Now, if you don't know where that is, all you have to do is look behind us and you will see them writ large, and they've got a couple of major sort of sponsors behind them. So Asmodee and Ravensburger are both running sections there.
This little green zone here is called Gateway Games.
Yep.
And it's got lots of kiddies games and stuff in there. In fact, this whole area is all family oriented.
It's got a lot of beanbag chairs, and that's how we keep the adults out, because any adult sitting on a beanbag chair is not getting out of a beanbag chair. So that's just how that goes. Other side of me here, just where these people are, that is the Ravensburger area where they're doing a lot of sort of kid RPGs and stuff like that. And then just a little bit further up the hall behind me is the multicolored kid zone. You'll see it because they've tiled the floors, and when you hit all the colors of the rainbow, then you've entered Kid Zone, and that's probably an ideal place to go if you're looking to try and find gateway games or kids games and see a whole host of them being played out.
In fact, I highly recommend this area to any parents or guardians. I know even now how much your feet are hurting, and those little padded areas, go and let your kids run wild, let other people take care of them for a while, and just stand there and enjoy the paddedness of those floors.
Oh God, yeah, yeah. It's like memory foam pillows on your feet. It's great.
Yeah, highly recommend.
There's also, and I'm not sure what the company name is. I know it's something like GI Co. Anyway, it's that direction. It's towards the far side of the family and kids zone, but they have little pedestals set up with what look to be exploded versions of their games. So instead of having something that's very small, they've got like massive Tetris blocks that are, big chunky things this size. So I don't know if they're sold at that scale or if they've been oversized for demoing and playing, but they're all sort of wooden games with blocks and wedges and stuff like that there. It's worth swinging past that. You'll spot them from a mile away because they're big enough to see from space.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Right. Anything else we want to bring up there, Jerry, or shall we have a look at another video?
Let's have a look at another video.
Next up, we are looking at the Mystery Agency. One of the team got a chance to catch up with them, and they have a couple of games they're going to talk about: the Ghost in the Attic, the Vanishing Gamble, and the Balthazar Stone.
Hey there, Free here at UK Games Expo, and welcome back to the live stream. I am over here with a mystery agency looking for some spooky stuff on the table. What have we got happening today?
We've got 3 amazing escape room games in a box. They come locked. When you open it up, there's a padlock on it, and the first thing you've got to do is find your way into that padlock. There's one little bit of clues, you've got to work your way in, and then inside there's more clues. There's more things to confound you and befuddle you, and eventually you'll find a solution. There are 3 themes. There's the haunted game called Ghost in the Attic. There's also Vanishing Gambler, and then there's the Balthazar Stone, but set in a mysterious pirate island.
They seem fantastic. So how many players can get involved in these escape rooms?
As many as can fit around a table.
As many as possible.
You can play on your own, or you can play as a team, and you just have to solve the clues. If you get stuck, there are tiered hints, so little hints and then bigger ones, and ones that say, you know what, this is not for you, I think. We'll give you the answer. So they normally take about 1 to 2 hours to play, and they've been designed by Henry Lewis, who's quite a well-known actor. The Play That Goes Wrong, he's on television, and in his mind he wanted something that was very tangible. You pick it up, all the pieces.
The resources are gorgeous.
They're absolutely, they're properly made. When you feel it, you'll get absorbed, engaged with the game much quicker than, say, pieces of card.
Yes.
It's not a subscription, you buy one off, but you can repack it and give it to a friend.
That's fantastic. So they are one use, but afterwards, are they one use, or you can play them
one use, but you can all pack it up again and give it to a friend.
That's brilliant. There's certainly a place for escape games in my life, and certainly a place for more escape games on the tabletop. The resources are fantastic. They generally look real. They look real.
A lot of love has gone into making these. You can see, they look real, and it feels real. Even the credit card is a proper embossed credit card.
Wow!
I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
The detail that's gone into that, the care. What Henry, being from the theatre, wanted was it to be a theatrical experience.
Dramatic experience.
You've got friends around the table, you're having a meal or a drink, and you want to all get engaged and play the game. It's
get stuck in.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, where can we find you this weekend?
We're at 1034 Hall 1. We're selling on the site, but you can also do a challenge which Henry has set with if you solve a clue, open up a box, then you can get a gift, win a prize. You could win all 3. You could even win tickets to one of the shows.
Looks like there's plenty to do over at the booth, and if you are looking for a new escape room to get stuck into, there are good free choices over here, so be sure to take a visit whilst you're at UK Games Expo. See you soon.
Yep. I'm here. I'm on my own. Because Jerry has just exited the building and is on his way down now to have a look at the cosplayers. So just a quick reminder, through the day, we have a number of challenges taking place. So, but the times are becoming a little bit fluid. You know, as always at one of these live events, we are always, I know, somewhat limited by the amount of stuff that can take place at any one time. Anyway, we are just about now ready to switch over to Jerry and the folk at the cosplay. So I'm going to bring up a bit of a swish, and we will be back in a couple of minutes.
Hello folks, we are back at the UKG 2022 and I've been allowed out of my little box and hopefully Warren can hear me and give me a little nod. Oh, God bless you, Warren. So, we're back with the cosplayers. We have some that we've seen before, but we also have a whole host of new ones. So, Justin, you can give us a little swish across them all while I go and get my first suspect. Okay, so as you can see, we have some familiar faces returning, but we also have some others. Unfortunately, the Imperium won't let the Death Corps of Krieg speak, but there's a fantastic looking outfit here. Do you want to give us a bit of a twirl and a stance? It's always nice to see the greatcoats out in force, and even if he has got a flashlight for a weapon, I mean, it could be worse. He could be armed with nothing at all or just a stick. Entrenching tool, better than a stick. So there we go, first up, Death Corps of Krieg. Thank you very much. Next. Oh, a returner. In case you didn't see this yesterday, it's an interesting puppet. So who have we got here?
It's basically my son's a Viking with the dragon puppet. We represent UK CGF and WinterCon at the show. So representing the cosplay, and all the kids love the dragon.
Yeah, I can imagine they all would love the dragon. Do you want to give it a little roar towards the camera? Oh, it's hoarse. It's been speaking all weekend and can't speak anymore. One terrible shame. It's only 5. It's all right. Thank you very much. Next we have Indy, looking particularly fresh-faced out of the traps.
Hi there.
So we've seen Indy yesterday. I'm not going to repeat the whip experiment, although we had the door shut, so we weren't too bad. But I was just thinking, sonic booms in a hole, that's always good.
Yeah,
but
everybody stopped on the ground.
Yeah, it's the best way to do it. Do you want to give us a bit of a twirl and tell us about your costume?
Yeah, so there you go. So today I'm going for the Raiders look. Yesterday was Last Crusade, so today I've got things like the headpiece of the Staff of Ra. Everything's slightly different, slightly shorter jacket, stuff like that. Yeah, and then just wait and see what I come up with tomorrow.
Terrific stuff. I assume it made more of the Indiana Jones look, but not the Crystal Skull, because that film doesn't exist?
It's going to be Temple of Doom.
We'll say nothing that casual. Thank you very much. Can we have Captain America forward again? Slightly different Captain America, you've upgraded your weaponry.
I have indeed, yes. Today I have Mjolnir with me, the weapon of Thor, the god of thunder.
Everybody loves Meow Meow. Kat Denning certainly loves Meow Meow. So, being an Avenger, but obviously one of the better Avengers, did it take much to get your hands on a hammer like that, or is it crafted or bought?
It's a custom made, it's solid resin. It's quite heavy. But yeah, it's a good accessory to carry around.
Do you want to give us a little show off and stance then for the camera? Let's see. That's why everybody loves Captain America, and he is the best Avenger, not just the first Avenger. Thank you very much. Hello. I'm not too bad. Who are you?
I'm a mushroom.
Are we a mushroom from Mario or a mushroom from anywhere?
It's just an original character, so like in D&D that you make your own character. I decided to be a mushroom princess.
Everybody likes to be a mushroom princess. I know Warren's a big fan of the mushroom people in D&D. It's one of his favourite people.
Oh, they're so cool, aren't they?
Yeah, everybody likes them.
Oh yeah, you better
When
believe it.
somebody's in a cave and all of a sudden the mushrooms get up and walk off. Do you want to give us a little twirl?
Okey-dokey.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank
Cheers.
you.
Now, you look hauntingly familiar. Have we met at a party?
Possibly.
So you are clearly the Mad Hatter.
Mad as a hatter. Mad as a hatter.
What's going on with the ensemble then? Is it all custom done for yourself?
I was quite fortunate with this one. I managed to find this one, and I acquired it. You know, hat and all, wigs.
But I'm noticing no teapot, no mouse.
I'm afraid they're busy today. They're having a party without me.
Oh, well, that's the worst, isn't it? Whenever you come out and everybody else has a party without you. Do you want to give us a little spin for the camera?
Spin, of course.
Ooh, flamboyant. We like flamboyant. Thank you. And the Imperium are back once again. I know it says AdMech, but you scream chaos to me. I'm just saying.
Absolutely.
Oh, you're very muffled today. I see you've upgraded your weaponry as well. That's a heck of a thunderhammer going on there. Does anybody let you out with that? It's an impressive looking effect. Those are impressive. If you made them yourself, can you give me a nod? That is very impressive because I've seen people making them and they are fully articulated across the board, and I don't know if it's a thing of beauty or a thing of creepy, but it's certainly one of them. It's a good way to pick your nose. Do you want to give us a little stance for the camera and a twirl? Doing it for the Imperium one more time. Thank you very much. Hello, hello. Who are you and what are you at?
So I'm Hatsumi from My Hero Academia.
Okay. And did you make the kit yourself?
Yes. It's been falling apart a bit too through the day.
See, I've seen somebody at Gen Con who goes as a cosplay medic and they carry hot glue gun and all sorts of things with them. That's possibly something that somebody should be cosplaying here next year for the continuing upgrading and fixing of suits. But do you want to give us a wee show off of your suit? Those are some funky boots. I like the pom-poms. They're very nice. Thank you very much. And we'll take the Ghostbusters en masse. This time, look at that. And who are you as? You look. I knew it was a cartoon from my youth. So we have once again the Ghostbusters with us, rocking it in style. And do you want to give us a wee flash for the camera then? There we go. I particularly like these. Who made these? Is this a kit? I have to ask because I'm a nerd like that.
Yeah, generally they came from a kit and we have to put them together. And the kit itself is expensive.
then the electronics, then all the metal bits and all the other bits we want to add to it. It becomes very, very expensive very quickly.
I can imagine. I know how much it costs just to get the radio and lights into my Stormtrooper stuff at home, and that's nothing compared to these, but they are a thing of beauty. Go on, one more blast at the camera just to see whether or not we can trap Justin.
All right, on 3.
And remember,
go.
Always cross the streams, always. Thank you very much, gentlemen. And we're getting towards the end, so we can just have, a triptych. Who have we got here then?
My name is Jester.
And?
Caleb Vidogast.
Dob.
And what are we here as today? Is it specific characters?
Yes, so my name's Leanne. I'm playing Jester. She's from Critical Role. She's in Campaign 2, the Mighty Nine.
So my real name's Steve, playing Caleb from Campaign 2, Human Wizard of dubious intent and morals.
Hi, I'm Georgina. I'm I'm dressed as Dob from Oxventure, so I'm the odd one out here.
All alone, but yet with friends, and isn't that the main thing? Did you create your uniforms and your characterization yourself, or was it bits and pieces of kit that you put together?
So there's like certain parts that I've bought and then customised. So this was originally 2 grey dresses, which I cut up the second one to turn into sleeves. This coat originally had sleeves, which I chopped off and added all the different sparkly things. And then a friend of mine, who's here as well, made the horns as well. He's really talented, so yeah, helped me out with that.
And twin holsters for your books. Yep. That's a particularly interesting way of spell slinging.
Well, again, so taken from the D&D stream character. One is a spell book, one is a secret. And then, the holster itself converted from a camera carrier, and then I made the actual holsters myself. Scarf is fortunately I bought one, but then slightly tweaked. And this is Frumpkin, my familiar.
Yeah, well, let's talk about the familiar. Does it like being trapped up there?
Better than getting lost on the floor and trapped on the foot and goes.
That makes a lot of sense. And for yourself, did you put a lot of your own work into this?
Yeah, I sewed the whole thing. The hardest part was making sure it was suitably dirty enough, but also clean enough that you don't smell. So.
Well, yeah, that's always an issue with it. Do you want to give us a little twirl, one and all? There we have it. Wrapping up another little cosplay parade. We have 3 fantastic characters. And off they go. Thank you very much for your time. So there you have it, folks. Hopefully you've enjoyed your little look at some of the cosplayers here. There are different people arriving every day, and later on we're probably going to be seeing some Vikings as well who are not cosplayers, and we'll tell you if you think that's the case. I'm going to throw back to Warren in the studio.
Hi there guys, it's Free at UK Games Expo, and I have found TT Combat. We have got terrain, we have got paint, we have got Carnivale. I can't contain myself. I'm a bit too excited, especially for the Rumble Slam in all fairness.
You left that Rumble Slam.
I know, but that's because I'm the most excited. I'm trying to not. What have we got going on the booth this weekend?
All kinds of things. We've got a brand new drop zone and drop fleet miniatures that people haven't seen before.
Yeah.
We've got whole new show exclusives for this year.
Wow.
There's quite a lot of hype around the 32mm Scourge Trooper that we've got here.
Nice.
This is the Resistance Behemoth, which hasn't been seen before. We've got demos going on, we've got Rumble Slam demos, we've got Carnivale demos, we've got a brand new game called Half Tilt.
Right.
So I don't know if you've seen that down there, but it's halfling jousting.
Brilliant. Let's
We've got a few other things on display. We've got an upcoming Kickstarter for some halflings in space. We really like halflings as a company, and not everybody in the company, but most of us do. And we've got like some tanks that are up there that people can see.
Fantastic.
It was also designed by Dave Lewis of Drop Zone, Drop Fleet fame. So
brilliant.
Super excited to get him involved.
Absolutely.
Then one thing that we're really excited to show off is this recycled terrain.
Right.
I don't know if you've seen this online.
Tell me about it.
So basically, we get quite a lot of miscast miniatures just due to the amount that we make.
Yeah.
And what we've done is we've ground those down. We're actually at a point now where we've got I can't remember. It's a ludicrous amount of resin. It's filling a shipping container, and we've ground them down into little like pebbles. And we're actually able to add that back in to large terrain pieces.
Brilliant.
So these pieces that you can see here,
Yeah.
normally they'd be pretty unfeasible due to the size and the weight and the amount of resin. But because we're able to use like up to 50% recycled resin in these kits, we're able to do them at a really great price. And we showed off this set of 6 at Adepticon. And people were looking at that and holding it. It's resin. They were saying like, oh, this must be like $200. We can do this set for about £60.
That's amazing for resin, especially.
Pretty cool. That whole set's 3 kilos altogether.
Wow.
So it feels quality, and it's great to be like not sending this to landfill.
No, exactly. So that's what I mean, the wastages. You're saving so much money on wastages. That's awesome. So what other stuff have you got going on?
Here's Carnivale demos, loads of new MDF as always. We've got a deal on our spray paints this weekend. You get 4 sprays for 20 quid, which like people come up to the stand with 1 spray, we tell them about it, instantly they're buying 4.
Oh, fab.
We've got loads of our fantasy miniatures on display, including some stuff from Siege of the Small Folk, like these are some of the biggest miniatures that we've ever made.
That's huge, yeah.
This is Half Tilt. Brad's happily demoing for people.
Do you want to tell us a quick bit about Half Tilt?
I can do. So Halflings jousting. It's wacky, it's weird, it's fun, and it's a great time. It's something you've just put down and sort of play in half an hour and just have a bit of a laugh.
Are the sticks settled for halfling size, or are they still human size?
Yeah, everything's halfling sized.
Oh, brilliant. I was going to say, they might fall over a little bit. Oh, that's brilliant. What else have we got?
As ever, we've got our £100 board deals. These are insanely popular every time we come to shows. We had the COVID period where we didn't get these out and about at all, so people are extremely happy to see these back again.
Absolutely.
And we've got one of our painted terrain boxes there as well. The terrain inside isn't painted. It's more just to show off what it can look like, as opposed to our like less shelf-friendly stock that we have over there.
Understandably.
But yeah, that's about everything we've got going on this year.
You say just about everything. There is tons. You've got deals, as I said. Guys, there is event exclusives here as well, so if you are around this weekend, what is the booth number we can find you at?
That's a really good question, because it wasn't on the floor. So we've just been kind of guessing that we got told this is where we're at. It's 433. Is that 433 is our booth number? 433? Yeah, 433.
433. Well, even so, there you go. Look for a TT Combat flag. We're in Hall 1, so do have a hunt down. So if you're after anything TT Combat, please make sure to come and visit this weekend. See you in a bit, guys.
Yes.
I'm back. Look,
You're
they
back.
let me out.
Did you enjoy that cosplay?
I did.
So, who was your favourite?
Weirdly, my favourite wasn't on camera.
Right.
Just as everybody finished and you went back into the studio here, a medic arrived from the Umbrella Corporation,
right,
in full SWAT gear with a like an MP40. He's going, "Oh well, yeah, you're a proper medic, aren't you?"
Yeah.
So he'd literally just arrived in the building and was wandering through, and it was like, "Oh, there's other cosplayers," and I'll stop at the end. It's like, "How did I miss you?"
Oh no!
So you have to stay tuned, because we'll try and get some pictures with him later on. We'll throw them in the live blog so you don't miss him, because I don't know if he's back tomorrow. Apart from that, the tech priest with the wacky, very long fingers. For reasons, don't get into it. For reasons, I looked up those online a couple of months ago, because you can buy them, and it's £100 per glove to get the really long finger extensions to do like death and things like that. So it was like, they're incredibly expensive, and they went, no, I made them. So I don't know, some of their suits you couldn't really hear what they were saying, because they were so muffled with so much stuff on there, but it's like, no, I made it myself. It's like, right, okay. That's
it's an incredible amount of dedication, though, to do that. You know, it's like I have my Uncle Owen cosplay. You know, I am literally the UK's finest Uncle Owen impersonator cosplayer.
Yeah. Well,
my wife calls it Uncle Owen fancy dress, but yeah, it's cosplay, and I'm like
100%.
And whenever I do it, I totally get into it. Like I literally, you know, I visualize, you know, all of my my water kind of vaporizers and stuff like that there.
Yeah.
I visualize.
Moisture evaporators.
Yeah, that's it. That's the ones. Yeah. Yes. You know, I visualize myself slapping Luke about, you know, and telling him to get out there and fix the droids.
He was a whiny child. He needed a firm hand.
Do you know what? It was me, Uncle Owen, that saved the galaxy. Because you got to remember, I raised Luke.
Yeah, that is true.
You know, so everybody, you know, all these other cast members that are out there, and they all think that they saved the galaxy. You've got it all wrong. It was me. It was Uncle Owen. Yeah. I saved the galaxy.
I mean, and this isn't.
And gave my life for it too at the finish up.
And this isn't spoilers because it was in the trailer. But as we've always seen, Uncle Owen is so much better than Obi-Wan. He just goes, you know, he needs to be trained, Owen. Like you trained his father.
Exactly.
Jog on. I'm going to do the work. I'm going to do the heavy lifting on this. You can sweep in for 2 hours at the end of your life. Yeah.
You see, it's like, I'm telling you, man, I picked the Star Wars character, and that is me. Less of the Jabba comments on the live stream, please. Just less of them.
I went for the very lazy. I bought a suit of Stormtrooper armor from a Novos.
Dude, how do you get an extended Stormtrooper?
Well,
aren't you? Nobody's ever going to say to you, "Aren't you a little short for a Stormtrooper?"
Not more than once, anyway. It comes. It's ABS vacuum formed sheet, so you get the pieces and then you have to rivet it together in sections. So if you need extra girth or length, then you just have to rivet them and put like stretchy tabs on a bit further apart. But it was literally the laziest way I could go for cosplay. I don't require to modify or change anything, really. I'm not doing any clever stitching or anything else. Put on a black unitard and then try and squeeze the fat into the mold. It's like putting on a copper jelly mold. It's not a pleasant sight, it has to be said.
Well, look, I take it to a whole new level. I smell like Uncle Owen as well whenever I'm doing my cosplay. So, it's all about authenticity.
It's authenticity, 100%.
It's all about authenticity. Right. They're asking whatever happened to my Plo Koon costume. That's what turned into Uncle Owen.
Practically the same. Trash farmers on a desert planet are exactly the same dress as Jedi Masters, apparently.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
One of the things that goes on at UK Games Expo each year is there's a load of opportunities to play test games. There's a lot of games here that actually haven't went to market yet. They're in development and at various stages of development. And there are dedicated playtest areas, and there's a lot of independent companies here that are asking you to come onto their stands to try out stuff that is they're working towards bringing it to market.
Right, we've seen a couple of them yesterday at the press event. So we had the Spell It game, and then they were also doing the 70s pastiche Dirty Harry-esque
the Dirty
game.
Harry-esque game, yes.
And that they are brand spanking new, company this year type of thing. So yeah, there's an awful lot of really unique and interesting games and bits and pieces that you can get involved with and give feedback on.
Yeah, and it's an interesting, the playtesting of games is an interesting area now because it's, believe it or not, many war games and board games and stuff have actually been play tested over the years, but it's never been a particularly formal thing. It's unlike there are a lot of tools and things available for the play testing of video games. There are tools for tracking the bugs, features, and things like that. So with the explosion of board games over the last few years, playtesting is becoming more and more to the forefront. And with COVID, with the 2-year COVID basically lockdown, we ended up seeing a very, very interesting explosion of online playtesting using the likes of Tabletop
Simulator and Tabletopia and things like that. Yeah, I was involved with Signum Games, Fantasy Commander. They went to Kickstarter, I'm going to say February. But in the run-up to that, they had a one-scenario simplified version of it on Tabletopia that people could play out and give feedback on.
Yeah,
and it's an interesting system to use. I would not be a fan. Obviously, when you're play testing, it's much easier to give feedback if you know the actual components and how things play, because sometimes playing online, there are steps that are very simple, like shuffling and throwing 5 cards at somebody, and it becomes clunkier on the actual computer, and that sometimes gives a sort of a false idea of what you're looking at. But the other side of that is when you've got a company in Ukraine looking for playtesters for a new game, you can go, right, well, there's a fella in Ireland There's a lady in Denmark.
Mhm.
They can play each other, try it out, get feedback on it, and the 3 people never need to be anywhere near in a physical room.
Yeah,
So,
it's definitely, there's a ton of pros and cons to that. If you're in the chat and you have been involved in the playtesting, tell us your experiences of it. We'd be very interested. Right, we're going to cut out to the sofas again, because I think out there we have Justin ready to do an interview. So we will be right back, and we're going to get a chat live with Kraken Games.
Hi everybody, we are live from UK Games Expo, and I've got something a little bit different for you. I have sat down with Tobias from Kraken to find out what he has been up to, because you guys have nearly 3 years worth of releases to catch folks up on. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, I'm doing fine. I'm happy to be here after so many years. It's been a while. 2019 was our last time here, yes.
Yeah. All right, so I'm seeing some beautifulness on the table. I'm sure there's many things to look at, but what is this gorgeous piece right here in front of us?
Yeah, so we just launched a line for new products, and this product is about merchandise. So this is a prototype here. It's about a project that is secret now, but you can have a glimpse on that.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I just bring it here to show it to the public a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, so the box is a product, yes?
The box is not a product yet, it's a prototype of a product.
Okay.
So that's it about, yeah.
Okay. Well, if we can get a look down on top, you can see there's some gorgeous engraving on this. So if we can maybe, I'll lift this up towards camera. Have a look at that. That is beautiful. Now, I have to ask the question, and it's a silly question, what's in the box?
In the box are some of our merchandise statues we have done for a company called Ulysses in Germany. It's for the Dark Eye role-playing game. That are the first of 12 gods we are making for them.
Ooh, can we see the gods?
Yes, absolutely.
Go ahead, open them up.
Yeah.
So let's get this cracked open. Oh my days, they are divine.
Yes.
Look at that.
That is Boron.
So if we just point this way, yeah.
This is Boron, the god of death. Yeah. So, and dreams with his 2 ravens. So it's made from tin, where it's a marble socket. So you can try. It's a very heavy piece.
Oh, I'm not going to try. I've felt the weight of these. It feels like you could club someone to death.
Okay.
So who else do we have?
Yeah, though we have Rondra. This is the goddess of war and store. Yeah, I will turn it a little bit to see all the details.
That is fabulous, fabulous work, man.
Thank you very much. And this is Effort, which is the god of the oceans. Yeah. So we had concept arts for each of the gods and make them real. It is a limited edition. There were each 100 pieces. And so we just launched this product line, had new machines for it, and yeah, I had some very interesting meetings here for other franchises, so maybe we will see something cool in the future.
Okay, so basically, if you want to find out what's coming in this, you need to be stalking this man at the event. Hunt him down and just watch where he's going. Keep an eye out. Okay, so let's close this up because there is much, much more to be showing off. So if you hold this for a second, and I take it back, what else have the folks at Kraken been coming up with? You've made a board game? Is this your board game or something else?
This is not our board game, but we have made it more for the player convenient to have everything sorted to start playing immediately. So we have launched a new product line, organizers, the black organizers. Everything comes in black material, everything snaps fit, so you can build it up without glue or anything. And then you have it, that the pieces are sorted for each player and that you can instantly start playing with it.
Okay, now this is a type of product I absolutely adore. I call it a quality of life product that just makes your gaming experience so much nicer. This is a really cool idea, Tobias.
Yes, thank you very much. So we are used to play the games, to know exactly what is needed in the game, and then we design it for the game. And I'm also trying to get some licenses for more interesting projects at the moment. Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. Now, on top of this, you've got to play your hits. So even just looking at this table in front of us, this is one of your 3x6 mats, which you guys are so well known for. And you also provided the one we're using on the main set. I assume you guys are still just rocking out new designs for all of this.
Yeah, we have a lot of new designs. We have now a distributor and a retailer in the UK, so you can get everything from us at Weyland Games, and for shops at Walkaround distribution. So basically now everything is available in the UK. So it's much easier after the Brexit to get our stuff here.
Fabulous, fabulous. Now, on top of that, you've also been doing some other stuff for playmats. So I have them down on my side, so I will start bringing them up, and we can maybe get a little gander. So which one do you want to show off first?
Okay, so this product line are our TCG mats, and we have them in two versions, the normal one and a brand new one with stitched edges. So.
Ooh, very pretty. We love us some big, big monsters.
Yeah, so that is a Shoggoth. So it's something from the Cthulhu mythos. And if you take a closer look, there's a silhouette of a man, and the silhouette is the face of H.P. Lovecraft, who gets a fire from the Shoggoth.
Nice. And you say there are two formats. So we've got this nice stitched edge and the classic clean edge.
Yes, that's it. But both are water repellent, as all our mats are. So yeah, if you spill something when you're playing, it will not harm the product.
I mean, some of us gamers can be clumsy, so you know it does happen. Very cool. Can we see the other ones?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay, so what is this next one?
This one is with dragons.
Oh, I love me some dragons. That's gorgeous.
Thank you. Yeah. So the idea was that the swarm is circling the center of this piece so that you can see the full energy of this volcano. And yeah, it's quite useful for a lot of games, I think.
Very cool. All right, una más. Here we go. Let's have a look at the final one. This one is very bright looking. So what have we got now? Oh, hello.
Yeah, this was intended for using with Magic the Gathering games because there was an edition with giant beasts, and so we want to make an art of a very giant beast. So our artist Oliver is super successful with his artwork to keeping the mood of something, and so this is one of my favorites, so I bring it here.
Honestly, everybody at home, tell me which of these three is your favorite. My personal, it's got to be the Lovecraft one. It just looks so good. Top tier is all I'm going to say. But wait, there is even more, because you've also brought along this little doohickey. What is this?
So this is a merchandise coin, so it shows the symbol of one of the gods of the Dark Eye, and we just launched with products we do for that, also coins, different sizes and shapes, and this is one of the products here, yes.
Very cool. All right, I think two more things. Oh yes.
I think at the moment all the players with TCG cards has a problem how to store it. So I bring a bag, so to the market, which fits 2 mats as you have seen, and you can clip it to your backpack or use it over the shoulder to have your mat safe, and you can transport it.
Apologies. I didn't even think of the mat because it's one of those ubiquitous things, but it's nice to see that you guys are actually taking the time to actually put the thought process in there going, you know what, it's nice to make the mat, but you've got to get the mat to your game. I like this idea. Okay, now, something else I'm seeing sneakily down in there is you have a dice holder of some sort?
Oh, yes. We have a new CNC machine. So we are starting working with wooden products and combine it with our laser technology. And this is for role players and board gamers. So basically you have a box with magnets, and then you have a holder for your dice. Yeah, so they are lined up, ready to play. You have also an engravement on the other side, and you can use it as a small dice tray, or you can put your pens into it, so you can collect it, and when you are ready, you can just close it, take it with you, or you can use it as a shaker, because we left a little space, you cannot, so...
Oh, so they will randomize in the tray?
Yes, they do, yes.
Okay, there is something really satisfying whenever you've got something from a CNC machine and just the fit is just so precision perfect. There's something that satisfies me about that. It just tickles the back of my brain. I don't know why, it just does. Right, there's even more, folks. So Tobias, I will pass these to you and you can pull them out at your leisure to show off. So these are some miniatures you guys are doing, yeah?
Yes, we have a Sealcast machine, so we designed some miniatures. These are female soldiers. I have them here painted, and also their counterparts in unpainted ones, so you can see how the actual miniatures looks when it leaves the machine. We just glued them together to show what it is about. So yeah, I want always to have some real female soldiers, not too sexy or something, but really fighters. So that's what we are into when we design this.
I love the idea. Now, last year when we were at Expo, Sealcast was the big name drop there because of the new technology. How have you actually found using it as a company coming to work with such a new technology?
Yeah, so we bought it in 2019. We see them at the Spiel, and that's the new shit. We need to have it because it solves so many problems for a company. And we started the first training then in Spain, and it was super easy to learn for as a company and for my employees. And so we made a lot of cool projects already with it, and this is just an example. So yeah.
So quick question, because you know me, I love my miniatures. I adore working with gorgeous miniatures. These are fabulous. Are folks fit to get these yet, or are they still in development?
You can get these, yes, absolutely.
Okay, so basically, my bank account is crying right now.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Now, I'm seeing something else shiny in there. What is that, or is that something you're wanting to show off?
No, I can. With this merchandise line, we have made some key danglers. This was for a big shop in Germany. This was for a cool project called Friendly Fire. They are collecting charity money. So it was a very huge project, and we do it for different companies like Urwerk Verlag, who's doing role-playing games in Germany. Yeah, and maybe here's another sneak peek, but it's just a 3D prototype. That is for the next wooden box that will be about dragons, and this is a corner piece of one of the box edges.
Oh, I like this. That's going to look really, really good. So, Tobias, is that everything you have for us so far, or is there even more in the works?
There's even more. We have the Black Rack here, but it's such a huge range of products. It's for your working space. So it comes in completely black, the Black Rack, and you can modify your workspace the way you like to, for your pencils, your colors, your bits, and everything you need. So we have it here, and maybe we show it later. And yeah, I think it's worth an extra look.
Okay, so basically, you're holding out on me, so I have to come and see you later. I see your game, my friend. I see your game. Well, guys, that is what has been happening with the folks over at Kraken. Tobias, thank you very much for joining us. I hope you have a fantastic show. I hope everybody out there is enjoying what's going on. Ooh, actually, Tobias, can I be cheeky and catch you live and say, would you maybe like to give away a little prize?
Yes, absolutely. So I will give away some of the mats and maybe something like the miniatures.
Ooh, okay, so some miniatures and some mats. So a little Kraken bundle. I will leave it up to the guys in the studio to figure out how to pick our winner for this, and we will link up with you later and make sure that you get your prize. So, without further ado, I'm sure Warren is chomping at the bit to talk about some of the stuff we've seen here. So, I am ready to pass it back to the guys in the studio if they are ready to take over.
I thought we'd leave you hanging there, Justin, just for a second.
It's more fun watching it.
Right. So, if you want to be in with a chance of winning that Kraken bundle of, I think it's mats and minis and stuff in that, keep an eye on the live blog over at OnTableTop.com. We will have an entry in there.
Yeah, we'll get a little photo montage of what's out there and some of the new stuff that you've just seen. So get some nice close-up pictures of those, so you're not kind of squinting at the screen and trying to work out what it is.
Exactly.
You know, it's better when you can see them in all high def. I'll take the pictures myself because people often tell me that those are the best pictures. What are you crying for?
The soft focus, man. It's the soft focus every time.
It gives the illusion of speed and movement.
So yeah, if you want to look at Jerry's soft focus photographs and be in with a chance of winning that, go across to the live blog, find the post, comment on it. We'll probably just we'll pick a winner from that specific entry in the live blog.
Yeah.
So yeah, go and drop your comment into that, and you'll be in with a chance of winning. Now, I was so preoccupied watching that, I've actually forgotten to look at my running order.
That's all right.
So, do we know what's coming next?
I do know what's coming next. Yeah, we're going to take a look at Weyland Games, see what's going on with them, and I think we'll also be talking about some giveaways that they've been doing over the weekend as well.
Happy days, right? Let's cut across and see what the story is over at the Weyland Games stand.
I am back at UK GE 2022, and of course, I can't do any show without stopping to talk to Chris Pond to find out what the folks at Workrail have been up to. Chris, how's it going, mate?
Awesome, really good. The show's been amazing so far. We've been jam-packed on all the demo tables. It's been really good.
Fantastic. Happy to see actual people-shaped objects again then.
Yeah, yes, I mean, it's like the last 2 years haven't existed. We're back to normal. There's 55,000 people here today, and it's great.
Absolutely fantastic. Okay. I have to find out, what is the latest and greatest that you guys have brought to the show?
Well, for me, it has to be the Murmansk, which has recently come out for the Commonwealth. It's a gorgeous piece of kit, it's a massive piece of resin, and it's the centerpiece to any Commonwealth army.
Fantastic, fantastic. And I see the Ice Maiden, the big beauty. She is available here as well if you're wanting to come down. Right. Anything else coming out that's cool and exciting that you guys are working on?
Yeah, well, we've just released the French for the Alliance. They're brand new out. The Sultanate are now out. So we now have all 8 factions have got some ships out.
Hang on, are my Americans here?
Of course they are. Tons.
Guess what I'm doing after the interview?
Tons of Union out now.
Fantastic. All right, well, Chris, it's great to see everything. I see you've got demo table set up here for your Mythos. Yep. So let's take a quick gander at that, because this is a very pretty little table. Is this your terrain or someone else's?
No, this is all of our own terrain. Darren's made his own little bird poo touches to give it that real grimy look. And but yeah, that's more or less out of the box with a little bit of airbrushing and some detail.
Very, very cool. See, I love the fact that you've got this stuff coming out now, and you can just take it that little bit further to really make it pop. Now, other than that, you've also got your demo table for Dystopian Wars over here, Mr. Cameraman, if you follow me. And this one's got your islands and archipelagos set on. Has much more been done to these?
Yeah, so they're unpainted in the box. So
of course.
They have been painted. We've added a little bit of flock, but that's it really. So they're good to go.
All right, and then our final table is, of course, down to Wild West Exodus. So come on, let's go have a gander. And we've got Darren himself here. Can I sneak him on camera? Would you be mad?
Oh no, he loves it.
All right. Darren.
Has he got it? Oh!
Hello, buddy.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. Just wanted to stop in, say hi, see how the demos are going today. You having fun?
I'm having fun, but it comes down to these guys. What do you think of the demos?
Having fun?
There you go. I'm quite happy with that as a result.
Excellent. All right. All right, so
this is the new red oak terrain that's just been remade. It's pre-painted. That's literally out of the box and built. Nothing's been done to that. It's gorgeous.
That's absolutely fantastic. I've actually built this set, but seeing it with the full color just really makes it pop on the tabletop. Makes me super happy.
Yep.
All right, Chris, you know the question I'm about to ask you. I'm going to be cheeky. I'm going to say, do you maybe want to give away a little prize for someone at home? Which of your games do you want them to get into?
Seeing as it's you.
Oh, yeah?
Absolutely. Well, why not the Murmansk? It's gorgeous. It's a massive box. I think someone would love to take that home.
Come on, let's go this way. So what you're saying is one of our lovely, wonderful, incredible viewers is going to have a chance, if they drop a comment on this video, to win this big monster. Bring it down and let's get a look at the back. So you're getting a massive fleet in here. You're getting your tokens and stuff, aircraft, and this monstrous piece of resin.
Yeah, it is literally a fleet in a box.
All right, Chris, thank you, mate. Everybody, you know what to do. Get those comments in on this video. Keep watching, because we are going to be bringing you more and more content for the entire weekend. We'll move on. We'll see you again soon.
Yes.
What about the...
I'm quite into the dystopian war stuff myself. Actually, I have been. I have tried to enter a work painting competition.
Are these your dragons?
Yes.
Are they off the sprue?
No, not yet. Every time I've been just about to sit down to them, something has cropped up. But I will get there. I will get there. Oh, I missed the individual category. Let's be honest. I was never going to be able to enter anything into an individual painting category, but but I'm there for the unit category. So
have the studio painters been prohibited from entering these things?
No, they haven't. No. They haven't. So the studio painter John on our side he's been in there flashing off all his good stuff. We've had other studio painters from in and around War Cradle and Weyland Games and stuff in there, and they've been showing off amazing stuff. And then there's my personal favorite it's a gentleman called Lee Traylor, and he is a legend within the company. And he is painting this incredible orc gargant kind of thing from the epic days.
I've painted an orc gargant recently. Well, a little bit longer than recently.
Yeah.
Which then, it's the Cromlech one, the big death stomper.
Oh, yes.
In fact, I think that raffle is still running for another week.
Yeah.
If people are interested, while we're on the subject of donations and the like, the guys at Cromlech got together with Nova. This isn't on your running order.
No, it's not on my running order, but let's do it.
So they contacted a load of people across all parts of the world to get involved and to donate things. So a load of great miniature painters and me have fired stuff towards them. It can be things like single miniatures to full units. There's even a full few armies. There's a full infinity thing. The Death Stomper I kitted out with the lights and smoke machine from Wayne's Workshop, the Costronica set. And if you do a Google search for Cromlech and Nova raffle, you'll find it. It's available. It started on the 16th of May and runs until the 16th of June, I believe. And then they're going to do the draws for all the raffles. So they're in there. There are different items within it, and there are different ticket prices depending on the sort of size of it. The big Death Stomp, because it was so incredibly big and huge and elaborate, KR Multicase are building a custom fit foam case for it as well. So mine may not be the best painted, but I'm fairly certain it's the most expensive prize you can win out of all of them, because it must weigh in at about £600 all
with all the bits in it.
With all the bits in it and the case. Yeah. So go do that and support a charity as well. That's my little plug for me for this UKG.
Also, got another thing to mention. If you can get to the show and get here bright and early, you can actually walk away with some freebies, because the folks over at Weyland Games have been giving away a free game on each of the mornings while stocks last.
They have not lasted long.
15 minutes. I actually went over this morning to see if I could grab a photograph of somebody grabbing Bill and Ted, but they were all literally gone within 15 minutes.
The problem is Weyland are right in front of the main door to Hall 2,
Yes.
which means the very first port of call are people just walking straight in and going, free stuff, give it to me, thank you, bye.
Yes, yeah. So tomorrow, Panama Rose is the free game that they're giving away.
It's a quite nice little card game.
Yeah. So if you fancy it, definitely get there early, really, really sharp, to stand any chance of picking one up. And heck, it's a free game. It's a free game at the end of the day. So, always a handy thing to walk out of the convention with.
Yeah, 100%. Shall we give something away to the people at home?
I would love to. Yeah. I would love to.
Who wants to wait for us to pick out the live blog winners next week? I mean, that's too long.
Yes.
We'll give away something now.
What have we got?
People over at Free League have given us the player and GM guide for the Runes of Symbaroum. So this is a dark gothic fantasy game. The artwork in it is amazing, absolutely amazing. And this version of it has been done for 5e, which means if you can roll a d20, you can run this game. It's a fairly simple one, so we thought that might be nice for somebody at home because we're so generous.
Yes. And how will our lovely viewers at home win this particular game?
Oh, we're going to go for another riddle me this.
Oh, another riddle.
Yeah,
okay.
Another riddle. So, I have cities, but no buildings. I have forests, but no trees. I have water, but no fish. What am I? Bum, 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 bum. Oh my God, Chris Caesar.
Did he just get in with that straight off the bat?
You little tyke, Chris. Are you here, by the way? Because if you're here, you can just get these books off me and it'll save me even having to put them in the post.
That is well done.
Yeah.
So Chris Caesar, you are the winner of the Runes.
The Runes of Symbaroum. Well done. Unlucky to everybody else who couldn't type as quickly as that, because my God, that was quick. In fact, did you type the answer in before I finished the riddle? Because that would be very annoying.
The answer was, of course, a map. I say, of course, I had no clue.
No.
I had no clue that the answer was a map. I was sitting there thinking, what is it? So, congratulations to everybody that got that answer. But
I've got water, but no fish. We just like pollution.
There is Chris Caesar had a slight advantage. He is a professional cartographer by trade.
Sees a lot of them.
So maps are in his mind all the time.
Yeah. Well, what can you do?
Right.
I suppose we've gifted him some books. That's what we've done.
Playtest UK, I believe we have stepped in with. So if we have a quick look, I think they're next on the running order for us to have a... Oh, no. Yes, it's Playtest UK. I thought I was reading the wrong running order there, but no, I'm not.
You'll have to bear with me.
Has everything crashed on your side?
Yeah, I've got the video, but it's not going to play for you.
Of course. Well, in that case, then, I just kind of sit here and entertain.
You can sit here and entertain. You could tell them what Ben is going to be doing at the moment, because I see he's lining people up.
He is lining people up, actually. Let me see if I can cut to it. So there's our Benno, right? And he's getting ready to take people through a game. Now, why he is sitting with his back to the camera, I have no idea. But that's what he's at. So he's got a challenge Ben coming up. Do we know which one he's challenged them on?
In this case, this will be what looks like parent and child are going to be playing against each other in a little dexterity game with the catapults.
Is it castles and catapults or something like that? I think it is. And apparently, I'm going to end up sitting here on my own because the entire team have to congregate out here around this to catch all the little balls or whatever that are going to be flinging out of these catapults.
The massive stones that will destroy the castles. Not little balls.
So, Jerry, on the topic of winning, are we winning? It looks like we're winning, actually. It looks like we're winning.
I have won.
Grand. In that case, let's see what Playtest UK had to say.
Hi there guys, it's free at UK Games Expo and I am here with Rob at Playtest UK. What have we got going on over here today?
Well, we're running the playtest zone here at the UK Games Expo, and really we've just got tables here for game designers to bring their prototypes, and we bring the playtesters to them to get feedback to improve their games.
Oh, so this is prior to release?
Oh yeah, this is the prototype stuff. These are all the games you'll be buying next year at UK Games Expo.
Oh, that's fantastic. So, what have we got out on each table, really?
Well, to be honest, we've got 18 different tables.
18 tables, guys.
And all sorts of different games, really. I mean, everything. We've got role-playing games. We've got games that take 15 minutes. Some games that take 2 hours.
Yeah.
You know, all sorts of things, really.
It's really great. So, what different companies have taken part this year?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Mostly, it's just game designers bringing their stuff.
That's
so
brilliant.
it's people that have maybe only ever played their games with friends and family before. We've got a lot of newbie designers that have never been to a show like this. It's quite overwhelming for them.
That's brilliant.
And we give them the space, and then just let them know that the playtesters are there to help them, give them feedback, improve their game, and then a lot of publishers actually walk around the stands, seeing if there's any little gems that they can pick
Absolutely.
up. So Zev at WizKids was here earlier, and yeah, he's always walking around trying to see what's going on.
Eyeing up what what's going on. Would you mind taking me through a couple of tables to show everybody at home what we've got going on?
Yeah, well, let's walk along and see here. Hi, Callum. Hi, Regis.
Hello, would you mind taking us quickly just through the table for the people at home that are watching it?
That sounds fine.
Is that okay? Sorry to drop it on randomly.
No worries. What would you like to know?
Well, what's going on this table?
Hi, so we're just playtesting our game called Platypus. We've just finished with our playtesting right now, which was very fun, very good.
Amazing.
This is our first time at the convention, so we're just...
How are you finding it so far?
Loving it
Oh,
so
it's
far.
great, isn't it? It's
Everyone's
nice.
really relaxed,
Oh,
everyone's really friendly, so it's doing really well, thank you.
Fantastic. So have you had a lot of good feedback on the table so far?
So far, it's been great. So far, it's been really encouraging, and a lot of good ideas as well been bounced around.
Oh,
so hopefully we can steal some of those, incorporate them, but you know.
Nice to get a great bit of feedback and get involved and talk to the people that are potentially playing as well.
Yeah.
Oh, well, fantastic. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Everything, and we'll definitely stop by in a bit.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, that's one of the tables. And as I said, we have got 17 more, but I'm not going to take you through every last one of them because we would be here for ages, because look at all the opportunity we have here. So, where would you like to have a look next?
Well, I was going to say, one of the things to remember is if you're a playtester, if you're attending the show and you come down to playtest, you get an entry into a prize draw for these 3 games that we've been very kindly sponsored by Asmodee UK.
They are fantastic games as well.
Literally, just come down and play a game, and you could win a board game as well at the end of it. So.
See, that's all you have to do. Is there any other tables that you'd like to take us to?
Let's have a look at this game. This is a completely different game. So, I mean, the variety of games is astonishing. I mean, the creativity in the British game design industry is amazing.
Yeah.
So, I'll just find the designer. Bear with me a second.
No problem at all.
Or actually, these guys are just running a show, and they're just looking at the different games. You want to just chat about
Just a quick brief. What's going on the table?
This is Tides of War. It's about pre-dreadnoughts, and they're trying to destroy each other's coastal bases.
Okay. So what are we doing with the individual components here?
The ships can move 2 spaces if they've got 2 funnels. They can roll 2 dice to aim if they've got 2 bridges. They can fire 2 guns if they've got 2 guns. And the paper clips denote the fires that they've started on the enemy ships.
That's fantastic. What a nice use of resources. It really is just a complete contrast of the last table we've seen. And I can really say we're going to, if you do take a step over to the Playtest UK, you're going to be coming up against a whole host of different board games, RPG games and tabletop titles. So if you are around this weekend, whereabouts, what is the booth number? Where can people come and find you?
So we are Hall 1, booth 792. We've got 97 different designers booked in before the show, and we've already added to that, so we're already over 100 for the show. So there's games turning around every sort of 3 hours.
Wow.
So yeah, come down and you'll find something you like, and it's always good to sort of play the game in really early stages, and then your feedback can go into the published game.
Absolutely, and you can put your own thumbprint onto a game and something that you could be potentially as you said, buying here next year at UK Games Expo. Thank you so much for everything.
You're very welcome. Thanks for coming.
And if you're here this weekend, be sure to stop by the Playtest UK area and for a chance to win 3 incredible board games. Thanks a lot, everybody. See you soon.
So, we will be joining Ben and the team out there. They're just getting ready for a challenge, Ben. I'm looking forward to this one. I really am looking forward to this one.
Yeah, it looks like an interesting little game where they're attempting to knock, I suppose, their soldiers down with the catapults. So
absolutely,
that'll be fascinating. And then at round 2, we are going to be speaking to Mr. Edmondson, or potentially Ben is going to be speaking to Mr. Edmondson outside our little green area to talk about format games.
Before all of that, though, I believe we got a chance to have a quick wander around the open play area and the board game library. Now, there's another thing. UK Games Expo actually run a board game library where you can come and check out a board game, take it over to the hotel, over to one of the play spaces in Hilton or anywhere here within the convention, and play it. So if you, for example, see, sometimes I wander around and I see a game and I'm looking at it and I'm going, I
wonder what that's like.
I wonder what that's like. Well, there's a chance if you wander over to the board game library, they may well already have it there, and you can take it, play it, and then decide for yourself, is that something you want to drop your cash on?
Yeah, no, 100%. It's a great way. It is very much try before you buy.
Yes, it is. Right, so let's see what the board game library had.
Why is Ben here? Well, Ben's here because this is the open play and board game library area. So one of the nice things about coming to the UK Games Expo is that you can come and sit down and play a whole bunch of games that you've just bought. Or, if you come over here, we also have the board game library. Well, this is pretty cool because, let's sneak around this other side, Free. Come over here, come over here. Right, so look. If you sneak a peek in here, Free, look, you can see that they've got a whole bunch of games on the shelves and everything that people can go and check out for themselves. Put down a little bit of a deposit or something like that, and you can get yourself some awesome games to play at the stands. So if there's a game that you're tempted to pick up and buy, then you can come and find it here, which I think is pretty awesome. So yeah, they've got a whole nice selection of different things. You've got strategic, Euro-style games, card and dice games, all sorts of. I feel like the classification is pretty much like the bring and buy section, which I think is pretty awesome. But also, I mean, the selection is pretty nice, which I think is really cool. I mean, obviously everyone's taken all the card and dice games because that's nice and easy to play at a convention. Right, come with me, Free. We're going to come back inside because I have something else to show you. So come on. So, yeah. Come with me and you'll see. Right, so, right. Obviously, we have all the open play stuff here, which is really nice. People can sit down. We've got very nice mats that you can play your games on, which is quite nice, right? Everyone's having fun. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's having fun. Hello, I'm going to interrupt you guys. Hello, nice to see you. Hope you don't mind. What game are you playing here? Tinner's Trail, right? Have you guys taken this out at the board game library, or did you pick it up at the show today?
Board game library.
Board game library. Do you reckon this is a pretty fun idea? I think it is, isn't it?
It's a fantastic idea, yes. Very good.
Does this inform the kind of games that you maybe go out and buy later?
Yeah. 100%, yeah.
What are you thinking about Tinner's Trail at the moment? Good? Fair. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. There you go.
He's had it forever, but he never brings it to play. He plays it on his own. It's just a solo game for him. So after him having it for about 6 months, this is his first time we've had a chance to play.
Sounds good. Are you going to kick their ass, I guess? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Trying, but actually, I think we've got beginner's luck.
Yeah, nice. Very cool. Great. Awesome stuff. Well, nice to talk to you guys. But yeah, you got mats to play on, or look at these tables. Oh. What a lovely, sexy wooden table. And some of them even come with little inserts inside it as well, which is pretty awesome. So, yeah. Hello, guys. I wanted to show off the table, but I also wanted to show off what games you were playing. Did you get this game out from the board game library, did you? Or did you buy it here at the show? But you've been able to take it over to the open play area and play it on the tables, which is pretty awesome, yeah. What are you playing?
So this is Unmatched, which I've played once before, but I bought my own copy and, yeah.
It's good. It is very cool. I'm pretty good with King Arthur, I have to say, which is pretty nice.
Do you like that one?
You enjoying it? Yeah, the new one?
yeah,
Well,
yeah,
this one's the Cobble and Fog one, is it?
It's... Yes. Cobble and Fog. No, well remembered. No, I've, have you played it before then?
I have, yeah. I played I think it's the base version, I think it was, and I played a little bit of this one.
I played the base version. I've played it with the Bigfoot expansion as well, which is very good.
Who's winning at the moment?
Hard to tell.
We're about 3 turns in, but he's wiped all my extra characters off the board.
Oh,
so
man.
I think it's him.
Okay, fair enough, very cool. I'll leave you guys to it. Fantastic stuff. But yes, amazing tables for you to play your games on, which is pretty nice. There you go. So yeah, some fantastic stuff for people to dive into and play here. The open game area is great. It even stretches off behind there as well. If you look behind the pillar there, free. Some cool stuff over there as well. So yeah, if you bought a game, if you don't know if you want to buy a game, go to the board game library, pick it up there, have some fun. If you've already bought that game because you couldn't stop yourself, just come and play on one of these nice tables or one of the nice mats over there as well. But yeah, some cool stuff here for you to come check out. So, if you have not checked it out already, make sure to go and check out the live blogs and the live streams over on OnTableTop.com. We've done some really fun stuff already with loads of videos for you to check out. And yeah, make sure to come and see us over at the main stage as well, which is in Hall 2 at the back, behind the family area, where you might be able to play some games yourself and win prizes, which is always nice as well. So yeah, we'll be back with another video very, very soon. Bye for now.
Sometimes a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar.
Hello there folks, we're back on the live stage. I'm here with Nicola and Kaylee, and we're going to be playing an awesome game of Catapult Feud, where we're going to be flinging rocks at each other and trying to take out the soldiers on top of these castles. This is a game that's going to be available for you to pick up and buy here at the convention. You having a nice time? Have you had a nice time so far today? Yeah?
We've had a very nice time, yes.
You were doing the kids role-playing game earlier and stuff, weren't you? Yeah? Yeah, and you had a nice time with that one. I heard you did one of some really cool adventures and all sorts of things like that, which was very, very cool. So let's dive straight into the game, shall we, and have some fun. Do you want to go first and start throwing catapults at your mum? Yeah? Go for it. So, the aim of this game is to try and knock the soldiers off the top of the walls on these castles. So, you get to go first, Kelly. All you got to do is try and knock these grey soldiers off those walls. I know you can do it. Go for it. Oh, nearly, nearly. I saw it bounce straight over that wall, that one. So now, your mum gets to try to take a shot back. Let's see if how this one works. Oh. But you hit one of our team members, which is an extra point. Cool, you get to go for it again. Take another shot, see what you think. That goes to her. Yeah. It can go into the middle of the table, it's all good, so yeah. Oh.
Are you sure you're not aiming for me?
Let's see if we can. Oh, you're not winning your soldiers off. Oh, okay. Go on, Mum. Take another shot. Here we go. Oh! A first good shot. You need to get revenge now.
I'm bad at it.
Yeah. Go for it.
Quite so far. There's little bells.
Yes. Try that belt. Oh! Nearly. The blocks were starting to move. It's all good. Go for it, Mum. See, get your eye in. That's what you need to do. Yeah, have another shot. Go on. Oh!
I'm bad at this.
Oh, don't worry. We'll set up and have another game. It's all good. So. Oh, nearly. Your Mum's gonna have.
I got a new strategy, which is not really a strategy.
Yeah. What's your strategy now?
Just randomly fire balls because if I'm gonna lose, then I might as well have fun losing.
That's true. Just have fun firing the catapults. That's all the best way to do it. Go for it. Have another shot. Oh. Your Mum's gonna have another shot. Oh. Get your Ryan. You can do this. You got it. You got it. Oh, so close. Maybe with your next shot, we go behind the table and see if that'll do it. Yeah. Should we do that? Oh! Is there anyone standing? There's no one standing. So your Mum's technically won this round, but go for it again. See if you can get it. Yes! Oh my God! All of them went down. You did it in one. What an amazing last shot. That was so cool. I think that was a vindication. I think that was pretty cool. Oh my God! Wow. Do you want to set up and have another go and see if you can do that again?
Okay.
Go for it, yeah. So remember, yes, of course, yes.
Wait, do I have to do the same setup that I did
You
last
can
time?
set your castle up however you like. Go for it again. So yeah.
Is this a game of dexterity, or is this just a way of me getting exercise?
This is a game of dexterity and giving Jerry some exercise. That's what it is. So yeah. So how are you gonna? I think before we were filming, you were saying how this was your Cheeto castle, weren't you? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cheetos. Made of Cheetos.
And it did pretty well for the most part as well, which was pretty cool.
Oh wow!
Are you going for?
Expert building over there. Look at that.
This is some pretty awesome stuff. I like how this is being set up. Okay, right. So this is one of the cool things about this game is that you can set up the castles in whatever formations you want, which is really awesome. And then you stack your figures on the top of it, and then you just fire the catapults at each other and have some fun, which I think is really cool. The other thing that's really nice about this game as well is it actually comes with some fun cards as well. So if you're going to be playing this game with a little bit more sort of like extra skill and stuff, you can throw these into the mix, and you can do like rapid fire catapult balls and all sorts of different things. How's your castle building going so far? You okay with it now?
Now I'm gonna.
You've got a spare block as well, don't forget.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here.
That'll do it. Yeah. Go for it. Oh, I see. You're going for that technique. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I see. You've gone for a very similar setup with yours.
I've just turned my blocks around a bit. Because I'm hoping that then she won't be able to get that one when she does an amazing trick shot in one go.
I was going to say, when I was talking about skill shots, I think that was a pretty fine skill shot. Yeah. Do you think we should let your mum have at least a chance of beating you and going first this time?
Okay.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, cool. Take a shot. So it goes. Oh, one of them. Jerry, ball boy. There's a ball that's gone missing all the way over there. Go for it. Right, you got this. Right, remember your technique from last time? You can hit for the same guy. Oh, nearly. You're just getting your iron, remember? That's all good. It's all good. Go for it. Oh, that solid foundation is definitely working. Okay.
Just a little bit too hard. I think.
Yeah, it's a little bit less. I think it'll be all right. Oh.
You just keep getting the same guy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I just don't like him. He's throwing raspberries at me, and I think he needs to go.
Oh! Nice shot! You seem to be really good at getting that guy in the middle. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's because you made him obvious.
Your mum's going to take another shot. Oh. The Cheeto fort is holding strong. Oh, nearly. Oh. Go for it. Oh. That nearly went. It nearly went up there. Don't worry, we've got some more catapult shots for you there. Oh. Oh, nearly. You're building up quite a collection of catapult things over here, aren't you? So, take those back for you.
Okay, I'm ready.
Whose go is it now? Is it your go? Oh. I can see you still got two guys standing there, though, so that's okay. Yeah, there's two. There's a guy leaning against the wall. Oh, sorry, I was in your way. Go for it again. I was cheating. Yeah. Oh, nearly. Let's see if we put your catapult there and take a shot that direction, you might be able to get it there, yeah? Do you want to give that a go? Yeah? Oh! One more go. Oh, we got a couple more shots. Come on. Oh, nice. So there's only 2 guys left over there for you to try and get your hands on. Oh. I think this guy's going to survive, I think he's going to survive.
Yeah, he's just like...
Yeah.
He's just a
Oh! You're getting it in, though. You got to the right side, though, which is good. Oh, you almost took out your own Cheeto Lord. Oh, no. Other maize-based snacks exist. Oh!
I found you the Cheeto.
I love that we're making him run all over the place for this. Go on. Oh!
Saved by Catapult.
Yeah. Oh! Hey! Nice one. Well done. High five. Yeah. Awesome stuff. How did you enjoy that one? Yeah. Did you enjoy that one?
Yeah.
It was good fun, wasn't it? Yeah. Did you have a nice time with that?
It was lovely, thank you.
Well, the cool thing about this is you guys have just won yourself a copy of Catapult Feud to take home with you. So you can play this on your bedroom floor or in the living room, however you want to do it. So there we go. An awesome prize. Also, I've got some other stuff for you as well. There's a couple of free games of Dobble in that bag, which my lovely assistant's going to give you. And you get a pack of Haribo as well, if you want to take that with you as well. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I thought you'd enjoy those sweets. Yeah. Now you just need some more Cheetos for the castles and the guys in the castle.
I don't think I've ever had Cheetos, actually. I just did the yellow.
Oh, there you go. Now you know you're going to go and find them to build your castles with. Hope you had a nice time, folks. I thought that was really good fun.
I found the...
Are you going to play me?
Cheeto kit.
Oh, okay. I've got to play my ball boy. But don't worry. You can take your prize and have some fun with the rest of the day. Enjoy yourselves. Yeah.
This is now the Cheeto King.
The Cheeto King.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Because he's a single survivor.
I am going to continually honour your Cheeto folks, I think. So yeah, okay.
So
me, you're gonna have a
this change to the running order is courtesy of our live audience at home, who voted instantaneously to say we need to see a grudge match of Ben versus Jerry. So straight back over.
Let's sort these out. So with these cards, something cool and special. Each of these cards will allow you to do something fun and interesting during the game. That's going to allow you to rapid fire your catapults at people, which is pretty cool. That will allow you to put 3 blocks back on your castle and reorganise them, which is pretty awesome. So you got that there as well. You can see that on the screen. And there's also one that will allow you to fire my castle and my catapult at my castle next to my thing.
Oh, right. Oh, excellent.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm now going to have to build my fort with a microphone. So this is the hard bit, right?
It's a dexterity game, then.
It is a dexterity game. That is true. Right.
Doesn't matter how you build it.
It doesn't matter. You can build it however you like. However you like. I'm even going to add in a fake arch at the top of my castle. So okay, here we go. Put my chap there. And we'll go there. There. Jerry's just given me a challenge. He said if he gets beaten, he's not going to accept it. Is that right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Cool. Right. I've got my balls ready. You got yours ready as well, Jerry?
I've got them.
Are we missing a rock somewhere? We're probably missing a rock.
Yeah.
We're probably missing a rock. It's all good. That's what happens with dexterity games.
So, how do the cards work? Do we draw them from the shared pool,
So,
or do you play?
we have these 3 cards, and they are cards that we have for the entire of the game. We can choose to play or not play them on the start of our turn. Do you wish to play a card, Jerry?
Yes.
Go for it.
I'm going to play this one, randomly.
You're going to fire my catapult at me?
Yes.
Okay.
I can hop up and do this.
Yeah, you can do this. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Right.
Doesn't matter where I do it.
No.
Right here.
You can do it there, yeah. You can do it right there. Yeah. Yeah.
Point the mic at Jerry.
I know. Yeah.
Don't need to point the mic at me. I missed. It's gone. We're never seeing that ball again.
No, is that gone under? Oh, it's gone under. Did you miss?
I missed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Right. I am.
Wallace. My bouncing bomb went too far.
Oh, right. Fair enough. Right. Okay. Well, I'm going to get my own back. I'm going to play the double one.
Oh, okay. So
Okay. I'm going to play rapid fire. You can take my mic from me, Gary.
Okay, so here we are at the 1579 Crucible Theatre as Ben lines up for the black. Who are you going to hit? Is it going to be me in the face? Outrageous. Do it again. I dare you. I double dare you. Yeah. Sure, it doesn't count for you. It would have counted for me. You're not allowed counter battery fire in this game.
Okay, go for it. Go for it. See how it goes. Good job there's no one on my bridge, eh?
Yeah, well, you know. I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Come on then, bring it back. Aim for my chin. Aim for my chin. You hit me, I win. By default, that's how it goes. Have you played this before? Oh yeah, I've just watched you play this before. It's outrageous. You missed there. How'd you miss a castle?
I know, I'm utterly terrible at this game, aren't I? Yeah.
I almost one of those. I completely forgot what a catapult was. It's like, can I load this into the side of a man's head?
Oh. Okay.
Go on. Nothing in this game for 2 in a bed. What do you mean no? What?
I'm gonna build the 3.
All right, you're gonna build the 3. Yeah, you do you. I would build back some of my castle, but you haven't knocked any of it down yet. I'm just saying, it's all still standing. You killed somebody on the wall, but you know, that's what happens when you get up above your parapet. Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay. And he's lining up another shot. It looks like it's going to hit me. Probably in the face. 2 dead. You've caught me up.
I'm getting into the groove. Also, I'm not making Justin run off and try and catch things, so it's good. So, yeah.
Rapid fire.
Yeah. Oh, what? Okay.
I'll just fire the same one again, shall I?
He's going to fire the same one again. Yeah.
Oh, your 3-brick structure. Your 3-brick structure is holding. That's a mighty buttress. Not as mighty as my buttress, but you know. I'm not doing anything. You just take your shot, don't worry about me. Flip the table. We've lost the rock, ball boy. Go get my rock back. I've been done up like a kipper. You're not getting a prize.
Oh, do I not even get some sweets? No.
I give all your sweets away.
Okay.
I'm going to get some licorice for myself. Find your other ball though.
Oh, there we go. There we go. And there we go, folks.
Peace returns to the galaxy and to this little field in wherever.
We might play this game. We might play this again.
Yeah.
At some point, maybe tomorrow. Maybe see if we can fit in one tomorrow. I think that'd be good fun. But yeah, that's Catapult Feud. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you showed off just how skilled. I hope you enjoyed just how skilled I was. And yes, well done to.
Nobody likes a good winner.
That's true. Yeah. I also want to thank Kaylee and Nicola for taking part in that. That was really good fun. They really enjoyed it, and obviously the Cheeto Castle reigns supreme, which is the best way to go. Yeah, we're gonna be moving back to the studio for more stuff very, very soon. So yeah, bye for now. See you in a bit.
I'm sorry, folks. I've been laughing at them 2 Egypts just so much. I've completely lost my place in the running order. So yes, that was Jerry and Ben giving us what I suppose is a masterclass in gaming and trash talk. It's just exactly how you do it. We will do our best to try and see if we can get the 2 Egypts back on camera for a rematch at some point. And you know what? If you have a game suggestion, you folk at home, on the chat, feel free to post the game, and we will see if we can grab it and get them to rematch over it. Anyway, right. Coming up soon, we are hoping to have Matt Edmondson from Radio 1, who has embarked on a journey of game development, has been involved in a number of games now, and has started his company Format Games. So we're hoping to get a chat with him very soon. In the meantime, I'm going to take a quick break. We'll show a little bit of our sponsors. Here he is.
Hello.
Well done, my man.
Rob.
Oh, dear.
I was robbed by walls, better catapulting, and the clever use of hedges.
I have been in stitches in here, man, watching you two battle that out. That was brilliant.
I thought it was just making me run around. The bouncing is almost hypnotic. I'm no harm, but I broke out a sweat like you wouldn't believe.
Well, Jerry, I tell you what, I'm going to take a very quick break here. We'll let Jerry compose himself, and then we'll be right back with more coverage of UK Games Expo 2022 live.
at UK Games Expo, and what a surprise, I found myself over to the Moonstone stall. It did not take me long whatsoever. I was here before it was set up, but now we're in full swing. I get to have a chat with Tom and see what's going on at the event. What we got here for the rest of the weekend?
Oh yeah, well, we're running demos all weekend. So we've got a brand new board, so no one will have seen this yet. Yeah.
There's a few little secrets in this, isn't there?
I don't want to bring the camera in, but we've got a few zombies hiding in the caves. This is the sunken city of Moonreach, so it's a little bit of a teaser about an upcoming faction, which not many people know about, the Shades of Moonreach.
So it's an undead faction that will be coming probably next year.
Little cheeky hint towards something.
There's a few little clues dotted around in our books. We've got some, this is our newest book.
Brilliant.
And it's got some adverts in the back. This is Dandelion and Gimbal Moonreach Real Estate Opportunity with a haunted house bonus.
Someone's moving
haunted
in.
house discount.
Who's
yeah.
moving in? Who's moving in? That's
Well, we'll see.
But you've got your Horizon stuff here as well, haven't you?
I have. So we've got everything from our Horizon Kickstarter, including a really small. I feel so sorry for anybody coming on Sunday or Saturday. I don't know if we'll have any left, but we've got a few of our limited edition exclusives left over from our Kickstarter.
Good luck.
Yeah, we've got a few deals.
Yeah.
So if you haven't got into the Horizon yet, or you haven't managed to organise a campaign with your friends yet, we've got some deals for the Horizon book and the campaign deck. So.
And you've got discounts on stuff today, haven't you?
Yeah, 10% off everything.
Nice.
And it's actually a little bit better than 10%. We tend to round it down a bit.
No, that's good. You're definitely getting your money's worth. And are there any other secrets in this table? Because I'm getting a bit too excited over it.
There are. You want to check this one out.
Go on.
This is where our zombies hang out for their dinner.
They're very civilised zombies, Tom.
Well, they're classy.
They're in Moonstone. They have to be.
They're actually like the rich elite who were kept alive with this magic only for them, which is why they've now got buried alive and they're still down there bitter and resentful.
But it's all right. They've got dinner.
They've got
a banquet table
chicken
set.
roast. Yeah.
All right then, guys. Be sure to stop over at Moonstone this weekend. As I said, there are some limited edition stuff here. If you are very lucky, you might be able to pick some up for the rest of the weekend. But they are going thick and fast, aren't they? So, what booth number are you on?
We are 215 in Hall 2, near the entrance to Hall 1.
There you go. Tom said it. You're here. I'm telling you to go over to Moonstone. If Jerry was here, he'd tell you to go over Moonstone. But have a good weekend, guys, and be sure to stop by.
Now. Hello everybody, sorry, we are here at UK Games Expo. I've just been talking to Matt Edmondson.
I know, when you said now, I was like, oh my goodness, it's happening
Oh
now.
my God,
It's now.
this is so professional, it's all good. How are you, Matt? You all right?
I'm really good, thank you so much for having me. I'm in a bit that I didn't know existed. Every time you go up or down a level at UK Games Expo, there's something new that goes on forever. I feel like I'm in a never-ending TARDIS.
Yes, I think that is quite accurate. I think that's very true, yeah. So we have you here, obviously you're a Radio 1 DJ, which is fantastic, and everyone will know you from that, but also you design board games, which is pretty awesome, yeah.
Yeah, my sort of secret double life. So by day I do the radio and make TV shows and present TV shows, and then by night, and it often is at night, I love and invent board games.
Yeah.
And I was lucky enough that in lockdown I had a bit of time, another project got cancelled, and I was sort of twiddling my thumbs, and having invented games for years that I've licensed out to other companies, all of whom have done an amazing job with making those games really successful and really, really great, I thought, why not have a go at making one myself? So I'm quite an incompetent man, but I was able to get my brother-in-law, who is very competent, to sort of handle the logistics of it. Okay. So he said, look, if I can get them manufactured and get them out into places, will you come up with the ideas for them and try and learn how to make them, which again I did in lockdown. We were just talking about the fact that I had to learn Illustrator, which if you've ever tried to do, is quite painful if you don't know what you're doing. It's the pen tool nearly killed me a few times, but I kind of figured it out, and yeah, we've come out of it with loads of games. At the end of this year, 8 of our games will be on sale everywhere.
Wow, yeah, that's fantastic. Could you lead us through? Actually, before we dive into this, what was it that made you want to make the board games? Was it just the fact that you were sort of a little bit bored in lockdown, or was it the sense of like, I want to stretch out and do something different, or?
So, I mean, I'd invented them for a long time, and I had a sort of drawer full of either half-finished ideas or entirely finished ideas that I just was too busy in my life to do anything about. And I tend to sort of go through phases of being incredibly into a thing, and then not being so into it for a while, and then I'm back into it again. And yeah, when lockdown happened, I was meant to be making a TV show set in shopping centres. They closed them all down, so I was a bit bored at home, and I thought, well, let's give it a go. And the first one we tried was this game, Answergrams, and honestly, Ben, making it nearly killed me.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look through this as well. Yeah.
So it was it's a small game, the big version of Answergrams, which is like yay big, that big.
Yes, I know, because you've got like a mega version, haven't you?
A mega version that's coming out this year, which has loads more content in it, completely new content in it, but also comes with pads and paper and things like that. Have you got your phone on you, Ben?
I do have my phone.
Grab your phone. We can actually do an Answergrams card now. It's such a simple game. Oh, look, it's not even been opened. It's probably fresh, this one. I'm going to do that thing right now. I have to do a fiddly unwrapping. You'll be pleased to know that actually we've made the decision to remove all plastic from our games.
This is the thing that stops everybody from playing their games. That's
exactly. We'll just be here for the next 30 minutes as I try and take cellophane off this.
You can take me through the rules while we're doing this.
Yeah, so do you want to have a go at that?
I'll have a go at this one.
The first part of the game is to see who can remove the cellophane first.
Yeah. I might get one of my monkeys. I might say.
Do you have a trained monkey? That's exciting.
I might have one.
I'm going to have to inelegantly go for my teeth in a second. Oh, do you know what? I think I have it. This is like
doing better than I am.
This is like trying to unwrap a gift that's been aggressively wrapped by someone who had to get you a gift but didn't actually like you. All right, do you know what? They're free. Fly, my pretties, fly.
Boom.
They're unsheathed.
Right.
So it's such a simple game. If you get the Notes app up on your phone, you can play.
Right. Yeah. Sure.
For people watching at home, if you have a scrap of paper and a pen nearby, or the computer you're watching it on, or the phone you're watching it on, grab something you can write notes in. You can play along with us.
There we go. I found it. There we go.
So it's a quiz game, a trivia game, and the idea is that one person becomes the quiz master. I'll do it for this one. Why not? I've already got the cards in my hand. And everyone else writes down just the first letter of each answer.
Okay.
So there are 5 questions. At the end, you'll have 5 seemingly random letters, and then your job is to unscramble those letters, countdown conundrum style, to make a word. And there is only one solution. Let's see if that's a hard word, that one. Let me see if I can try this one. So, here's your first question. Just write down the first letter. Which pizza firm is named after a game played with numbered tiles? It's an ideal question for the UK Games Expo.
Okay, yeah.
So you've written down a letter.
Yeah.
You don't have to hide it from me. I've got the answer in front of me.
Of course, yeah.
Cinderella had to cook and clean for her blank stepsisters.
Okay.
It's not a very PC term. I don't think you'd get away with it if you're writing fancy these days. Sodium chloride is the chemical name for what common kitchen seasoning? There's only 2 really, aren't there, that you put on stuff? It's that one. Between 1996 and 2018, Arsene Wenger managed which London football club? And finally, what is the only female bee in a hive called? She's the boss.
Okay.
So you've got some letters written down.
I have some letters written down.
Your job is to unscramble it. You have 30 seconds to unscramble it. There'll be people watching this stream now screaming at the computer.
Okay.
Someone's thrown an iPad at a wall because they know the answer. Go on.
I know it.
Go on.
Squad.
Squad is the correct
answer.
Yes,
I did it.
Squad is right. So you would win the card, which has a letter T on the back.
Okay.
They all have different letters on the backs of them. Yeah. And the idea is that the player who can win any 3 that spell a 3-letter word, so for example, tag, they would win the game. But you can only have 3 cards in your winning pile at any point. So if you want an extra one, and let's say you hadn't spelt a word there, let's say you had T, an A and an O, and you want an extra card, you would have to decide which one of these to get rid of into a central pot.
Right.
And then when people win the next card, they can choose to keep that one or swap it with one from the pot. So there's a fun bit of strategy as you're trying to not give away cards that other people might need, but that you don't need.
Oh, okay. Very fun. I like that one. That's really cool. Yeah,
So yeah, it comes in 2 sizes. We've got the travel answergram size, and we've got the big one, which is coming in September, which is more of the sort of, crack it out on Boxing Day for the family version.
Of course.
So that's that.
That seems like a really nice... I do a lot of travelling on trains. That seems like a really good train game to play with my partner, I think.
It's a good train game. It's a good one. Next up, we have another... While we're doing trivia, why don't we do another one? We've got a game called So Wrong It's Right. Is this my copy or your copy of the game? I don't know.
I think ours has cellophane on it. I'm not sure. But...
Oh, look at that. It's mine, which is good. I don't have to... Again, cellophane's being removed from this in future editions. There it is. So Wrong It's Right. Now, this is, in fact, I'm going to use the box actually to show you how the game works. I don't know if you'll be able to see the box from the camera angle you've got, but don't worry, I'll use words to fill you in. So you'll get asked a question, a trivia question, hopefully one that's really easy to get. But there are 5 ways of answering that trivia question. So each question has a 2-word answer. So the one on the box says, what city is known as the Big Apple? The answer, Ben, is...
New York.
New York. So if the Got It card gets dealt onto the table, you would say New York and slam your hands on it before anyone else did, and you would win it. But I could ask that exact same question and put down the Flip It card. Now, if the Flip It card comes out, it's asking you to reverse those 2 words. So you'd say York, New.
York, New. Yeah,
York, New. We then have the Switch It card. As you can see, it's asking you to swap just the first letter of each word. There is a word for that, it's called a spoonerism. So you would say...
Eunork.
How dare you? Yes, Eunork is correct. Then we have Ditch It, sort of the same, but we're going to get rid of the first letter of each word. So you would say...
Uork.
Uork is right. And then finally Not It, where you would say anything that's incorrect, but in the same category. So any city that isn't New York.
Just anything.
Any city that isn't
Any
New York.
city. San Francisco, yes.
There you go, San Francisco, perfect.
My brain went blank. I was like, yeah.
In this game, that is a common feeling. Your brain will go blank. Do you want to try? Should we do like 3 of these cards and see how you get on? Now, if there were more people playing, it does get quite aggressive because people have to call out the answer and slam their hand on it to win the card. 20 of these cards, whoever has the most at the end will win.
Okay.
So let me ask you a question from here and we'll see what it comes up. So which dance act had hits with Around the World and Get Lucky?
Oh my God.
French. They wear masks. You've never seen their faces. Robot guys. Kanye West sampled them.
Oh. My mind has gone blank. What's it? Aft. Unk.
Aft Unk is correct. Yeah, Daft Punk was the thing.
I got it. Aft Unk.
You ditched the first 2 letters. Very good. All right, let's try another one. Which folding object made from thick paper would you give to celebrate another year of life passing?
Art.
Well, no, 2 words.
Oh, Earth Day art.
Earth Day art.
Earth
very
Day
good.
art.
Yeah, very good. Let's see. There's more of those. Okay.
I'm totally up for this. Is great. Yes.
Next up, which historic figure lived in Sherwood Forest and robbed from the rich to give to the poor?
Hood Robin.
Hood Robin. You flipped it. Hood Robin is right.
I tapped it.
Yeah, it's good. Let me grab another question here. Which famous movie villain is a cannibal played by Sir Anthony Hopkins?
Okay. Oh, this could be anything, couldn't it? Is that Switch It is anything, is it?
Switch It is...
Oh, a switch. Okay, right, yeah. Lannibal Hector.
Lannibal Hector's correct.
I don't think I'm fast enough to do this game.
Oh, trust me, you're pretty fast. I love seeing the cogs turn.
Yes.
Should we do one more?
I think that's all my brain can take.
Okay, let's do one more. Which natural wonder is located on the Colorado River in Arizona? It's massive.
Oh, that thing, yeah. Rand Onion.
Yes.
Yes. There we go. Fantastic. I got it.
So that's So Wrong It's Right.
Yeah. I love that. That's fantastic.
Thanks so much.
Really nice sort of party game feel to that one, which is really good. So if you've got like a few drinks in you, I imagine that's pretty good as well, yeah?
If people are playing this drunk, it's all hell's going to break loose. And then the last game.
Yes.
We've got more coming later this year. We actually have more than this already. We're called Format Games, by the way. If you want
Yes, I should have said at the beginning. Yes, yeah.
I think our Instagram handle is Format Games or Format.games. I think it's just Format Games. Mine is Matthew Edmondson because someone else got Matt Edmondson. I'm furious about it.
That's really annoying.
So come and find me. Noggin, do you know what? You can give this one away because I have an opened Noggin.
Oh, fantastic.
Now, Noggin is my favourite game that I've ever created, but also my favourite game I've ever played.
Okay.
I've been playing it here for the last 2 days, and I'm not bored of it yet.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's a very, very simple idea. We've got a load of letters in a deck of cards, but we also have...
That was very flash, by the way.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. I had a childhood as a sort of novice magician, and I've finally found an outlet for it. So we've got lots of letters of the alphabet, and then also these action cards. And these action cards are... there they are. I will describe what they do for you in a second. I'll hold them up and we'll explain what they do. And in the game, there are 7 action cards, and they will come out at random times. So there are always 3 piles of cards here. There's an action card. We'll leave that one for now. 3 piles of cards like this. Okay. So we've got a B, a W, and an O here. And other people will be playing and will each deal cards down onto these piles up until such a point when an action card comes out. So let's go for, I'm going to put that there. Let's go through the action cards. So let's say that the action card covers this, it's covered the H. Yeah. So it's left us with an A and a G. Now I'm going to have to think quickly here, as everyone would in the game. So what we need is a word that starts with an A and ends with a G, or starts with a G and ends
could it be the other way around?
Exactly. So you could have the word agog, starts with a G, starts with A, ends in a G. Yeah. You can have gaga, starts with a G, ends in an A.
You are very fast at this. It's great.
I've played a lot of Noggin. I played a lot. So that's bookends, the bookends card. With those same letters, a different thing could come out. I'll put it on the A this time. Middle letters. So we've got a G and an H. I need any word where there's a G and an H somewhere in the middle. Can you think of one?
Afghan.
Afghan is fantastic.
Like the hound.
Like the hound. I was thinking light or bright.
Oh, yes.
They have a G and an H in it. Great. Next up, we have neither letter. Let's cover the G this time. I need any word that doesn't have an A or an H in it.
Oh. My brain's gone blank again.
That's why it's called Noggin.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. It messes with your head. Any word that doesn't have an A or an H in it.
Expo.
Expo.
Because we're at the Expo.
There you go. Expo would work.
Yeah.
You would win that card as a sort of record of your point. Next up, we have initials. So let's go for G, H, or HG. So you've got to think of someone who's got the initials G, H, or HG, and they could be someone from history. They could be a character from a book. They could be a celebrity. I'm stalling because I can't currently think of one, but there's got to be one, right?
Jerry Halliwell.
Jerry, how could I forget Jerry Halliwell? It's because she's now something else, right? She's Jerry something else.
Is she now? Oh,
she's married to the guy. Oh, Jerry Horner. Also works.
Noggin.
Noggin. Initials, well done. Jerry, how you would win that card.
Fantastic.
We've got word association. So let's go for the G and the H again. So I need a word that begins with H and a word that begins with G that have some arguable connection.
Horsegate.
Horse and gate. You mean the time we found out in the news that they were putting horse meat in lasagnas?
Yes.
Or do you mean a gate that keeps a horse in?
I think the first one.
The first one. Or, they say that you've closed the gate after the horse has bolted. Horse and gate, both very good. Word association will take that.
It's really weird where your mind goes, isn't it? It's like Jerry Halliwell and Horsegate.
Horsegate. Word disassociation. Same rules, but they can't have a connection. Okay. A random word beginning with G, a random word beginning with H. What have you got for me, Ben?
Hat and goat.
Very good. I've never seen a goat wear a hat. I think that is disassociated enough. And lastly, describe it. And in fact, this is perfect because we call it the hairy gorilla card. So it's like a hairy gorilla. Or, a good hotel. Oh, okay. Or a happy gopher.
Oh, awesome.
You describe a thing.
Describe a thing with the G and the H. Okay. A great holiday.
We've all had one, right? So that's the game. And whoever collects the most of these cards through winning at the end is the winner of the game. And of course, we won't know what letters are down there. They'll constantly be changing, and we'll be surprised with whatever action card comes up. It takes about 5 minutes to play. It is intense as anything to play. And then, of course, you can shuffle the cards up and go again, and the next game's completely different.
Absolutely fantastic stuff. Obviously, we've just seen 3 games here.
Yes.
But you've got a whole bunch of other stuff as well over on Format Games.
Yeah, so we've got 2 new games coming out this year. We've got a game called Karen, which is the game of 1-star reviews.
I saw something about that earlier. I was doing a little bit of research.
Yeah, so Karen is... my poor business partner Lauren has spent 3 months just reading negative reviews of products online. People complaining that they went on holiday and the beach was too sandy.
Wow.
1 star. Or we've got people complaining that they bought a bag for golf clubs and they couldn't fit their dog in it. That sort of thing. So we've collected all of those, and in Karen, you have to become the ultimate Karen. So you slip in your own fake reviews of products in amongst the real 1-star reviews to try and convince the other players that yours is the real one. Right. And you pick up points if you fool people with your fake reviews. So that's Karen. And then we've got a game called Wheels versus Doors coming up. I'm sure you
Sounds good.
I'm sure you were asked the question, what are there more of in the world, wheels or doors?
Oh, yes, of course, yes, the meme, yes.
Yeah, it's that meme in a game now. So, are there more spines on a porcupine's back or castles in Germany? You have to let me know. And you get poker chips and you bet on one of those 2. And you decide how big you back it depending on how many chips. And you win or lose wheels or doors tokens. And the idea is you try and get 10 wheels or 10 doors, and if you do, you win the game. But it's mad things up against each other. Are there more US gymnasts in the world, or types of pasta? Or are there more turkeys killed every year at Thanksgiving, or songs written by the Rolling Stones?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
So that's that. Those 2 are coming out in September. So yeah, and they'll be sort of anywhere kind of mainstream that you would buy a game, like a Waterstones, a Sainsbury's, a Argos, Amazon. They're all in there.
I reckon you'd be able to get it from your independent stockists and all that kind of thing as well.
You can get it through independent stockists as well. Yeah, loads. The best thing about this is that on the Thursday, loads of independent stockists came to meet us. Loads of board game cafes came to meet us as well, and they're all taking it. I mean, we're working with Asmodee, one of the biggest distributors. They do everything from the superstores down to the people who want like 2 or 3 of the games to try out in their stores. And obviously, I would urge you to support your local board game store.
Definitely, very much so. I'm just going to close out by saying, what are the kind of board games are you into? Because obviously you've got like a really nice sort of vibe for sort of party games and social games. What else is sort of like hits the table very often?
So I like a game that's really easy access. That you can, someone can explain it to you, and a minute later you can be playing it. That's my favourite kind of game. I love word games, so I love things like Bananagrams. I'm playing a lot of Quirkle at the moment. Love Quirkle, my wife and I play that. My favourite games of all time are, and this actually goes against this, because if you read the rules of this one, you're like, oh my God, when will these ever end? But it's good. If you can get through the pain of the instructions, it's great. Cult Express. Have you played
I
that?
love Cult Express.
Oh man, I love Cult Express so much. What a game.
The fact that it comes with a really fun train to build.
Well, it takes like an hour to build the train to begin with. The first time we played it was like, okay, we're gonna build a train and then all go home. And then other games, and they are all quite familiar territory in terms of like really quick and really easy to get into. I like things like Beastie Bar. Have you played Beastie Bar?
I've not played that one, no.
Fantastic game. I think it might be a sort of a German game. Okay. Brilliant. It's about animals queuing to get into a bar. Okay. Have you played Geisters Blitz?
I have not, no. I'm learning so much.
Geisters Blitz is an amazing game based on the Stroop test, which is that thing where I've got the word red written out, but it's the colour blue. Yeah. And so, but there are no words in Geisters Blitz. It's all images. It's so clever, it's so good. And then the other game, and it's one that I wish I'd invented, is one I played and was like, man, I should have come up with this. It's a game called Gobbit, which I think is a French game, G-O-B-B-I-T. It's a food chain game where it's a bit like rock, paper, scissors, but you have, I'm trying to remember what it is. I think it's snakes that can eat chameleons, and chameleons that can eat flies, but only the same colour as themselves. Right. And it's this aggressive, slappy, quick thinking, brilliant game, and it's just a deck of cards.
Brilliant. Sounds about. Have you ever heard of Six Nymphs?
No, what's that?
It's a really awesome game where you're trying to lose all your cards, but you play them out onto the table and you build up layers of, sets of numbers that you have to get in ascending order.
Okay.
But if you get to the 6th card in a row, you take all of those points and you want to have the least points at the end of the game. It's very, very good. German game.
Can you tell me what it's called again?
Six Nimmt. I will spell the German word after we are finished.
N-I-M-P-T?
Yes, I think that's about it. Yeah. You should be able to find it from most little stores.
Google will do the rest, won't it? It will.
Yeah. But it was really nice talking to you, Matt.
Lovely to chat to you too. Thanks for taking the time. I really appreciate it.
It was really good fun. We're going to move on and do some more videos very, very soon. We're going to give away a copy of Noggin. Yeah. So what's going to happen is I'm going to throw back to the studio and Warren's going to give this away. It's going to be fantastic stuff. Thank you very much, Matt. It was really good talking to you again, and I hope you have a good rest of the convention.
And you.
Yeah, fantastic. See you soon.
Let me get these buttons pressed, and we're back in the studio, and we have some guests. Let me introduce 90% of my family. So it's they were walking past, so I've managed to get them on, so I'll get an RB family perspective. So this is Manny. You say hi, dude. Hello. And this is Jack. Hello. And this is Max. Hello. And this is my gorgeous, beautiful, very, very put up with me wife, Andrea. So guys, family perspective then. How has UK Games Expo been for you so far?
Fun.
You're loving it, yeah?
Very fun.
What's been your favorite bit so far?
Playing going around and playing games at the game tables.
Yeah?
So far, favorite has been a zoo one where you have to save endangered animals by giving them resources, and whoever has the most points at the end wins.
Yeah? And you had fun playing that one, yeah?
Yes.
And is it good to be able to look around and see just so many different games? Did you ever imagine that there was that many games in the world?
No. I thought there was more.
Oh, you thought there was more. What has been your favorite bit, Maxie?
My favorite bit was we get to play games for free.
Ah, for free. And Jack, this is Jack's first time on TV. Jack, what do you think, mate?
What did you like?
What has been your favorite bit?
It would be the Pokemon.
It would be the Pokemons.
And Ghostbusters.
Jack has very much enjoyed the cosplayers. So if you have children at home, the cosplayers here are fantastic, and they're happy to take pictures and everything. So let me talk to Mum for a minute, okay? So Mother of these wonderful naughty children. I just noticed she put the bank card down on the table there. I can feel the heat of the use of it. So how has been your expo? Now you've had to walk around and mind 4 children basically on your own. So I know it's a tough old ask, but how's it went?
As long as you're not trying to do it in one day, if you have kids, go around it in a couple of days where you can go around, play a few games, go off and get something to eat, and then take things at your leisure.
Yeah.
Because yesterday, none of them wanted to play test any games,
Uh-huh.
and today I can't get them to stop testing the games.
So it takes a little bit of time for the younger ones maybe to, I don't know, find their feet in all of this. You know, come out of their shells a little bit.
So much noise and so many people, and we're just out of lockdown, and they're not used to it.
Yeah.
Even Jack, he's never been in a large crowd before until now.
Yeah.
So it's just taking them time to acclimatise to that, and then they take off and play games. And we found games for Jack's age.
Yeah.
And we found games for the older one's age. And I have found games for me, you just haven't got to buy them yet.
4 o'clock, Andrea. 4 o'clock. Me and you have a date. We're going to walk around together and try and find some games for us. So. Oh, you're having a date with Mummy, are you? Well, look, I'm glad that you're all having a blast, okay? You have the rest of today, and then we have all day tomorrow to try this out. So,
Only on Friday and Saturday.
oh no, there's Sunday too, my man.
Sunday it closes early.
So, keep going at it, keep discovering, and think of tips that we can feed back to other children who come here in future years so that they can get the best out of the Games Expo. Agreed? Right, fist bumps, boys. Boom. And a headbutt, of course. Never work with children and animals, they said. Right, we're going to take about a 10-minute break just to look at some sponsors, give us a chance to stretch our legs, get everything back in order, and then we'll be back with more live coverage of UK Games Expo 2022. See you soon.
A bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar. Sometimes a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar. Sometimes a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar.
Hi everybody, I am back at UK Games Expo, and yesterday the big man himself, Warren, threw out the challenge as to who would want to play against me. So I have been challenged by Stefan, one of our Danish community members who has came across for the event. Hello Stefan, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, thanks. Love it here. First time being to the expo, and it was just overwhelming how big it is. UK gaming is much more bigger than it is in Denmark, even though it's growing.
Well, it's one of those things. It takes time for stuff to bed in and for people to actually accept, you know, it's okay to enjoy board games.
Well, we have our first board game cafe getting in the bigger cities in Denmark now, so it's going ahead and it's more acceptable now. It's not a nerd thing playing advanced board games anymore.
That's cool. All right, well, speaking of playing board games, we have settled down to a game.
Yes.
And if you beat me, you will walk away with a rather lovely prize.
Oh, my.
Oh, yes, indeed. So the game we're going to play is this. This is Robot Royale from the folks over at East Street Games. You may remember them from Mob Setters, one of the really fun, light, fantastic lying and cheating games that's just really fun. Have you played it?
I have not played it before, but I have seen it on the channel.
Ah. Then I will lead you to them after this. But, so the game we're playing is basically a very tight tactical combat movement game. There is no dice rolling, nothing super complicated. And because we're playing two-player, each of us is playing with two robots. So I will be playing with the green and the red, and Stefan, you will be playing with the blue and the yellow. Now, each round breaks down very simply. You have 3 steps. You rotate the tile your robot is on, you then move your robot in an orthogonal direction, and then you try and shoot someone else's robot. You then get to rotate one tile that has no robot on it. First person to 3 victory points wins. You get a victory point by killing a robot. So, let's kick straight into it. So, the way this game works is, oldest person at the table goes first. So I am 36. Stefan?
I'm 37.
Okay, so you get the first turn.
Yes.
So, begin.
Yes.
So, always starting with the yellow.
Yes. I have to do it like this.
Okay, so doing a 180-degree turn. That's fine.
And then I move down here.
Yep.
And then I shoot your robot dead if I could turn in the right direction.
Yes, so green dies. And you gain your first victory point. Now, one of the key things as well is these little spaces are fallen floor tiles. So once a robot has moved to a space, you can't move there again. But Stefan can be there now because he's moved there. So basically, slowly the board sort of crushes in on itself, Battle Royale style, which is quite nice.
I really like the idea because it also makes the game go a little faster. And you're forced to think way ahead. I really like it.
Okay, so for myself, I think what I would like to do is I'm going to start with my blue. I'm just going to rotate like so.
You're the red.
Oh yes, sorry, I am the red. My apologies. In that case, I am going to rotate 180 degrees here.
Yes.
I will place my tile, stop here, and I will shoot you. So I will get a victory point.
Yes.
Now, your robot respawns on your turn. Because
Yes.
we're playing two-player, I'm just going to say you go back and forth between your robots. Super simple, okay?
Yeah.
So, your turn.
Yes, so I will activate my spawn now because it's my... I think I'll go a little further away from you this time.
Okay. I'm not sure if you change your spawn point, but it would make sense. So let's play it that way, yeah. I'm happy to play it that way. Let's go that way.
Yeah.
First time playing this game, by the way, so if we get rules slightly wrong, we're having fun.
We are having fun. If both agrees on the rules, then it's okay. That's how we play.
Yep.
And then we can always change it when we learn it.
Yeah, but again, it's getting those initial mechanics down. And yes, you might get things wrong, but I'm okay with that. So, my turn then.
Yes.
So, what I will do is I will spawn my green. No, actually, I think I'm going to change my spawn point.
Are you sure?
I am. I am. So, what I will do is I will spawn here.
Yes.
And after spawning, I get to rotate.
Yes.
So, after rotating, I can shoot before moving. So,
Yes.
each step,
Yes.
you're allowed to shoot during it.
Yeah.
So,
Another
boom.
victory point.
Aha.
I like this.
And now it's back to you for yellow.
Yes. Actually.
Oh, no, sorry, it's not, because I still have to move.
Yeah.
So, I will be clever.
So you can move and in the same turn you spawn.
Yes,
Okay.
and I also forgot, after you move, you rotate another tile. So this,
okay,
this
yes.
is that learning process.
Yes.
So I will move to, I think, here.
Yes.
And I think I'm going to rotate this just to block off this side of the board a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. I think I get it now.
Oh, and just because I'm silly, I forgot. Fallen floor
Yes.
tile.
Well. Yeah. I think I will just spawn here again.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do it like this. And then I'm gonna go over here with yes, thank you.
So here, yes.
And then I'm gonna take revenge for shooting me.
Okay, so I die, so you get another point.
Yeah.
And now I have to go with my red.
Well, then I should I could rotate one more.
Yes,
right? Yeah.
yes.
I think I will do it like this. Oh, sorry.
Ooh, damn. Okay. So I have to go with my red. This is unfortunate, because I don't think I can get a line on you.
Well,
You've snookered me.
I try.
All right, so I'll go to here, and I think I'll try and get up here to maybe get a shot on your blue later on.
Yeah. You want to move another tile?
Yes, I do. I think I'm going to rotate this one to sort of defend myself a little bit.
I understand. I will have done exactly the same.
So time for your blue.
Yes. Let's see. Let's see. We will go a little up here. We'll go over here. We'll just stand here, and then we will make ourselves a little secure.
Okay. I'm going to move my spawn point. I think I want to try and just like keep myself super safe at the minute. So I will spawn here. And then I rotate like so.
Yes.
And I will move to here. I'm trying to play a little bit cagey to see if I can get you to expose yourself.
Oh.
And then I think I'm going to double down on the defense and do that.
Okay, well, interesting. Let's see if I can counter that somehow. I can't do that. Let's see. Doing this. Then I.
Oh no, it should be your yellow now, should it not?
Oh yeah, sorry. My fault.
Not a problem. Again, we're having fun.
Yeah. I think we'll do it like this. And then I will move.
So your commentators for today are Warren and Jerry, as we watch the amazing Justin and the Dane take on each other like a couple of Poundland Gary Kasparov.
Okay, so I'm on to
It's an
my
interesting defense he's set up here.
So what I
He's
think
obviously
I'm gonna
attempted
do,
the Alpha Strike, but unfortunately,
I'm
due
gonna
to
rotate this
not
way,
having the opportunity to build a massive
and I
dice-heavy
will bring
army,
myself down
he's
to
restricted to the rules of the game, and
here.
that is hampering young
I've still
Justin.
got that
It is. It
block
is.
from
You know,
Yeah.
the tension is almost
see.
palpable
Are we going blue?
as the pair of them are there, believing, Jerry, really, that
Yeah.
anybody in the world actually cares
like this.
about the result of this match.
Then I will be going
It's a fascinating combo. After Stefan challenged Justin, we expected
But it has to
Justin
not have a robot on
to
it.
allow the challenger to pick
Yeah.
the game, but Justin
thought I had
went
a
right out there
brilliant
and did it
plan,
instead, and
I'll just move up
he
here
seems
then.
to be suffering
Okay,
for his
that's
choice
fine.
right now, which is only fair.
It looks to me like the van braces of power on Justin
Okay,
are
so I
are
have to
not
rotate.
performing as effectively as maybe they have in previous sessions.
I think what I want to
Yeah,
do.
it's a little bit of a
go this
disappointment
way.
there for fans of Captain Alpha Strike,
And
and
I think
the fact that he is
I
being
have you.
hampered by.
So I will go to here.
Oh,
You actually
No.
have me 2 places.
Oh.
It looks like
So
it
that's
looks like the
third
captain
VP
may
for
be
me.
there.
Yes.
Oh,
So
he
I
has
won the
just
first round.
he's just
Oh.
Shall we
won a-
reset and go for another? 'Cause
Oh,
it is a quick
good
game.
grief.
It's a quick game, but
They
the
are
Roto
going
actually got me
for
here.
another.
I just saw
thought we
that,
had
after you moved.
was managed to
Ah,
see
yes, I
the
could have
end
came
of
here,
this, but
Yeah,
no.
I'm down for another one.
Okay,
It's really
let's
fun.
clear the board and get going.
Here they
Yes,
go, setting up once
absolutely.
again.
Yep.
So the one thing I really
Utterly
like about this game is
convinced
you can
that
really
they
engineer how
are
long the turns or the
helping
actual game is gonna be.
mankind with
Because
this.
you can change it from say being 3 to win.
Oh,
to,
that's
say,
a
5 to
bad
win,
miss.
if you want a marathon.
That's what we're channeling. And if you hear any tinkling in the background, it's certainly not us spilling pints of beer.
No,
smaller
no,
so
no.
fast.
We're
You don't
utterly
have to, think about it
professional
like that. I
to
think
the
it'll be,
end.
really great fun.
And
Just
it's
never
one
in the
game,
beginning,
it's perfect
that's
for,
all.
like, a pickup
Yes.
game.
It's,
Okay, so they've
now I'm,
reset.
coming from Denmark,
The
and I
the,
have
the
limited
tension
space
is
in my,
palpable. You can feel it.
well,
It's
bags to get
electrifying
home, so-
through the
and I bought
air.
Ticket to Ride, and that's many kilos.
I wonder what that young
something like
fella's
that
eating
will
in the
easily fit,
background
and I
there.
could buy a lot of them.
It
So
looks like it
I like
could
to the
perhaps
have a
be
look at this again.
Haribo.
Yeah, that's,
Well, the
I like
other
that.
thing
Yeah,
I-
that looks
well,
delicious.
the other one I was thinking
Everybody
playing
likes
was
a bit of
gonna be
Haribo.
Nottingham.
absolutely
That's
delicious.
Really good game.
Yes.
We have that in. We actually have a Danish
Okay,
translated version of that at home. It's
They appear to
really
have
fun.
distracted
Yep,
themselves.
they,
Alright,
they,
so
they have.
spawn points.
All
After
right,
you,
so
sir. You
they're
put one
picking
on.
their spawn points. Okay,
Oh.
let's get in
My
on
favorite
close
color is
on this
blue.
incredible
Yellow.
action.
Controversial move from the
Oh.
Dean
I'm
going right
Irish,
there.
so I've got to go with
Yes.
green. Just saying.
Well,
Oh,
then I should have gone with red
Yep,
actually. Because
he's
it's
done
red,
that
white, and,
alpha
Danish
striking
flag.
move to the corner.
Yep. And as they deploy, they may find themselves invaded very shortly by more Danes.
Yes, they would. Because
I think I'm going to try and be clever. I'm
I
gonna put
hear the
myself in here.
horn of the Vikings in the
So,
background there.
Yeah.
So,
You're the eldest. You go first.
ooh, this could get interesting.
It's not
This
always
could
good
get
being the
very
eldest. I like to,
interesting.
Who will end up getting the microphone? Will it be
Not
Justin
always.
or will it be
Wisdom
me?
come with age.
Time will tell.
But I will go over here.
Well, currently, they
Then
are
I'll,
both
bang
oblivious to the fact
No, I
that
can't.
there
Sorry,
is
I didn't see
Viking
that.
horns
We're next to each other.
going off
I would have
everywhere.
thought Stefan, being
Yes,
a Dane, would
I didn't see the
recognise the
wall.
call of his own, the siren song of his
that's
blood.
okay.
but
Yeah, I
clearly
was expecting
watered down
Stefan
too
to be
much.
at attention now, beating his chest. But
Okay.
the van braces, I believe, have distracted
I
him.
am going to rotate.
I think that's it. That's
this.
it's going to be an
Oh,
interesting stand-up.
look
I
at
will
that
get myself
rotation.
all the way up.
Have you ever seen
hearing
anything
war
quite
cries.
like it?
Well, there is Uruk-hai's
No, it's
yesterday,
it's
so
quite
maybe they're
remarkable
Alpha
seeing
Man
it out
for
here
Oh,
this
for
I'm
the
hearing the
first
war
time.
ham. The war horns are there.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
I
oh,
also
they've-
saw a really
they've-
nice cosplay of an orc for
They've
Warhammer
they've
Fantasy.
noticed the war horns.
Very cool.
So,
I wonder how this
really
will go
impressive. I
then.
think they're
Will
just going
Justin
behind us now.
declare
It's
victory
Vikings.
because they're not getting a second game?
Ah, the
I
Viking.
I think that's what's going to happen. I think we're about to see Justin steal the game
By a Dane, and
due
they're
to
coming
a
in support.
technicality.
You call them reinforcements. I'm calling shenanigans.
yeah, reinforcements.
This is how it goes.
We have been invaded.
Right.
do you surrender now?
Seize that man! Right He's wanted,
You can help the man. Bye.
And welcome back to the Crucible, where our match has been interrupted by a Viking invasion.
Hello, we're back!
Well, our camera's up here. Everybody, shield wall! How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you.
Fine, I'm good, actually. The weather's been nice so far. And it's really good. You're not going to hear me over this. No chance of hearing me over this. The weather's been nice, and it's great to see the convention back to full strength, which is huge and wonderful, isn't it? You know, just seeing the amount of people coming through the gates and their good feeling about it all. You know, it's just wonderful, isn't it? It's really good to be back. I have heard though that you are wanted for crimes in Dublin.
What have I done?
Well, it being a Viking city, you know, and you've been responsible for lots of crimes, so I've heard.
Okay.
And
well,
there is a good price on your head, just saying.
That explains the Shanghaiing.
Yes, exactly.
All right, well, I know you've got more than just your Viking brothers with you this year.
There's
so
some Romans here somewhere.
So
Where's the
let's
Roman?
Romans! So, hello guys.
Hello.
Is this the first year you guys have been down to the expo?
Yes, absolutely. We're the Vicus, we're Romans and Iron Age British.
So, this way, please. So, you've came down, you're camping out with the Vikings?
Absolutely.
How is it sharing the field with the Danes?
It's great. They're really fun to fight with.
So, what are you guys getting up to through the weekend? I assume you're taking people through all of the historical pieces?
Yes, absolutely. So we do Iron Age Brits and Romans. So we talk about the Romano-British period in the 1st century, the Romans coming in, bringing their own culture with them, and how that interacts with the Iron Age people at the time. We've been doing a bit of gladiatorial combat today. That's been really fun, and showing all the different types of arms and armor that the Iron Age Brits would have had, the legionaries, as well as the auxiliaries that they brought with them.
Fantastic. Now, if anyone's coming along to the show and they want to catch up with you guys, where are you located?
We're outside the front of the main entrance. There's a green area which is absolutely covered in our tent, just next to the Vikings. If you're facing down from the exhibition centre, we're on the left and they're on the right, which doesn't quite seem right to us.
So hang on, are you saying the grass is greener in their camp and you need to sort of annex it for the glory of Rome?
I mean, maybe we might have to.
Maybe we should have a little rumble about this a bit later. Yeah, possibly every day at the end we actually should put them to rights, maybe.
Well, it's been fantastic talking to you guys. I will do a quick catch up. I'm sure we will do a run out to actually take a little tour of your camp to actually see how you lay it out for it. So, thank you very much, guys. I will. Where did my John go? Where's the chief? So
I wasn't trying to burst a girl's balloon with my penannular brooch. I wouldn't do that.
Well, from the look of it, you have a massive tribe with you this year. Is it bigger and better than ever?
It's as good as it normally is, and a bit bigger and a bit better. Unfortunately, because of the Queen's Jubilee, we were expecting more Vikings, but they're spread out around Britain. We've got a show in North Wales.
Funny that, the Vikings spreading out in Britain?
Yes, exactly. Who would have thought it? And all because of the Queen's Jubilee.
Yeah. Well, what all of you guys been getting up to this weekend?
This weekend we have been doing battles, like we normally do. It's now ending a Neffel-Taffel Championship.
Nice.
Because we like to try and play games out there as well. So it's in with the convention. And we've done the Kiddie Vike, which is the most bizarre and stupidest thing we do. We let children 10 and under beat us up with wooden sticks. And they're all scared of that, aren't you? Watch this. Kiddie Vike.
Oh, right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you've got to watch out for the nippers. They'll go right for the knees.
Yes. Oh, terrible. It's bit. See, they're just starting again now. That's it. You've started them off.
Well, John, it's always great to see you, mate.
Yeah, I mean, and you guys. It makes it for us doing things like this. And,
Well, I mean,
we'll have more fun.
Yeah, well, I mean, we will come out. We will check out the camp this year as well. We'll do a quick video for the live blog. But always good to see you. Warren, I took a Danax to the knee. I am not sleeping in the camp.
What was that?
He wants me to sleep out with you guys.
Sleep in the camp. Have we got any spare tents? No, we can squeeze him in, can't we?
We'll see.
What do you like with snoring?
I'm like a chainsaw.
What do you like about people with uncontrolled flatulence?
I'm out.
Well, he's not sleeping in your tent then.
All right, well, John, always good to see you, mate.
Yeah, and you.
You guys stay safe, have a great show, and I'm just going to say it now. I'm playing an actual Dane at a game when you guys invaded, so I'm calling his victory. He wins a prize because the Vikings invaded. Would you like to see what you won?
Yes. Oh my something.
There you go, Mutant Chronicles. The Viking raid has won this man a gigantic prize. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the reinforcements.
Danish reinforcements carry the day. Well, everybody, I'm going to call it here. We're going to pass back into the studio to Mr. Johnson if he is ready. And, well, hopefully you're enjoying Expo. We'll see you again very soon.
I am enjoying Expo immensely. Do you know what I particularly enjoyed about that segment? If you get the chance to watch that back, Jerry was cameraman on that, okay? and if you watch, it's very subtle, but you can see that all of Jerry's camera work was on the detail of the shields and the actual armor. I'm not on Justin whatsoever.
People know what Justin looks like.
Exactly.
People want to see the other bits and pieces.
Dude, it was perfect camera work.
So that's what I aim for.
Perfect
I don't
camera
know,
work.
because there was quite a lot of horn blowing in one of my ears, so I don't know if they mentioned when we went through what they were doing over at the Viking site today. First thing, we said that the Viking versus Roman battle was going to be at 3 p.m. because that's what we were told. Obviously, they've just arrived with us, so I have confirmed that it is going to be at 3:30 p.m. over at the field. So if you are at the Expo and you're wondering why there's no Romans attacking Vikings right now, it's because they're just outside our door, but they're going to head up there and start laying about them with gay abandon any time now.
Happy days. Well, I have scored my first piece of loot. So Andrea, as you know, a little bit further back in the stream there, Andrea was on, and the kids have been torturing, and she's been getting all sorts of bits and pieces. But what she wants, she didn't find any game for herself yet that she could buy. So I'm hoping I can surprise her with this.
Ooh.
So Az is who was one of us, and has now went to the dark side of apps and games.
Apps and games
has
and
got this.
Ducks that are lucky,
and it could be perfect because my Andrea loves apps and games.
Yeah.
Oh,
an invasion.
We have one extra minor invasion. Because we forgot to mention a little something. So we have a Viking here, who is basically a herald from the village.
Okay. Herald away, my Viking friend.
All right, okay, I'll come a wee bit closer. And I've just lost my voice from shouting around the hall. But yes, so on the 25th of June to the 26th of June, we're hosting an event at Loke Park in Derbyshire. It's supposed to be the largest Viking battle that's ever been held, that's been held in Britain for over 1,000 years. Because generally they're not really held these days, but we're trying to bring it back. And
it's a tragic shame that it's past.
It is terrible, but it's the 50-year anniversary of our society. People have been going out being, crazy in fields for, 50 years. So we're just doing a commemoration of that. We've got society members coming from all over Europe doing this, and hopefully we get 1,000 spears on the battlefield and put on a good show for everyone.
Fantastic. So the date is the 25th and the 26th of June, Loco Park, Derbyshire.
That is
and
correct.
This is for you, my man.
Thank you very much. I
Ooh,
really do
strepsils.
appreciate
There you
the
go, my man.
Thank you very much. Have a good time, guys.
Enjoy the fight against the Romans.
Thank you very much.
So yeah, on the topic of finding games for all types of players, I just wanted to highlight this. If you haven't seen it yet, go and check out the Lucky Duck stuff, because they are they're taking the lead in how games and apps or app-supported games are actually working together, which for seasoned gamers may not be such a big thing, but certainly for that transitional period. Anybody that loves playing their apps or whatever, they may well enjoy this stuff. So I'm looking forward to trying that with their Pocket Detective Season 1.
Interesting. It'll be fascinating to see how you find it and whether or not the kids get involved and jump in with it.
No. It's not for them.
Just for yourselves.
We got to have something just for ourselves.
If you can hear any tootling, the Vikings are leaving.
That's them
it
on
may
their
be
way.
subtle. You may not be able to hear it entirely.
It's the lovely smell of open fire and
all I can smell is wood smoke.
It's wood smoke.
It's making me very, very hungry for McCoy's flame grilled steak.
I'd love some meat right now.
Shall we take a look at something from the hall from earlier then?
Yes, absolutely. Who is next? Because I've completely lost track of the running order. The Vikings have thrown me completely.
Okie dokie. So, interestingly enough, they've thrown everybody out of whack between themselves and the dates. I believe it was Autismo.
Okay.
Although that may not be the correct pronunciation of that.
Yep, I believe it is Autismo. So if we can get that opened and ready to go, we will have a jump over to Autismo and see what they had to say. Yeah, so on it, okay. And away we go.
Hey there guys, welcome back to UK Games Expo, and we are over here at Autismo, and I want to find out so much more about what's going on this booth. I'm here with Danielle. Danielle, let us know what's going on.
Okay, so just as we went into lockdown, I wrote a book which was called Am I on the Spectrum? So if anybody's ever questioned about whether they're actually on the spectrum or not, then this is a useful one to actually get hold of. And basically there are several generations of us with no known diagnosis. So my son got a diagnosis, my daughter doesn't have a diagnosis, and I don't have a diagnosis, my parents, my grandparents, and I sort of thought, hang on a minute, this isn't right.
Yeah.
So basically what I do, I work as a psychotherapist, and I notice various patterns in my clients and various patterns of behaviour. And over the years, I've sort of put it all down and looked at the various different personality types.
Incredible.
And on page 178 here, I've sort of done an overview of what the autistic spectrum could look like, because no one could ever explain it to me about my son. So during lockdown, we created Autismo.
Yeah.
Which is a board game. It's you don't have to be on the spectrum to play it.
No.
just so people actually know.
Yeah.
And my son created all the characters.
I also designed the board, and I also designed the board and the box, and basically everything apart of the game apart from the concept.
You must be very proud.
I am.
Yes.
So Jim is going on to do game design.
Amazing.
He's doing his GCSEs at the moment, so this was a really good platform
Absolutely.
for him. And we brought it to the Games Expo last year just as a prototype, which was what's playing over here. And basically from that, we've then obviously gone on and produced the board game. We've got copies to sell only at the exhibition. Sadly, it's only at the exhibition. It's not available anywhere else at this moment in time.
Nope.
So that's how it all came about, and it works on life skills and life baggage.
Fantastic.
So you deposit your baggage on the brain, which is in the centre of the board.
Brilliant.
And you learn about behaviour, social rules, moral dilemmas, and various different emotions.
Fantastic.
So anybody can play it. It helps open up healthy conversations around...
Over 12.
Anybody over 12. So
Anybody over 12.
how long does the game take to play, realistically?
It depends how long you want to play it for, really, because we recommend at least 20 minutes to an hour, but depending on how long it goes on for, it doesn't really matter how long.
And how many people can get involved into a game?
6. Six max. Yeah, 6 max. That's about it.
That's fantastic. So you can get a good few people around the table.
We also have another game over here, which went live on Kickstarter yesterday morning.
Wow.
So if you want to come round, I'll show you that
around that way. I'll stay on this side. Mind games.
So this is mind games. This is mind games people play with each other.
Yeah.
So it's all about what is healthy relationships and what are unhealthy relationships.
Yeah.
So this is a £27 pledge on Kickstarter. It's live at the moment, and we hope to have it produced by September.
Fantastic.
So you have it in time for Christmas. So this looks at domestic abuse.
Wow.
It looks at emotional abuse, physical abuse, financial abuse, all sorts of different things.
That's wonderful.
If you look at the board, the aim of the game is to get to safety.
That's really nice. Do you know what? That's not something you usually see in board games, is it?
And then obviously we look at financial abuse. We have a Rocky Patch, various different relationships.
It's fantastic for awareness.
Yeah, that's
really
exactly it.
fantastic
So
for
this is
awareness.
14 plus. This is for schools, for women's advice centres, for education support. So it's
really
all,
does fit a lot.
Yeah, totally.
That's absolutely wonderful, and I'm glad I stopped by. I did see you here last year, and I am really glad to have visited it, especially to have a look at Mind Games as well. Guys, you have heard it. If you do want your copy of Autismo, you can only get it at the event. So, for people that are attending, of course.
We also have a YouTube channel. It's under Liverbird Publishing Official. It's got all the videos about like the board games and Mind Games as well on it. Yeah.
Amazing. So if you do want to see more, do make sure to head over to the channel. And for people who want to see you this weekend, whereabouts are you? What's your booth number?
What's our stand number?
663. 2663.
Perfect, 2663, and you can find them. They are right next to our booth as well, so you're not too far from the road. Thank you guys for stopping by, and please make sure to check out Autismo and Mind Games. Bye guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. So Autismo. Actually, that is fascinating. I have a couple of my boys so far have been diagnosed. So to have what on earth is that?
What are you talking about?
Okay. Okay.
Kind of freaky. Okay. Right. Sure.
Over back to you guys at home. Why we are still able to do this? Earlier. We had
Jerry has shrunk, by the way.
Has Jerry shrunk? Has he?
I'm here. So, yeah. Just in case you were wondering where Jerry.
I'm joined by Ben
he
because
might have been killed by him.
We have an update for you.
We do,
okay.
yes.
So earlier today we had. I've completely lost train of thought. Yes, we had Laughing Boy. We had Laughing Boy, the Hobby Lodge on YouTube, in with his boys, and he had set a challenge to us at the time, saying, "Look." He loves games. His boys love games. Where he was struggling, he's trying to find something larger that the whole family could play. So his wife, his daughter, so 6 of them. So he set us this challenge: 6 players. Okay, something of the ilk of the simplicity level of Monopoly Cluedo. So not complete gateway game. But leading into that more kind of Euro game. Kind of, slightly more advanced, more narrative, topical kind of board game.
Something that's got a little bit more strategy to it, a little bit more thinking to be done.
So what I did was I communicated this to Ben, and I said, Ben, if we're going to find something, we're going to find it here.
Yeah.
So I set him the challenge. So Ben, what did you come back with?
Well, I was thinking about this, and I was like, what does everybody love? They like Disney, right? Everybody loves Disney. Yeah. There he is. He's not. He wasn't killed by.
He's not dead. He's not dead.
Everybody likes Disney and stuff like that, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I thought a really fun game to add into the mix that hits that 6-player mark.
So it hits the 6-player mark, yeah.
And has a little bit more strategic depth to it than a traditional sort of gateway game.
Yeah.
Is Villainous from Ravensburger or Ravensburger? Have you said their name? There it is. Yeah. So.
Well, can you crack it open and show me? Well, actually,
this is where we decided that as Matt Edmondson showed, you need to have big.
Here's one I prepared earlier.
There we go. Okay.
So Villainous actually comes in a number of different flavors.
Yes.
This one you've played. This one you've never played. Yeah.
So that one I've played. That one my friends have played and I've tangentially watched.
So this is the Marvel.
The premise is the same.
This is the Marvel version of Villainous. Yeah. Okay. So generally, a quick rundown.
An overview.
Yeah,
of the
just an overview.
So, one of the cool things about Villainous that I think steps it up a little bit of a notch is that it's got a hint of asymmetry to it as well as just a little bit of strategic depth.
Yeah.
Because one of the interesting things about this, and we'll just use this as a demonstration, is that each of the different players...
So if you hold it up in front of you, you have your own camera now, yeah?
So each of the players are going to have their own board, as you can see here. But they also have their own pack of cards, which is attached to them. Okay?
Yeah.
And the whole premise behind the game, and it's a little bit different with the Marvel one because it's a little bit more cooperative because you're going up against Thanos. There's a little head. But in general, what you'll do is every single character in a game of Villainous has their own method towards getting towards victory.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, for example, if we were looking at the Disney villainous one,
Yeah.
and I'm just going to hold up the back of the box for this one so you can have a look at it, okay? So you can see there's a whole bunch of different characters in there on the other side, blah, blah, blah. Each of those different characters, like you've got like the evil queen, and you've got the villains from all the different other Marvel movies, Disney movies.
Yeah.
So you've got like King John and all that kind of thing. They're all trying to achieve victory in very different ways. So
Uh-huh.
Captain Hook has to manage to get some treasure and then get rid of Peter Pan, for example.
Right.
And then the evil queen has to poison an apple and all that kind of thing, right?
Mhm.
And so everybody is trying to do something different on their turn and achieve a different goal.
Gotcha.
The other thing is, you want to be the villain that achieves your goal before anybody else. So you're going to be playing cards to stop them and block their villainous sort of ideas, basically. I
While
think it's very-
performing
While
villainous
performing your own villainous ideas.
all right.
Hence the name, villainous.
So
There
you
go.
play as the villains.
So you play as the villains.
And you are vying to become the uber villain.
The uber villain. Yeah, basically, yeah, that's pretty much it. And the thing that I think takes it to the next level is that addition of the asymmetry, because that suddenly makes people think very, very differently about how
Yeah,
they play
because
the game.
nobody's playing the same thing anymore.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But because Ravensburger are really good about this, they've done it so that it's not like really hard to understand that. So if
Yeah.
you're playing with kids, that's a nice little step up for them,
Mhm.
that kind of thing. The other thing is because you've got those boards set up that'll have different spaces on them for you to go and visit and all that kind of thing, and you've got all the different things you're trying to achieve objective-wise, you're planning and plotting ahead. So that's
Yes.
got another additional bit of an element to it, I think, which is sort of takes things to the next level as well. So yeah, that's my plug. That's
Well,
yeah.
there you go. That is our answer to your question. So you guys are looking for something for the family that we think will act as a great kind of transition game. There we have it. Our recommendation from our top man, and there's nobody better within the OnTableTop crew to
I'm
give
just
you
going
that
to say again.
recommendation.
So the basic villainous one that you see here, which has all the standard Disney villains. So you've got Maleficent, Captain Hook, Ursula, Prince John. I'm reading off the back. I don't remember all these. Queen of Hearts, and you've even got Jafar in there as well, which is pretty awesome too. That is the one that is competitive and has a really nice edge to it. So
Yes.
you've got that really nice, cool asymmetrical villainous
Mhm.
bout between each other. And then the other one we saw, which was the
Marvel
one,
version.
that becomes a little bit more co-op. So you're all working together against someone who's playing Thanos. So that gives you a one versus many thing, which is cool. But that one's only 4 players, so you got to bear
Oh, that one's only 4
That one's only
players.
4 players.
But this is your
Sixth
6th player.
is that
So
one, yeah.
this is the every family stick this in your collection.
I reckon so. Yeah. I
Yeah.
reckon so. Because, like I say, like everybody loves Disney movies, and it's an easy enough board game to dive into and have fun with at a basic level, but then tunes things up a little bit here and there when it comes to the strategic depth, sort of take things on to the next step. And then you
Fantastic.
can start playing other bigger games. I will
Yeah.
also. I'm also going to plug another one.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't have it, but I'm going to plug it. I'm going to say Seven Wonders is also a really good game. If you can find Seven Wonders somewhere out there, it's a really fantastic one. You should try out as well. So
And
there we
good,
go.
good for the family
Good
kind
for
of
the
thing.
family.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, no, and it's a basic card drafting game, so it should be easy enough to play. So if you can
There
find
we
Seven
go.
Wonders, that takes things a little bit further, I'd say. But there you
Right.
go. So,
Well,
yeah.
awesome sauce. Right. Thank you. You can swap. You can morph into a Jerry now for me. As we continue on, right? We're going to take a. Let me see. Where are we at? We are we are into the final stretch of the live stream right now.
yeah.
So we're going to take maybe a 30-second break here, and then we'll be right back and bring you more from the show floor. And we're back.
Hello, folks. Did you miss me? I was all small and knowledgeable for a little while there, but
Yeah,
now
you
I
were.
feel tall and fat and ignorant again. I'm an ignorant person. But hey ho.
Right, we're back. Okay, we're going to give some stuff away. Okay, we're going to start. If any of you watched the amazing interview with Matt Edmondson,
no relation to Ed.
Wow, that is, so Matt Edmondson from Format Games.
Yeah.
What an amazing guy! I really, really enjoyed that. I was watching that.
He's really good at talking on camera with a microphone in his face. He should do that for a living.
He should. You imagine if he was a DJ on Radio 1 or something like that. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Oh, man, we can only dream.
Right. We're giving away Noggin, one of his games. So, Jerry?
Another riddle me this?
No. Okay. Do you know what? We're going to do 2 prizes.
Okay.
Okay. So we've got Noggin for Twitch viewers. Okay. And then I think we have another one called Wrong is Right. So Wrong It's Right. If you
We do have a second one now. This is the on-camera one.
Yes, but we have a second one to give away, yeah?
No, the second one to give away would be the one that was on camera. So it's been opened.
Oh, it's been opened, but
and
you'll get it
fondled
anyway.
by Matt.
By Matt himself.
Not signed, but I'll sign that if Jack Caesar won't.
So whoever comments on YouTube first is going to get this one. Whoever comments on Twitch first is going to get that one. It's probably completely backwards from what I said, but
yeah.
YouTube has a bit of a delay to the Twitch.
Oh, I see what you're doing there.
So
mixing it up.
I'm kind of mixing it up, making things fair for our online gunslingers. Okay, right. So
do we want to go?
We'll go riddle.
Go riddle.
Okay.
Okay. If you have me, you want to share me. If you share me, you do not have me. What am I? Not a map.
Not a map.
Unless you're watching the restream from earlier, in which case you're correct, but also 3 hours too late.
So there we go. Wow.
Oh, no spamming the answers this time.
Oh.
No.
The idea.
No.
So it's not love.
Not
it's
love.
not an idea.
Not an
It's not a
idea.
secret. Is it Haribo?
It is a secret.
Oh, it is a secret. We have a winner. Jamie M plays,
And we've got
2 winners.
We've got one for each.
Jamie M plays. You have won this one. Go on to the OnTableTop site and claim your prize. And Jill Gorham, well done. You've won this one. I think that was the way around I was doing it. So you've won this one.
Correct.
So
window.
head on over to the OnTableTop site and claim your prize.
Yeah. Congratulations. Well done.
So what was the riddle again? There was a secret. If
you have me, you want to share me.
Uh-huh.
But if you share me, you don't have me.
It is a secret. It is a secret.
You couldn't hold wished.
Nice.
That's my,
you couldn't hold your wish.
Yep. There we go.
Right. We've got some videos to show you, okay? So I believe the guys went for a little bit of a tour around Hall 1.
They did.
Okay, so if you have it ready, I am ready to view it. So, with a little bit of jiggery-pokery here, we will get it going.
Hi everybody, we are back for another quick look around the halls here at UK Games Expo 2022. So, I am on, which street am I on? It is Wizard Kittens Avenue, and let's have a look and see what we've got around here. So over here we have the guys from Cosmos. They do some fantastic games that you can have some fun with. So things like Karak and/or Dodo. Behind you, however, is one of the key stands of the show. We have the Catan stand. So if you have wood for cheap, you can come in, you can play some of the different versions of the game. They generally have every last one of them that has ever existed. And there are many. On further back, the guys from Big Potato Games. I am going to be stopping off to talk to these guys at some point during the show because they do some fantastic, light, fun family games that you can really just have fun with. Get around that dinner table, get playing, get a little bit of real-world engagement with the family. Further on down, what is Moon? I am curious, from Sinister Fish Games. Okay, I love some of the company names we're seeing this year. So let's have a quick look at one of the demo tables and see what we've got here. Okay, it's a nice little card game. We'll maybe come and check these guys out later as well. Now, we have John's old favorite here. The folks from Rubicon have landed, and they have a stall set up so you can come and get some of the best World War II miniatures in the industry for vehicles. I believe they also have some additional stuff for some Vietnam plastics, which I may have to catch up with them on. Further on down, good morning, P-Work! I absolutely adore this show. So, we're into Magpie Games, who do Root and who do Wizard Kittens. If you'll remember from our live stream, we had an interview with the guys there. So again, super light, bright, fun family games that you can play. Now, who else do we have? Now, one of the things I do love, you do get traders and stuff turning up as well, but we also have our demo zone set up here as well. So, show us your game face. I don't know, that might turn into a gurning contest for me. But who else do we have? Of course. These are some of the play areas that we have, because that's one of the key features of this show is you're not just coming, going up to a stall and buying something. You are coming in, you are playing, you are engaging with the worlds that these companies are creating. And that is what makes this show so special to me anyway. Now, behind us, of course, we have our good buddies at Themeborn. Themeborn, give us a wave! You will remember them from such games as Escape the Dark Castle and Escape the Dark Sector. Now, recently they were doing a Kickstarter for Strike HQ. From what I hear, they have taken it back down. They are working very hard to give us the game we deserve. So, that is this particular aisle of UK Games Expo. We're going to move on. We will be doing more coverage throughout the day, so make sure you get your comments in. If there's anything you see on one of these little walkthroughs that I'm going to be doing, make sure and pop it in the comments, and I will do my best to get out there and get an interview just for you.
So that was your quick tour of Hall 1.
It's a big old place. I think I've walked through Hall 1 to get in, and that's it.
Yeah.
There's been so much in Hall 2 that I've neglected Hall 1.
I'm hoping to have a walk around Hall 1 this evening now. So it's that's on my list, my bucket list for this is to finally get round Hall 1. It is enormous. You know, it's really if you're coming any distance to come to UK Games Expo, get yourself the weekend ticket. Really.
It's the way to go. You could do all the halls in one go. It's not beyond the realms of possibility. They're checking for spectral manifestations there behind us, but I think we're okay.
Are they? Yeah.
But if you're trying to run it round it in 10 hours, you're going to be dead on your feet and you'll miss 90%.
Yeah.
I mean, you could spend 10 hours in here by yourself and you'd be lucky if you got through all of the actual games that are on display in here, never mind the individual stands and stalls. So, I think
if you want to enjoy this show,
way to go,
take it bite by bite. You know, give yourself plenty of time to actually fully get around it and enjoy it.
Experience. The Expo experience.
Next up, I believe we got a chance to sit with or have a chat with Loke Battle Mats. So let's see what the folks at Loke were up to.
Hello everybody, we are here with Tamsin from Loke, some of our favourite people, and we're going to be talking about all the amazing stuff that you guys have got here at the UK Games Expo. We're going to be talking to you on our live stream, which is pretty awesome as well, which is cool, where you can win some prizes, which is nice. But Tamsin, take us through kind of what you do and what you have on offer here for the weekend.
Well, if this is the first time we've met, we do wipe clean mats of battle mats for games like Dungeons & Dragons, Pathfinder, and also if you like a bit of a skirmish, they're big enough for that as well. And we've got, as you can see, we've got quite a few books with us this year, so we brought everything out with us. From our big book where it first started back in 2017,
Something like that, yeah.
It feels like a very long time ago, right through to our latest release, which is The Wilderness, which is a 2-book set, and that will be our giveaway tomorrow that we'll be bringing along with us. And we've also goodness, since the last time we met, which was a while ago now, we've done some writing. We've got Untold Encounters of the Random Kind, our written materials as well for Dungeon Masters.
Yeah.
We've launched the starter set of Box of Adventure, which is a system-agnostic kit of fold-out maps and cut-out tokens to use, just to get everyone started. And because D&D is so big right now.
It really is, yeah.
Who doesn't like a bit of Dungeons and Dragons, to be fair?
Everybody.
And the great thing is, what we're finding, we're meeting so many of our customers here who are coming back. They haven't seen for a couple of years. They're coming back to buy our new things, and it's lovely to be out and about and meeting everyone again. It really is.
One of the nice things about what you folks do is I love the ring bind stuff. So if you come in free, you can see it here. Like, it means that everything lays flat, which is always great. And as you were saying, you got the wipe cleanness to it as well, which means that you can doodle on this to your heart's content. You can draw little blood splats on things when you kill goblins and all that kind of stuff, which is always nice and fun.
It's awesome. The other nice thing about it is they fold completely in half. So you can, if you've got a small table of a small group or a random encounter, you've just got one page to work with, and you can also do a little bit of a cheeky fog of war, so they don't know what's on the other
Good
side
idea,
of the book. So all of a sudden, that could be quite horrific, and they did not see it coming.
The other nice stuff as well is you guys do like really nice reusable sticker sets and all sorts of different things. I think there's one of those down there.
They're essentially window stickers, because when we first started to augment our books, we did try out actual sticky stickers, and they go on, but they do not come off.
Right.
But window stickers are just perfect. They're reusable, they're really durable, and it means you can just add on little perilous additions or some furniture and just help make our maps your own, really.
And like spell effects and all sorts of different things like that as well.
Yes, we've got a fireball which is the size of your head. It's fantastic.
That's the best kind of fireball. Yeah,
I didn't ask how big the room was.
Well, that's true. I love that meme. It's great. I also want Jerry would crucify me if I didn't talk about this. So this is a book that Jerry absolutely loves. This is absolutely fantastic for those people that want to just add some really nice spice to adventures, isn't it? Loads of random tables, all that kind of things, just to help out DMs with their kind of adventures, yeah?
It's to get the imagination going, and it's 1,000 random encounters, and then we've got pre-written adventures. We've even got adventure generators in there, so if you want to quickly roll up an entire adventure or campaign, you can do it with protagonists, what's going to happen, how long it's going to be, who you're going to meet, and there's 1,000 different ideas in there of good and bad things that could potentially happen along the way.
I love doing the bad things. That's the way to go.
Everyone loves the bad things. I mean, we've got a Kickstarter live at the moment for our 2 toolboxes, and we've got a sampling set of encounters out for that, the whole premise of which is we want DMs to look at their group, look at their table, and try and get someone to stick their head down the toilet. So, yeah.
Happens to someone at some point, yeah.
Bad things with a sense of humour are the core of our hobby, and we are happy to support that in whatever way we can.
Of course, yeah. I also want to point out as well that you do licensed stuff as well. So you've got the cyberpunk stuff, which is really nice.
Yes,
so,
this is our cyberpunk book of battle mats, and we are partnered up with Talzorian Games. So this is a book of official battle mats for Cyberpunk Red, which is awesome. The chance that Talzorian was a bit of a life moment for us. We are delighted to be able to partner up with those guys, because we love all their stuff. Matt's been playing there, been in Night City for so many years. So it's lovely to be working in the industry and be able to work with people who you've really looked up to for so long. So it's my fangirl moment there.
I would say if you've come and picked up a starter set for D&D or Pathfinder or something like that at UK Games Expo, come and see the folks at Loke. Pick up some of these battle mats, because they're absolutely amazing with these kind of things. And then if you're a little bit new to DMing and that kind of stuff, things like the Untold Encounters book and the starter set bits that you've done as well are really, really good for getting your foot in the door with adventuring and sort of taking things to the next level. So yeah. Thank you very much, Tamsin, for the chat. It was really fantastic.
Fantastic to see you again. Thank you very much.
Of course, we're going to be doing more content on Tabletop in the future with you folks, hopefully. Going to do some more map reveals and all kinds of things like that, which is really nice.
Oh, God, yes, we've got some new stuff we're going to send to you guys, so you can have an exclusive first look for what's coming up end of the year and next year.
Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Catch us in some more videos on the live blog, on the live stream very soon. Make sure to watch out for Tamsin on the live stream as well. It'll be really fun. And we'll be back soon with another video. Bye for now.
So, I tell you what, that Untold Encounters book that they do.
Oh, it's amazing.
I absolutely adore that.
Especially if you've no previous experience for GMing in any way, shape or form.
Yeah.
You could literally sit with a couple of percentile dice and then just roll your way through and tell the story as you go. You could possibly even use it for solo play, although, RPGs, more fun with friends.
It's always more fun with friends. Books like that, I like picking up RPG books, but what I like even more is picking up the kind of like the support books around them.
I mean, and with things like that, yes, it's written. I was going to say it's written for 5e. It's not. The Untold Encounters book is just generic. However, it's written with 5e in mind, so there are a couple of encounters where it goes, if you're playing using 5th edition D&D, here's the stats. Otherwise, if you're playing using anything else, then you want it to be tough, armored, good strength, whatever it happens to be.
Mm-hmm.
So it's handy just for any player of any sort of fantasy game.
Yeah.
It's just a joy. That and the combat card deck that they've done is just great, because you can just go, who got hit? You're not rolling a d6 and randomizing it and always hitting 3. You just pull a card from your deck and it goes furthest away from combat, gets hit in the left eye.
Yeah.
Or right in front of combat, gets struck by lightning. You go, oh, right, well, that was unexpected. I didn't expect it. My party certainly didn't expect it. You just watch them all get completely squished.
And I know I keep harping on about mums and dads and stuff like that there, but, again, those two items, from a family perspective, if you are parents, guardians, whatever, and you've been thinking, I would love to do an RPG. You've seen Stranger Things where they've been playing Dungeons and Dragons. Your kids are saying, we want to do that. I know only too well, like I've done a few in my time, but I know only too well how little time we have to dedicate to the likes of that. So to be able to have something like that, because little ones, they only need one-shots, like short little campaigns. They don't need these big, long, winding...
You don't need an elaborate arc taking them from level 1 to level 20 and visiting all 9 realms on the way between, because they'll get bored before they hit level 4.
Yeah.
Whereas if you can keep it sort of manageable and piecemeal. And episodic is good as well. I like that. I like the fact that I've got friends outside.
Yeah, you have your friend outside there,
That's my brother. He's keeping one eye because he only has the one on us. But it also means if people think back to why Star Trek was great.
Yes.
Only the original, only Kirk. But if you think back to why Star Trek was great, it was episodic. You knew the characters.
Yeah.
You didn't need to know how they went from last week to next week.
Yes.
Except very rarely where they do a two-parter. You just needed little one-shots, and that's what you can treat it as. You can just go boop, 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 and move them along that way, and it keeps it very manageable for anybody, especially new players. I do say, being a crusty old player for many, many, many years, having those books and cards on my shelf as well means I can just go completely off book if I want to, or if I want to hammer something out very quickly, we can do it as well. RPG Day is coming up end of July, 23rd of July, so things like that are always good.
Well, like I said, look, if you're if you have a young family and they've been wondering what this whole Dungeons and Dragons and thing is about, I highly recommend a visit to the Loke Battle Mats stall, because you will find a lot that will help you from the start. The battle mats, get the big one, and then get yourself some Schleck dragons and Schleck monsters, that are all pre-painted, and you can chuck them down in front of the kids. My kids, like for example, I one-shotted them and they battled a giant scorpion.
That's what you want to have. Big rubbery toys like them, like giant ants.
Dinosaurs. I've had my kids battle with dinosaurs. It's all sorts of things. But just having that mat there, it gives the kids a splash of color. As they grow, it'll all be in the mind's eye anyway. But to begin with, this allows them to gather the monsters from their toy box and then use the encounters book, use the cards. Don't sweat it. Just make life a little bit easier for yourself.
Weirdly, and on a similar but totally different note, for people who play online games, most of Loke's stuff is available digitally as well, because I know there's the likes of VTT and Foundry and that sort of thing. But Matt, Tamsin's partner who does all the drawing, he has his own little Patreon called Loke Battle Mat, but with 2 T's because it's his name not the company, and he just does it in his spare time. Because when he runs them online, he likes to make maps that you couldn't print out. So they're like 6x4s and larger.
Wow.
And there's a whole slew of this. There's like a little sub-genre of map designers who just try and make the biggest, most elaborate maps in digital form that could never be printed out. So that might be one to check out at some point in the future as well. But yeah.
I'm just thinking of a Gozer and Zool moment here. We should introduce Loke Battle Mats to Kraken War Games.
No, I was going to say that would be very bad, but that's just because I want to quote the film. But yeah, that would be interesting. Match made in heaven, perhaps.
We will have a go at that. Yeah. Right. I believe we're back out on the show floor again. I think the guys got a chance to stop at the Archon Studios stand. Now, Archon Studios are working on some stuff that's very interesting. I'm not sure how much of it they're going to cover in this, but I believe they brought the He-Man game with them.
Oh, at the very least, they brought the He-Man game. I think they brought everything. There's a lot to be going on there.
I tell you what, let's cut over to them and see what they brought.
Hi everybody, we are back at UK GE 2022. I have stopped off at the Archon stand to find out what's new with Alex. Alex, what have you guys got at the show this year?
Well, we are showing the Heroes of the Might and Magic prototype, which we will be releasing in the Kickstarter this November. We actually have two tables where we are showing the prototype. For each of these tables, we are doing one versus one game where two players are clashing with each other to just kill each other and see what happens. And also we are checking all of the game mechanics there. For the third table, we are doing a playtest of the Battleground Master of the Universe. This game is already released, and you can buy it in both this stand and also in other places during the Game Expo, or you can buy it from the online shop.
Perfect. And if folks are coming to the show today, I know you've got some stuff on stand for them to pick up. So I'm seeing some Wolfenstein here. Yeah. I'm also seeing some Masters of the Universe. So definitely, if you're coming to the show, folks, make sure you don't miss out on Archon, because, again, just look at this game. This looks really, really fun. And if you're a fan of Wolfenstein, you can get it down on the tabletop, paint some miniatures up. So we are in Hall 1, right the way at the back. So make sure and make a beeline right for here so you can check it out and maybe try out some of the new games. Anyway, we'll move on. We'll see you again soon.
Play that funky music.
Yes. Well, why wouldn't you play that funky music?
Just going to answer some of the questions that have been coming in on the live chat. Somebody was asking... they were asking, and now it's gone. Oh, no, it's back. Can you just put the encounters they have into your homebrew stuff? So this is back to the encounters from Loke.
The 1,000 encounters or whatever it is. Mm-hmm. Yes, 100 times yes.
Absolutely.
The book itself is split into 4 parts. The last part are scenarios and sort of pre-constructed games or campaign bit. Then the front 3 is split into woodland and wilderness encounters, town encounters, and dungeon encounters. So you can literally just go in and it'll be, you can take whole sections out, or you can construct your own sort of encounters from there. So yeah, it's completely generic. You can just go nuts.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm also being reminded by a community member to remind you at home to hit the like and subscribe button. I haven't actually said. I'm surprised my children earlier didn't go smash that like button and hit that subscribe.
Is Wolfenstein good? I've only played the prototype. I don't think it changed from when I played the prototype, because they sent it to us just before the event, and so I was the only one who got to play with it. Although I did paint it all, so yes, it's a lot of fun. It's incredibly hard. It's very hard. It's not a. There's no easy mode in that one. You're taking a kicking from it, but yeah.
That's the joys of Polish developers right there.
Yeah. Maybe it was too easy. Are you sure? Because I'm fairly certain that having to do the first scenario 3 times to see if I can get through it is probably, a borderline.
I'm also going to do a shout out to Hall or Nothing. They have a stand in 1-1 1016. They say they're up, they're ready for action. They have a wee bit of stock to sell in the UK Games Expo, and they would love for anybody that's here to come and say hello. Are we going to chat with Free League and Modifius? I have no doubt we will. But next up, we're going to stop in with the guys at the Catan Studio, and well, I say that, but I have just noticed that it crashed on him, so I'm going to keep blethering away for a minute. But we're going to stop in with the guys at Catan Studio and see what they have to talk about.
Hi there, folks. We're here at UK Games Expo. I'm here with Kelly from Catan, Catan Studios, I guess, yeah. And we're going to be talking about all the awesomeness that is Catan, that is coming out now and in the near future as well, which is pretty cool. So, yeah. So, one of the games is the one that you can see here, laid out splendidly, as you can see, and it's Dawn of Humankind. Could you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so Dawn of Humankind is a reboot of Settlers of the Stone Age, which came out in 2002. It's 20 years old. It needed a reboot and a refresh, and so that's what this is. It's the game mechanics and gameplay have been tightened up, so it runs a little faster than the older game. The art has been completely refreshed. The wooden pieces have been replaced with these amazing plastic sculpts. You know, the game has been made a little bit more variable with changeable number tokens for the starting setup. So if you know Settlers of the Stone Age from the early 2000s, it's the same gameplay essentially, but faster and far more modern and beautiful.
Very awesome. So for anyone who's not played, the original game, what's like drastically different from about this from normal Catan that people will be like, oh, that's a step up or something? So.
Yeah, so when you play this, if you play Catan and you know how to play Catan, it's going to feel very familiar, but also have a lot of new fun stuff. Cool. Yeah. So you still roll the dice, collect your resources, trade with your neighbors, and build stuff. Okay. That's the Catan
all the basics of Catan are there, yeah.
That's the Catan way. And so instead of building roads to your next settlement, you're going to move your explorer piece from point to point across the board. And of course, the idea in this theme is the dawn of humankind, where humanity started in the cradle of life in Africa and then migrates up through Europe, down through Asia into Australia, and across the Bering Strait into the Americas. And so you get to recreate that thousands and thousands of years long saga in a 2-hour-ish.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And so as you move across the board, you're collecting victory points by building camps across the world. You get special victory points for exploring the outer reaches of the globe and advancing your technology, advancing your culture. And you get, of course, as any good Euro game, there's many ways to get points, many
avenues to victory. Yeah.
Yes, many avenues to victory. And it's got real good Catan flavor, but with something really new.
Cool. The other thing I wanted to show off as well is the Catan 3D edition. So could you tell people a little about that as well? Yes. So.
This came out last year, but I'm just so thrilled to have it again this year. We couldn't come last year as the studio, of course, so it's obviously our super premium 3D immersive Catan experience. It features hand-painted hexes, antiqued player pieces, really thoughtful design. The inner box for storing it is just fantastic. It's just the ultimate Catan experience for collectors, for super fans. And last week we just announced a coming expansion. It's a combination Seafarers and Cities and Knights in one big box like this. And that will be...
Those were the overlords.
And that will be coming out probably sometime in the fall.
Okay. Right.
And unfortunately, it couldn't be here because it is stuck in customs.
Oh, no, man.
And it's a bank holiday.
Oh, of course, that's the way it goes.
Yeah.
So for anyone who's coming to UK Games Expo, can they come over and try out some of these games here at your stand and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. We are right as you walk in, the big front doors. We've got a big Catan stand, a big sheep
I was going to say, is the sheep still there?
Yes, he's still there. Come take a picture on him, demo these games. So we'll have this. We've got 3D. We have Starfarers from a few years ago, Catan Junior. So lots of stuff to come see.
Fantastic. Also, you guys have been very, very kind, and you're actually going to be giving away a copy of Dawn of Humankind as well as a competition prize, which is pretty awesome. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, all you got to do is comment down below for a chance to win that, which is pretty awesome. Fantastic stuff. Thank you very much for chatting about Catan. Still an amazing game all these years on, which is really cool. So,
Thank you so much.
Yeah. We're going to be moving on and doing another video very soon. So bye for now.
Yeah. We're back.
Yes, indeed, we are back.
So
it's all about the hexes.
Catan is all about the hexes. You know, a big thanks to Catan. They've been a long-time supporter of shows like this, especially this show. They have been a long-time supporter of it, so it's nice to see that them here. I'm just while you're queuing up whatever is coming next, I'm just running onto the live stream. So somebody just wanted to mention for the family gamers out there that Villainous has 4 expansions. So you could even take it beyond the 6 players if you wanted. See the expertise of the world behind us here. Other than that, people are just asking bits and pieces of all sorts of games and stuff that are going on there. There's a lot of nice discussion going on in the chat rooms today. So if you're on the Twitch or on the YouTube, get involved there. Yes, there's the lesson. We have learned our lesson. So yeah,
just saying.
A big shout out to the lessons there.
People will know.
Right. Jerry, I think we've got something quite special next, don't we?
Yes. Well, I've been harping on enough about it. So shall we finally take a look at the big Risk game?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, it will work. Don't you worry. It just needs me to switch over like that.
Hello everybody, we are back once again at the UK GE for 2022 and I am joined by Nick, who has got a magnificent game of Risk, probably not one for many people's tabletops but one for the floor. What is going on with this insanity?
Okay, so 10 years ago it started. I just had this weird idea of getting some road maps and doing a large version of Risk. So that's what happened. This current version has a Napoleonic theme, so the figures are all Napoleonic, but from all sorts of makes. And the idea is it's got a lot of standard Risk rules, but it's also got a lot of wargaming touches. So the cavalry, artillery, infantry aren't just tokens like in the standard game. They actually do have differentials. So the cavalry will beat up the infantry, the artillery will blast things, and generals will make a difference. There's also guards and skirmishers. So anyway, that's all that lot. So there's a bit of a wargaming feel to it. And my idea is, and I'm really happy. So today I've seen several people from clubs. And so I might be going to visit them and running this as like a recruitment event. The idea being to attract younger people in because they play Risk, and then they think, oh, this is quite good, this extra stuff, and then they go into wargaming.
It's funny you say about clubs, because when I'd seen this, the first thing that came in my mind was this is a club project that has been made for clubs, but that's not the case. This was just something a flight of fancy that took you.
It was kind of. I did this originally for Scouts,
right?
As an ongoing annual activity. So we used to. This is a very important thing. The artillery are firing. I used to do this twice a year, and the Scouts would have a sleepover. So they play all through the night in like round robin teams. So there'd be 3 or 4 in a team. Some would be sleeping, some would be playing. So it's a kind of club thing.
Yeah. So I have to ask. Did you paint all of the miniatures yourself, or did you recruit anybody to help you with it?
I painted about 98% of them. There was a few I bought ready painted, but not many.
Ooh, rules question.
Okay, let me cover that.
So before we shoot on, because people need to take wherever that is, somewhere in the south. If people want to come and see this, then is there any way they can follow you? Are you on anything like Facebook or social media, or do you have a rough idea of where you're going to be going to in the future?
I'm on a lot of Facebook wargame groups, and I've put this out there. I'm happy if you want to post my details. I am thinking about maybe putting this onto YouTube or something with a how do you do this kind of thing, but the rules are all on. If you want the rules, I can send them, and I'm happy for you to share that. And if people want to get in touch, I'm more than happy to share the rules and do any kind of assistance if they want to know what they're doing.
Okay, well, what we'll do is we'll pop those details below this video in our live blog. If you're here at the expo, then you can find this game at, do you know your stand number?
2789.
If you can't find it, come to the OTT studio and then just walk around the corner. You'll see it there because we are right behind it. It is a magnificent looking map, a fantastic looking game. Thank you very much for sharing with us.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Have a good one.
All right, folks, we are going to move on. Take care. We'll speak to you soon.
Sometimes a bullet is best. In Alkenstar, lead is the law. You had the misfortune of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. For that, these power brokers upended your life. Join other desperados to pay back the villains who ruined you. Together, destroy your enemies, clear your names, and enjoy sweet revenge. The Outlaws of Alkenstar.
Hello there, folks. We're here at UK Games Expo, and I'm here with Philip from Osprey Games, and we're going to be talking about all the stuff that is current and awesome from you guys to dive into at the show. So, as you can see, there are people demoing games behind us. Can you talk us through some of the games that you guys are going to be selling here at the show?
Yeah, so our big hot one is the one that's just come out. It's Crescent Moon. This is an asymmetric area control game for 4 to 5 players, inspired by 10th century Middle East. And it's 4 to 5 different players play as different powers in the setting that have similar but different actions, abilities, and objectives. So you have everything from the warlord, who's come to ravage and plunder and destroy, the caliph, who's the law and order, who stands up to them, the sultan, who's the economic powerhouse, who's spreading wealth all around them, especially to themselves. Yeah. The Murshid, who's pulling the strings, interfering, meddling, the politicsy character.
Sounds like my kind of character.
And then you have the Nomad, who's the mercenary, on the fringes, stoking up conflict and trying to make lots of money selling their services to the other characters.
Very, very cool. We did a Let's Play of this recently on the channel. If you haven't checked that out, make sure to go and check it out. Very good stuff as well. So you've got Crescent Moon. What else have you guys got?
I'll do a cheeky little plug that we just got nominated, shortlisted for the Kenner Spiel for Cryptid.
Oh, okay. We've got it being played on those back tables over there, haven't we?
Cryptid is a game that came out a few years for us.
Oh, yes, yeah.
And this is by the same designers. In the back tables, we have a game called Cryptid Urban Legends. It's a slightly different game, but the same designers, same art style, same idea. But in this case, you have one player playing the Cryptid, and the other player playing cryptozoologist. And this is sort of like an abstract cerebral duel. The designers in their designer diary called it a hidden movement game without any hidden movement, and a asymmetric game where you do the same thing.
Cool.
So it's a really clever, thinky little game where you're trying to outmaneuver your opponent in like a 20-minute type of thing.
Fantastic stuff. Also, I wanted to highlight Brian Baru as well, coming from our Irish channel on YouTube. It's fantastic to have that on show as well. Had really good fun with that. And then, Free, I'm going to guide you and Philip down this way, because I just want to show off your booth as well. So you obviously have all the demo space here where people can play their games, which is really nice. And then, if you like the games, you can come and buy them, which is awesome as well. So could you walk us through some of the games that you got on sale as well?
Yeah, so Cryptid Urban Legends we mentioned, and the recently nominated Cryptid. We have Imperium, both classic and legends. So this is our 1 to 4 player civilization building, deck building tableau game by David Turksey and Nigel Buckle. Each one of these comes with 8 different civilizations you can play in, and basically it's a deck builder where every time you go through your deck, you can cover more of that nation's history. So you're both buying from a common market, but you're also basically progressing through history, and at some point you advance into Empire, which is the name, and then you. It's just a really clever, thematic, gorgeously illustrated by the Miko game.
It is amazing. I love that guy's work. He's fantastic.
And it has a solo mode where you can play as any civilization against any civilization, so just at 5 different difficulties and can string together the campaign. It's a really rich game.
I've played through the classic version, and I think I've done 3 of them, I think, and had a really good time with it. And then I looked at the stuff in the Legends thing and went, okay, this goes to the next level. Okay, right, okay.
Yeah, no, you play classic and you're like, oh, Romans, I want to expand, I want glory. Oh, Carthaginians, I want to do lots of trading. And then you get to Legends like, okay, as the Arthurians, I'm going on quests for the Grail. As Atlanteans, I'm trying to avoid being submerged.
Exactly, yeah.
It's wild.
It's fantastic stuff as well. I just wanted to highlight as well the Undaunted series, which has done amazingly well. We're going to be doing some sneaky stuff about that on Sunday, which is quite nice. But you also obviously have Normandy for people to pick up, North Africa, and also reinforcements as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is our award-winning World War II deck-building game. So the first 2 games are standalone. Normandy is Americans versus Germans in Normandy, as you'd expect, and that's focused on an entire platoon, whereas North Africa is sort of a smaller scale. You have the long-range desert group against the Italian Royal Army doing basically ops in North Africa. And then Reinforcements is an expansion to both of those. So it's a massive box because it can hold all the content. Adds tanks to Normandy, it adds new operatives and new aircraft to North Africa. It adds a 4-player mode to both and a solo mode to both.
Fantastic stuff there as well. So yeah, I mean, there's so many amazing card and board games to pick up from Osprey. I also just want to check out as well, just if we sneak around this way, because it's not all you guys do. You guys also do some really awesome miniatures games, rules that we absolutely love, as well as role-playing games and that kind of thing as well. So we'll just have a quick look through this thing. Silver Bayonet, absolutely amazing. We did our themed week on it, which was really, really cool. Everybody loves a little bit of Frostgrave. We've got Oathmark as well going on in the background too. And then you guys do these really nice sort of, I guess I like to think of them still as indie-style RPGs.
Yeah. They're sort of, I think we brand them a little bit as indie plus. So they sit between like the really indie, where it's, sort of cheap and friendly, but without not being the 40 quid, 50 quid, super big hardbacks. These are all, they're largely all standalone. They try and do their own thing, just a little bit different. So whether it's Stone and Sorcery or Knights Templar or Bronze Age Fantasy, and basically you get a gorgeously illustrated and beautifully produced hardback for 20-25 quid, and has everything you have to do something a little bit different. Really nice little series.
Brilliant stuff. So if you're looking for card games, they got you sorted. If you're looking for board games, they got you sorted. If you're looking for role-play games, they got you sorted. If you're looking for miniature games, they got you sorted, which is pretty awesome. So yeah, that's why we love you guys at Osprey. It's fantastic stuff. Make sure to come and check out their stand. Where is your stand here in the hall? So, obviously I'm here, but
So we're 1927 is our
197. There we go. Fantastic stuff. We're going to be back with more stuff from Osprey in the future, so watch out for that. But until then, we'll be back with another video very, very soon. Don't forget to check out the live blog and the live stream that we're running all weekend. Thanks very much, guys.
All right, thank you.
We'll be back very soon. Bye.
And that wraps us up for Saturday.
Yeah.
I loved it, man. Fist bump on that one.
It's like it didn't even happen. It was so quick.
It went very, very quick today, guys. Look, we have a number of thank yous. While Jerry's pulling up just some of the stuff that's happening tomorrow, I just want to thank everybody that has engaged with us on the chat. It's been fantastic having a bit of banter with you guys. A big thank you to everyone who went on camera today to talk about what they're doing, what they're making, or their experiences at UK Games Expo. I must be getting tired again. And then
it's very fussy.
Myself and Jerry would also like to thank the team behind us all, because you see them on camera, but they are all beavering away all day long to enable us to be able to sit here and enjoy the fruits of their labor.
That is 100% accurate.
It is, isn't it? It is really, yeah.
They must hate us by now.
All they get is messages from us saying, yeah, get us more videos. We want to see more stuff. Have you been here? Have you been there? But all we're doing, you know, we're not the bosses here. You are. We're just passing on all of your kind messages of, get them boys over to that stand.
It's the best way to do it, I feel.
What's on Sunday? Do we know yet?
Yeah, we've got a rough idea of what's on it.
Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see. If he brings it up, are we there?
So, for the expo itself, we've got our final seminar, which is the finale of the Design Your Campaign seminar campaign.
Nice.
It's run over all 3 days. I'm assuming it's a campaign seminar.
Uh-huh. Design Your Campaign. Okay.
And the final live event for the expo is Darren Lied to You.
Okay. Take place in the
because he's like
suite.
that. Batting into the suite, yeah.
From our perspective, I'm going to bring in Ben. Ben. Oh, Ben just went, what? Oh, calling me in?
What are you making me do this again? What?
Ben, we have we got Osprey on the live stage tomorrow? Yeah.
Yes. So we've got a whole bunch of people coming onto the stage to do the live to do the live interviews and stuff with us tomorrow. So yeah, we're going to be replacing games essentially with a bunch of really nice couch-based chats. Although we may get in some games, I think maybe one or two, maybe. Yeah. So.
Fantastic. Yeah. Well, we have a ton planned. Tomorrow we're launching. Is it 11 a.m. again tomorrow?
11 a.m. again.
11 a.m. Yeah, 11 till.
Although actually we're stopping at 3.
11 to 3 because then there's the awards ceremony after that. So join us between 11 and 3 tomorrow. And once again, look, thank you so much for tuning in. And it is probably worth saying, we do this for a living. If you want to, like and subscribe the old channel or whatever you're on and come across to OnTableTop.com where you get this pretty much 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So, yeah, we would very much love you to come and be part of our community.
I think that about wraps us up.
I think that does wrap us up. Look, thank you so much, everybody. And, yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.